Hello. Let me attempt to say something about kidnapping and terrorism in the North. And I hope these are expressed as my opinion and views. And I'm only going to say this thing because perhaps I may claim to have a privilege of living in the North for some time. I can boastfully say that I've stayed in the North now for almost 58 years. And anyway, I just want us to reason, because the people on my page are people I expect to use their head. You must be using your head for you to understand me. Now, kidnapping started from Goodluck Jonathan, then took a break during Buhari's time. Now it has resumed in Tinubu's time. Let me tell you what's happening. First and foremost, no northern man will harm another northern man. That's just the truth. I'm not talking about pockets of crime where maybe one man goes to rob another man, or one man kills another man for their own personal or criminality, but on a scale that 300 northern youth going to school be kidnapped and taken into the bush, married off to Fulanis and blah blah. If any of you is believing that story, something is definitely, then you don't know Nigeria and you don't know these people. When the Chibok girls were kidnapped, I recall I was saying that this thing was a hoax. Somebody, I think I was in Warri then, somebody then was making a fun of me, and he's an educated man. Truly speaking, sometimes I'm wondering if the type of education we have in the South is the type that enhances our stupidity and self-imposed foolishness. Let's even take it on a realistic level. Realistically speaking, for you to go to a school and take 300 children, some of them are still dependent. Perhaps, let's say, the oldest of these children will be, okay, most children don't go to school early. So let's say maybe the oldest of them is 16 or 14 or 20. 300 of them, they'll be crying, there'll be chaos. Now, how do you coordinate 300 children? You have to bring buses. Where do you keep 300 children for 1 day? 2 days, 3 days, 4 days? You have to feed them, you have to clothe them, you have to bathe them. Now, the personnel there are the 300 students, those that will nurse the children, those that will cook for the children, those that will administer the whole thing. So, here is what I see about this whole thing. To the average northerner, those perpetrators of terrorism in the North are like those militants in the South. They see that the type of leniency given to militants in the South, leading to them getting amnesties, leading to them getting some monies taken from federal government to take care of them, is not going down well with them. Look, an average core northerner believe that Nigeria belongs to them. The budget for this country belongs to them. Your oil in the South belongs to them. In fact, you in the South belongs to them. So, when they are giving money to militants, they believe that they too should have something, which led to the creation of we have Niger Delta Development Commission, Abi. So they have Northern Nigeria, is it Northern Nigerian Development Commission or something? I can't remember. My head is. So, this whole idea of, let me talk about the kidnapping before I talk about terrorism. The kidnapping, if you want to understand this kidnapping, understand that during Buhari's time, they did not kidnap any students in this magnitude from school. No, I didn't say there's no kidnapping in Buhari's time. I didn't say so, but there was no kidnapping of students in school. Now, imagine you are in America. Imagine you are in America, or let me say South Africa. Let me even say Ghana, just Ghana here. 300 students will be kidnapped. 300 students will be kidnapped. And it will not be a state of emergency. The way they are handling it, you kidnap today, you now give them, we didn't give them money, they release money. Imagine the type of ransom they are demanding, 1 trillion naira, 1 trillion naira. Now, if they will demand 1 trillion naira, of course, 1 trillion naira cannot be handed to by cash. And because it's naira, the transfer is going to be made in the Nigerian bank, with Nigerian bank. And that account, which they will transfer that money to, is owned by somebody. And when you are opening an account, you have to provide your phone number, your address, your NIN, your NEPA bill, everything that identifies you from different perspectives. You see, the truth is that in Nigeria, we don't ask simple, basic questions. We don't ask it at all. The people perpetrating this kidnapping and terrorism in the north are your. May I no go to they can't carry me like as in carry very dark black man. But they are the politicians you are seeing. They are right there in you. You are seeing them on television. They are speaking with you. They are doing this thing to Tinubu because Tinubu did not play to the script that was written. Tinubu is, look, I'm not a fan of Tinubu at all. And I will never be a fan of him, to be very candid. I don't like Tinubu. But I will say this, Tinubu is not playing to the script that they entered into, the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding that they entered to. He's not playing according to it. And therefore, they are trying to frustrate him. This kidnapping stunt is just a way of drawing his attention that, look, if you don't play ball, we go mess this up like we mess Goodluck Jonathan administration up. That's what this thing is all about. Because I can tell you for sure, just like the Chibok girls, it's just that the Chibok girls has lost its potency. But let's just try it again. How do you kidnap 270 children? The next day, they've already sewn, they're already wearing a brand new, well-tailored hijab, uniform, newly sewn. Does it mean that the tailors, because the tailors must have, for those type of uniforms to be available, it means they've sewn this cloth and kept, knowing that when they...
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government.
International.
No more bad government. Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria wants you. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. everyone in Nigeria saying that you guys are the number one. Niger want
But you know what I'm saying anyway. So to stop terrorism is not a big thing in Nigeria, because now I understand the other day that Tinubu paraded 15 names of sponsors of terrorism. Now you paraded the names of sponsors of terrorism. So what? And then what? Are they bigger, too big to be arrested? These people are everywhere. When Jonathan cried and said that the sponsors of Boko Haram, they are in his administration, you think he was joking. Now you are beginning to see it. This thing is bigger than we are seeing it. This whole thing is bigger than we are seeing it. And for anybody to quell it, some names that you respect, people that you think you respect, people that all this while you hitherto think that they are respected individuals, are involved. And until a president is ready to step on toes, to jail his brother, to jail his friend, to jail those that helped him, look, this thing will continue. I have so much to say. I want to say so much, but this is Nigeria. If they pick me now, nobody will even remember me. I'm here. My mates are... This is Nigeria, where you do not become somebody based on your intellect. You do not become anything based on the exposure and intelligence and intellectual providence that you are bestowed with. My mates are... I was speaking with a friend, day before yesterday, long-time friend, that he was a regional manager in one bank until he retired. His children are in London, blah, 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 blah. Like, me, my own child self just enter university. We never even know how far we'll go yet. So this is Nigeria for you, where the right things are not done for people. If you want to stop terrorism, Tinubu, let me attempt to speak to Tinubu. I know you know a dirty hand cannot wash another clean hand or another dirty hand. So let's say we want to forget about the past, but you must step on toes. You must come out gun blazing. When I mean gun blazing, that's figuratively speaking. Figuratively speaking, oh. They could not come they arrest anybody anyhow, say I told me they use gun. Figuratively speaking, you must come out gun blazing. That is, you know, go look anybody. You are, oh yeah, pika. You, oh yeah, you can pika. You must come out gun blazing and get this thing done once and for all. The hypocrisy in this government is too much. The misdirective narrative, the narrative of misdirection is too much. You want to raise dollar. If I become president today, I can raise the value of the naira to the dollar in one day. Simple. If you go to the banks, what they do is that, let's say you send me dollar through Western Union, and I go to the bank. Do you know that the bank is prohibited from giving you the naira value at the counter? They will give you the dollar, then you go and look for Aboki and give Aboki the dollar. Then it is the Aboki that will not give you the naira. So why create that middleman? Why leave that middleman business for the Aboki? Why don't you knock off the Aboki man? Why don't you knock off the Aboki middleman and do the transaction between you and the bank? You see, that way the extra profit that goes to the Aboki man is saved, leading to what will lead to the rise of the value of the naira to the dollar. It's as simple as that. Then what will really crash the dollar to the naira is when we start producing things and people start looking for us. We should stop selling our raw materials. We have gold in Zamfara. Set up a jewelry making factory in Zamfara and start creating. We have very good artisans, very good artists, very good craftsmanship in the north. The north are the best craftsmen in the world. Yes. The north, all these rings, all these local rings they sell, these people sell, and they sell it for you at 300, 500, 15, 1,005. They can use real gold to make this thing and sell. We begin to export expensive jewelries to Dubai, to other places. Why take the raw materials to Dubai and then and then bring it back? We have become an exporting country. An importing country. The only thing we export are raw materials. Do you know the danger of exporting raw materials and buying the products of the same raw materials you export? It's the same thing, because if I export cassava, when I can make gari, I can make akpu biscuit, I can make cassava. Cassava makes a lot of things. Cassava is so. Cassava you can create chemicals from cassava. You can create gari from cassava. You can create pokpo gari. You can create akpu biscuit. You can create bread. You can create so many things. But when I export the raw materials and they create the final materials, and I'm going to buy back those same raw materials back to the country, it means I gave the raw materials free only to give them money to buy, because maybe the cost of raw materials that they bought from me is maybe, let's say, 100 naira. But the things I'm buying as a result of what they produce from my raw material is about 1,000 naira. So you see, I practically gave them my raw materials free without gaining anything at all, since I'll give back the money that they paid for the raw material. I'm sure a lot of you that are so used to going to social media and watching big nyash, big breasts, bottom and this and rubbish, hey, guy get big bola, he come make coos, yeah. This type of things will not, this type of education will not sink in. But I pray that these are simple, basic economic 101. Pure, simple, these are secondary school economics. And I'm trying to let us know that these people that you are clapping, that they raise your dollar to 1,900, then they bring it down to 1,006, you'll be clapping for them. Now the dollar is down, but your prices of commodities are still rising. What's the idea? You must find the relationship between. Is this still rolling? You must find the relationship between these products. You must target the root cause of price increase, and the root cause of price increase are the importers. Importers who claim that they are increasing the price of their commodity because of the exchange rate of the dollar. Since the dollar have reduced, why not? What was it I was buying yesterday? It used to be 300. Now they say it's 450. 300. As at last week, now it's 450. 150 has jumped in. And the woman jokingly said that, now if they sell old stock, I'm telling you that even if she goes to buy new stock, she will still sell it at the same old. So, people who should rule Nigeria are those who understand the dynamics of Nigeria. You must understand it. You don't just bring somebody that just come and say, whether you like it or not, subsidy is gone. It's gone forever. You don't know that statements like that can catapult scare and panic in the market. That was what led to all this nonsense. You didn't even need to announce that subsidy is gone. Just remove it. People want, they don't remove subsidy. I want buy bread, 200 collect. They don't. Before they know it, subsidy is gone. And why don't you installmentally reduce it? This fuel we are buying, nobody has answered my question. I said that subsidy is removed. Who told us that the consequences of subsidy removal is equal to 650 naira per liter in the fuel in the pump price? Who told you? We are an oil producing country. Why are we selling fuel to the point that the owners of this fuel are not enjoying? If my mother they fry akara, to the eat akara of my house, not supposed to be problem. If my mother they sell food, my mother na food vendor, Our breakfast not supposed to be problem. But here we are the custodian of oil, but yet we they suffer. Yeah? My car is parked here now for like 5 days now. I never put fuel. I pray somebody go just say, yeah, make I put fuel for your car. This is not a country. The purpose of governance is to create first an enabling environment for business and social life to thrive, and to provide adequate security such that this environment sustain itself. Every single facet of this country has collapsed, and in order to sustain their shildery, which means that word shildery, CHILDER. In order to sustain their foolishness, they are employing different types of propaganda to make you happy. It's just like somebody take motor jam you, come hospital say you don't do better, eh? Okay, eh? You don't take your drug, eh? Don't do better small. Here don't do better. But that was not how you were before the man jam you to motor. Take us at least when you came, you grabbed, you snatched, you are running away with it. Okay. Now you are there, you cannot bring the country better. At least take it to where you met it. At least take it to where you met it. You making life miserable and you are saying it's baby step of pain. This baby step of pain that you are asking us to take, are you taking it? Upon baby step of pain, which is not baby anyway, this is not adult pain, now will they take? Your people, you are sending messages to them. Is it Christmas message to their inbox? The country is a joke. And for those of you who come to comment that Tinubu is trying, I will vote for him again. Because in your mind, it's all about Yoruba. Or in your mind, it's all about your hatred for Igbo. Or in your mind, it's all about hatred for Christianity. Or in your mind, it's all about the dominance of Islam in Nigeria. It's just a pity because at the end of the day, both Muslims and Christians, Yorubas and Igbos, everywhere, you're not buying bread cheaper. As a matter of fact, it is us who have not voted for Tinubu that are still helping those who voted for Tinubu. Most people that are suffering are more of Tinubu supporters. Since Tinubu started squeezing the life out of Nigerians, the people that are crying at Tinubu say, I never cry, I never see any offer. I live fine. Because even if you don't have, those who have will give to you. There's a camaraderie. That's what the obedient movement starts. If you don't have, the one that has help you. So we can't come outside and cry that we are hungry. But at the end of the day, this is not about obedient, not obedient, Miloko or not Miloko. I feel very bad. I feel very bad when I see even some of my Igbo bloggers coming to say Igbos this, Igbos have been that, or Yoruba this, Yoruba. See, this is not about Igbo, Yoruba. Let's not be talking about this. How will Nigeria become great? Don't tell me that Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is not finished. Nigeria is only finished because we have bad leaders. The moment we pick a good leader, Senegal just elected a 44-year-old president. And from the way he spoke, you could see that he understands the essence and the magnitude and the dynamics of the problem. Traore of Burkina Faso. Over time, Burkina Faso, which is one of the poorest countries, is now the fastest developing country in the world. Why? Because they woke up to the extent that production is better than consumption. They are fought to take over what belongs to them. And until Nigeria free themselves, so to the point that our raw materials, Burkina Faso has just one material, uranium. We have everything. Crude oil, gold, diamond, tin, columbine, everything, food. Yeah, what is wrong with us?
The president made the comments at the Ramadan dinner with members of the Federal Judiciary led by Chief Justice of Nigeria, Olukayode Ariwola. Tinubu condemned the reprehensible acts perpetrated by kidnappers across the country, stating that those who resort to kidnapping children are cowards and incapable of confronting the might of the Nigerian armed forces.
Kidnappers are terrorists and don't rule against us. That's the way we practice them. That is the way we must treat them. And that is a fact that we are facing currently, unless we take very strong action against these people. They become cowardly, they have been degraded, they look for soft targets, they go to backyard of local schools, kidnap children and create disaffection. We must treat them equally as terrorists in order to really get rid of them. And I promise you, we're going to get rid of them.
All right, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu there, almost reoccurring his wife's statement, I believe, last week, when she called for capital punishment for terrorists. I mean, the bandits have been termed terrorists for a while, so I don't think this is something new. But during that meeting, like I said earlier, the Chief Justice of Nigeria was part of that dinner. And there's this picture that is, circulating on social media where the Chief Justice is seen, giving the president a handshake there, like almost bowing to him. I mean, people are asking, if it's the Chief Justice of the U.S., can you see that type of, courtesy? But, I mean, that's the rhetoric out there. But, we're Nigerians, Dr. Abati, isn't that right? You would see, I mean, Tinubu is 72 years old, right? Isn't he? I'm asking you. I told you I was coming to you. I told you that earlier.
The president's birthday is on Friday.
Right.
And
President Tinubu is 72 years old, right?
Well, that's his.
Answer the question.
That's the birthday he's celebrating on Friday.
What do you mean by that? Answer the question, Doctor.
That's what is on INEC form. That's his age. According to INEC, he will be 72. And as for the Chief Justice, just bowing slightly to him. Mm-hmm. I mean, wait a moment. I mean, that was an iftar event. The president had invited judicial officers to come and breakfast with him. So the CJN bowing to him with respect, I won't make any big deal out of it. It's not as if his lordship was in a courtroom. He was in another man's premises for iftar. Mm-hmm. So simple courtesy, right? And in any case, even if he did that, according to Yoruba culture, which you yourself alluded to,
this is why I asked
the CJN is younger than the president.
Oh, he is younger than the president.
He's younger.
So that was the
he's younger than
the
president. So in Yoruba culture, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Even when people are 1 year older than you. Okay. After all, when we were in secondary school, they will tell you 365 days is not a joke. So there's nothing about that. Right. But the more important thing is the president saying that, bandits are terrorists.
Right.
People who instill fear, people who collect ransom, people who impose hardship on other people within the community, they deserve to be.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people right there. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is Wednesday, 27th March, 2024. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted to quickly come in regarding the controversies there. Should I call it controversies or mockery of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's date of birth? As you can see that they arise presenters, anchors, or I don't know what to call them. You can see that we're being careful not to offend anybody. You see, one of the things that I talk about all the time, criticizing the government doesn't mean anything. It's your constitutional right. If that was to be in the UK, you see they will call him out. Yes. But in Nigeria, I don't blame them though. I'm not blaming Rufai or blaming Abati or any of them right there. If they try, they'll be arrested because the media have sold themselves out years ago. Not even in Tinubu's tenure. They have sold themselves, they have been compromised years ago, decades ago. That's why you see, you know, there was stammering. Oh, Tinubu is 72 years, 72. There was stammering. You know, it's crazy. It's really crazy that at this particular time in Nigeria, nobody, absolutely nobody, can question the government constitutionally and constructively. Nobody. Everybody's scared. Because normally you're supposed to have a freedom of speech to ask your government the rightful question, but you cannot. Tell me who. Mention the person in the comment section if you have one person that will be able to question Tinubu directly. It's difficult. Everybody is, you know, asking their questions roundabout. That is where we find ourselves, my people. I'm just going to stop all the video right there. In case you want to further with that particular video, Oji Okpe's video, you can go ahead and watch it on Arise TV, because I have other stuff, video here to showcase to you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Nusaka area, I can see right there. Didi Anthony, God bless you all, my wonderful people. I've showcased many people already right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. Okay, that's fine. I will do as instructed. I appreciate you all. Amaka E, thank you very much for holding tight the Twitter side. God bless you. Obvious Peters, thank you. I appreciate you all. And many others right there. I think I've showcased almost everybody already. Oege, Comfort Bebe, and many more. I'd like us to move on right now. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I'm just seeing you right there. Rosie Ayosh, and many others right there. Didi Anthony, many others. Please allow me to move on. Okay. Yes, we have other stuff to showcase, like I said before. But the shocking one today is the one you're seeing right there. As you can see all our titles on the screen. Julius Abure have been re-elected as the LP national chairman for the next 4 or 8 years. I'm not sure how long their tenure stays for. It's very unfortunate. Remember, we talked about this thing a couple of days ago, or less than 48 hours ago, that Abure needs to be stopped because the convention that happens today is illegal. It shouldn't have happened. It happens in Anambra State, you know, according to the information we are seeing everywhere. It happens in one hotel like that, in one room, where Abure and his cohort, that was the language they used, you know, was re-elected, all of them that is working for him and all that. So Abure, as we speak right now, is not the national chairman, although they have vowed to go to court to challenge this. But this is one of the things that some of the Labour Party members were trying to avoid. You know, in Nigeria, going to court is really, really hectic. You know, you might end up even going to court. You might not even win it. Because Peter Obi was very, very sure that he's going to win the case in court. When he went to court on Bola Ahmed Tinubu's presidential election, you know, he was asked in series of interviews, that you sure? And he responded by saying, in Anambra State, I was impeached, this is that and all that, and I won the court, the judiciary, I have so much trust in judiciary and all that, until they put finger for Peter Obi eye. And then he come they talk, say, the person they declare is not the winner. If you did not win the people, you are not the winner. I got to look my principal because say, Kai! And they'll put pepper for our papa. This is Nigeria for you, man. This is Nigeria for you. You know, anything can happen. The highest bidder always take, you know, the advantage spots. Yes, this is what is going to happen as well. You know, if anybody goes to the court right now to try to remove Abure, don't be surprised. Abure will emerge again in the court. The court might likely declare him that is the rightful winner. So this is Nigeria. The courts, the judiciary is favorable to the rich. That's one thing in Nigeria. It's favorable to the rich. If anybody want to take Abure to court now, Peter Obi cannot take him to court because it's not his right to do so. So tell me, who is going to take him to court that is richer than Abure right now in Labour Party? Tell me. Mention one. So it's going to be difficult. So I don't know what is happening in our country. I'm just hopeful, fingers crossing, that Nigeria will be better in our time. But the way it's going is not encouraging at all. Then Tinubu is saying that they are going to declare kidnappers a terrorist. I beg, wait till kidnapper fair be before. What is the definition of terrorist? You know, what is the full definition of terrorist? I think I should do a proper, because for me, anybody that is taking people against their ways, you're already a terrorist. So to declare them a terrorist, you know, that's what I don't understand. You know, okay, let me see if I can do a research quickly, because I need to have, not that I don't know my own understanding, but let me get it right, you know. Okay, let's see. Okay, what I have here, yes, a terrorist. The definition of terrorist is a person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political ends, right? So, a person who uses unlawful violence. So, wait till kidnapper affair be before, because Tinubu is telling us right now, and the media in Nigeria as well, because these people, I don't get all of them. A terrorist is a person who uses unlawful violence. So how they take the kidnap people, not be violence and intimidation. When you kidnap people against their will, is that not intimidation? Is that not violence? I don't understand, because it's crazy. So a kidnapper is already a terrorist, to my own understanding, except maybe someone else want to educate me later. As you know, Nigeria Watch is a platform where every one of us learn. For me, I learn every day on this platform. But my understanding about kidnapping, a kidnapper, they are terrorists. They're already a terrorist, because there's no other definition you can describe them to be. Meanwhile, what do I know? I'd like us to move on. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that have already super chatted us. Julian Salami, thank you very much. Total Gomez once more, thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. And Mr. Jerry saying Obasoa, you know, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. Thank you very much for this. Guys, I want you guys to press on the dollar sign. You know, today is Wednesday. Let's do our usual calling, you know, to support us. We need 10 people. We already have 4. Don't worry. All we need now is 6. So that's 6. Let's assume that 6 put £1. Should I say £1? Everybody not the UK. Everybody did different country. Okay, let's say $1. 6. That's fine. That's fine. We need just 10. 10. We already have 4 already. Please press on the dollar sign. You know, I'm going to take a break right now for us to complete the 10, so we can move on. You know, it's a way to encourage us. You know, it doesn't mean we are begging. It's a way to encourage us. It's a way to tell you to keep your own. It's a way to tell you to encourage your own. A way to tell you to appreciate your own. Thank you very much, my people. Just 6 people left. Let's do this together. I'll go on a quick break. When I come back, we continue from where we stop. God bless you all.
You
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your response. We have 4 more to go, but I can see people responded already. I have 2 people that responded to this. May God bless you all. Spiritual happiness. Thank you very much for that response, and thanks for all you do. Say God bless you for us, Mr. Najawash, for all you do. I will always appreciate you, sir. And then I have another person here, Faith Ogbede. Thank you very much, Faith Ogbede, for the support as well. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. May none of you ever labor in vain. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I can see more of you coming in right now. Peter Obi in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. Madam Luke, I can see you right there. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. Bavon, Maria, I can see you from Facebook. You know, you don't need to say that to church. Verogbe, thank you very much. I can see yours as well. I really do appreciate you. May God bless every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. Ray Abua in the building and many others right there. In case I didn't mention your name, I want you to know that I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. I might not be able to see all the names. Thank you, thank you. I'm very, very grateful. But meanwhile, you know, I've talked about Labour Party Chairman Barrister Julius Abure. So I would like us to move on right now. Okay. Let me talk about Allen, the EPIS CEO came out to say something that shocked everybody. You know, Allen Oyema, the MD CEO of EPIS, came out to say something that shocked. I don't know if it's going to shock you. He was on Channels Television telling everyone that Nigerian government, some of the Nigerian government official actually stopped him from not getting the ticket or the permit to be flying to London. I was shocked. I was like, oh my God. Does it mean that we are the problem of ourselves? Una see, we say they tell Una say, most of the problem that we are facing is between us. So that's why I counter some of you that join the panel that always say that the problem that we are having is our colonizer and all that, blah, 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 the foreign. No, it's within us. I would like us to quickly listen to this. Maybe you might be shocked as well.
Going to have you on air that said it's Nigerians that made, I don't want to mention the airline, you know the airline I'm talking about. All of them want to come there. So the people say, okay, if they are demanding it, they will create different classes of business class. And then you give them how much, and no matter how much you give them, they will pay. Say that is why. I said, but this is against the law of demand and supply. You know that when there is a lot of demand, when there is a lot of demand, and then there's a lot of supply, then the thing will go down, the price keeps going up because we made it artificial. Now, what do you think is going on? Is this a conspiracy or greed? Or is it also our elite that are part of this problem?
Well, all of them, both internal and external conspiracies, plus our elite, plus some government officials, because in the first place, EPIS was stopped, or they were aided in stopping EPIS for the past 5 years by some government officials in Nigeria. We fought our way through and...
Stopped from doing what exactly?
From even going to London. They were able to allow us to go to China, go to India, go to Saudi Arabia and other places. But in London, because...
There was a lobby against...
I'm telling you, it's not just Britain alone. In fact, I can't even put it to Britain. EPIS was stopped by its own country. That is the truth, and I've said it over time, and I'm not afraid to say it. And unless we look beyond myopic tendencies and myopic thinking in this country, we're not moving forward. Don't look at EPIS as Allen Oyema's airline. No, it's no longer Allen Oyema's airline. It belongs to the over 220 million Nigerians. Except and only when we stop looking at private investors as the owners of those investments, we never move forward. We must look at private investors are
We can't
collaborators.
separate them from their businesses.
Yes, no, but these people are providing millions of jobs, thousands of jobs, so it's no longer them. But in other climes, private investment, indigenous investments are supported. Okay, in America, if you can prove that you can give, even as a foreigner, you want to invest in America and you put in you create about 50 jobs, you start going towards being given these are EB5, whatever.
Okay, I'm going to stop that right there because of time, but in case you want to watch it, because it's about 45 minutes long video, you can go to TVC and watch the full video right there because of time. But it's very unfortunate, very, very unfortunate that we are the problem of ourselves in our own country. The first airline now for more than a decade, if I'm not mistaken, that have started to fly down to London. So a lot of people were stopping him from not getting the license from Nigeria. Just imagine. I wonder, say this one we can't talk on air, so they're not going to say punish and put say Nigeria get the way the country today. But meanwhile, we talk about Soludo for the past couple of days. I'm happy now that Mr. Valentine came out now to talk more about Soludo, the failure of Soludo, the lot of things that they were expecting Soludo to do that they have failed woefully from not doing. So I would like us to listen to what Mr. Valentine has to say here. Then we'll take it from here. And God, I will bless you, my people. But before that, sorry, I have another video here that will tally what is happening between Abure. Okay, let me come back to that later on. Let's just
Governor of Anambra State.
Just like you would hear me speak on that video, not impressed. And again, I believe I speak on behalf of majority of the Anambra. For you really to assess performance of a governor, it's important to look at the entire chain. But before I do this, I want to actually leave a caveat. This is really not about politics. There's a reason why I've waited for 2 years to speak out. I didn't want to be a distraction to what he was doing or be blamed for it. So basically, this is nothing personal. This is me being a good citizen that I want to be. And this is also me urging citizens to hold their government accountable. That's the only time we can push them to do more. When we're complacent, we become part of the problem. And I don't know how to emphasize this. Now, talking about Governor Soludo, it's not about effort, it's about outcome. It's not about rhetorics, it's about how you make people feel. If you really want to know how India Anambra is feeling today, go and ask. Today, yesterday actually, a story of kidnapping in Orumba North, Obu precisely, where, in fact, actually stormed the police station, destroyed police station, killed about 2 policemen. A few days before, they kidnapped the governor's advisor on pharmacy, together with another gentleman from Orumba North. This happened in Agota, his local government. Now, this is just a signpost about what's happening security-wise in his own local government. If you go around Anambra, if you ask anybody, what's the #1 need in Anambra today? It's security. Are we safe? We don't feel safe. You can speak all the grammar, you can say all the niceties, but the reality is what I'm painting.
But isn't the reality that he has, he is the chief security officer, yes, but he's got limited control over what actually happens in the state? Because, it's not unique to Anambra State, it's a general problem across Nigeria.
I agree, but guess what? We're not facing this for the first time. I also pointed that out. Sometime in the past, when Peter Obi was governor, we had worst case. How did we solve it? What did he do? He was just a governor, subnational level. There are a lot of things you can do. A few weeks ago, I sat down with Alex Oti in Abia State. How many times have you heard stories of kidnapping? What's the distance between Anambra and Abia State? Just to point to a fact, so you can show true leadership. He says to me, you can't conduct any kidnapping thing here and go free. Because I have people they've trained, they've empowered, and equipped that are doing the right thing. I don't discuss security in the open, but I'm saying to you, you can show leadership in that regard. And I pointed to a particular AIG who was in Zone 13, Anambra State, who I sat down with him and he said to me, for the past how many weeks, months he came into Anambra State, he hasn't had the opportunity of sitting down. Because I was asking him, don't you guys conduct security meetings on a regular, at least once a week, given the importance of security? Now, I'm just talking about security. Now, let's not go into the symptoms. I want us to understand where these things might have gone wrong so that we can, hopefully, if he listens, maybe can pick it up and get better. Let's go into the vision. What's the vision that he has? You hear this Dubai Taiwan thing that people are totally disconnected from. What is Dubai Taiwan? People actually now say, please abandon this, give us Abba, give us Ghana. No, seriously. So, number two, leadership. Who in his cabinet believes in this vision that he's pursuing? Alone. If you come into such a state like Anambra with such a Republican mind, and you don't have enough dose of emotional intelligence, you are bound to fail. Emotional intelligence means, number one, you have to speak truth to yourself. You can't lie to yourself. You must be able to say, this is my strength, this is my weakness, and this is how to overcome my weakness. So if you think you're the smartest thing in the room, you're already failing from day one. Number two is your respect and courtesy for a fellow human being. Every single part of Anambra life, there's one quarrel, one disharmony or another. From the religious institutions to the traditional rulers, to the civil servants, to the president generals, to the town unions, to the keke drivers, to the market women. There's one issue or another because there's not enough dose of emotional intelligence. And that also gives you what I call social awareness. So you know when to speak and when to listen. You can conduct a meeting and you're the only one speaking and then take another 5 minutes to do vote of thanks and salute your oratory skills and life goes on. I don't want to go into things that may appear personal, but the point is that leadership is lacking. And then you go into the issue of setting priorities right. Because when you understand the root causes, all these other things we're talking about, security, education, are the symptoms of that manifestation. If you can't set your priorities right, you are building a 10-story hotel in Anambra. Who tells you that's what we need now? And what makes you think it's government that must build it? Why can't you encourage, incentivize the private sector to get that done? So you can focus on the key priorities of government. And if you now go into the human capital indices, education first, how have we taken it further from where it was? Yes, we're doing well on that side, but there's a lot more we can do. And the healthcare, agriculture, I can go on and on. Right. The point is that I totally am not impressed. I'm not too surprised because really, if you haven't been a proper CEO, not a government advisor or a lecturer, that alone would equip you to get this job done.
Well, I mean, your critics and your political opponents and his supporters would say that you are sufficiently obsessed with your loss against
Welcome back. Despite controversy over the leadership of the national chairman of the Labour Party, Mr. Julius Abure, the party is going ahead with its national convention to hold now in Nnewi in Anambra State. The elective convention is the first after the 2023 general election amidst myriads of challenges, allegations against the chairman of the party, Julius Abure, over financial infractions and call for his resignation. We understand that the presidential candidate of the party, Mr. Peter Obi, the party's only governor, that's from Abia State, Dr. Alex Oti and others, had prevailed on the Abure leadership to shift the contentious convention for wider consultation. but it appears it was ignored. Lately, the Nigeria Labour Congress pickets the national and state secretariat of the party, demanding for a shift in the convention and resignation of Mr. Abure, but it appears that has not been able to stop the event from going on. We are following the development as the convention holds in Nnewi in Anambra State to understand that accreditation of delegates is ongoing at the moment. As soon as we're able to establish connection with them, we'll bring you up to speed with what's going on. But we're being joined in the program by a public affairs analyst, the former vice presidential spokesperson, and the host of the Inside Sources right here on Channels Television, Mr. Laolo Akonde. Mr. Akonde, thank you so much for coming on the program.
Good afternoon, Jeff.
Yes, I know you are not a member of the party, you're a journalist now, and but you've been commenting on lots of these issues, and what is playing out in the Labour Party at the moment. Maybe you help us make sense of that situation.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff. I think the leadership of Labour Party as it is presently constituted doesn't seem to understand the role that the Labour Party has come to play in the development of the democratic space in Nigeria. The Labour Party showed during the last election that it is still very possible for people to be mobilized. People that are otherwise not impressed by the two dominant party. Labour Party has shown in the last election that those people can still be brought into the space, into the conversation. It's a major dynamic. Now, if Mr. Abure and his friends, understand this, they will put the interest of the Nigerian people, of that potential, of that interesting dynamic in Nigerian politics ahead of whatever may be their own games. It is quite a big disappointment that the Labour Party is showing itself to be as disorganized, as uninspiring as the other major parties that it showed the whole world that they can give a run for their money. So this is just a very heartbreaking thing that is going on in the Labour Party. And I hope that the voices of Mr. Peter Obi and Governor Oti will prevail and the voices of the Labour leadership will prevail. Mr. Abure has done a very poor job in articulating whatever may be the reasons for his current behavior. Now, I'm not saying whether he has the good reasons or not, but he has done a poor job. He has not made himself, he hasn't articulated very clearly what he's trying to do. And it will seem that he has just managed to get himself enmeshed in the usual politics of personal aggrandizement. And it's such a big disappointment, Jeff.
All right, Mr. Akonde, moving forward, what do you see playing out? Because apparently this is a divided house. The Labour Union, Nigeria Labour Congress, is constantly saying, we are owners of this party. There is an argument on that part. There is the Apapa group. There are all kinds of groups. So where does this leave a viable opposition for the nation's democracy if they hold this convention and maybe somebody is elected?
Yeah, which is the point that, many people saw the Labour Party as a potential alternative voice, opposition voice that can put things in proper context within our democratic space. So if they are unable to sort out this problem and sort it out in good time, Labour Party just goes through the trash. But I hope the voices of Mr. Peter Obi and Governor Oti and the Labour, the NLC and the Labour movement, I think their voices should be encouraged to prevail because the argument that they have put forward are quite compelling. Abure has not managed to give a sufficient response so far to some of the issues that have been raised. They have been raised by the Nigerian Labour Congress and the Labour movement, the issues that have been raised even by Mr. Peter Obi, and the tendency of Mr. Oti. Abure has not managed to come forward robustly. So what might happen is that if this is not properly managed, then, the excitement that we had about Labour Party just goes out the window quite disappointingly. But I suspect, Jay, very clearly that it is possible that Mr. Oti and Mr. Obi, if they put their feet down, they are the ones that have, the stronger leverage because of, what they have become. I mean, Oti is a governor, and Mr. Obi has clearly become a significant political figure. So he does have considerable clout. If they work together with Labour, I think they can still save the Labour Party.
Mr. Lalo,
all right. Now, so we say, my people, yes, that is all I have for you guys. But I still have one short one for you guys, which is coming from, the prophet. Is it Bishop Cooker? I don't know if he's a prophet or bishop. I beg, verse, but let me call him Bishop Cooker. Yeah, Bishop Cooker, he should be a bishop. But they have this to say over those people kidnapping people. Let's listen to this.
Yeah, that the federal government at the highest level knows what is going on. At least the intelligence community has an idea. There are key Nigerians who are saying quite openly that they know more than we think the rest of us know. And I think that it's a business of the federal government to find out those who claim to know where the bandits are and those who are collaborating and cooperating with the bandits. I mean, it's the greatest humiliation of our nation. We cannot, the psychological impact on this on our children is unacceptable. So for me, it's something that the security agencies, in collaboration with those that they say, there are people who have said quite openly, okay, that they know what is going on. And I think the federal government has the capacity to go after those people.
Exactly. That's how it's supposed to be. In a country where we have a president, we have Senate president, we have judiciary, somebody is coming out to say, I know where these kidnappers, this banditry and all of them, I know where them they. Join me more, go negotiate with them. In the same country, you are seeing people coming out all the time saying that you cannot totally dismiss the banditries. You have to at least empower them. We're a country where we have lots of Nigerians on the street with no job. Nigerian government have not empowered those people, but they are telling Nigerian government to empower terrorists. It's crazy. It's really crazy. We cannot have a better country like this when we continue to practice this kind of satanic nepotism, or rather a satanic favoritism. Because if you check it the way it's going on right now, it looks like nobody wants to step on anybody's toes. Nobody wants to offend anybody. Do your own, make I do my own. This is what the government is doing. The same thing they have been doing with the religious leaders for so long, since Nigeria was created. Tell religious leaders, don't step on our toe, we will not step on your toe. Do your own, make we do our own. Whereas the United Kingdom, which is part of the people that created religion, they don't allow the Nigerian pastors to misbehave satanically in the United Kingdom. But it's only in Nigeria we demonstrate this kind of satanism. Then we all are folding our arms. When you speak, you find some Nigerians that will attack you. You see some Nigerians that will tell you, what do you know? Shut up there. What are you talking about? Look where we are today because of the continuous practices of our sentimentalism. Look at it. Look where we are. Now, my brother, now my village person, look where we are. Look where we are. We all have landed as a country. Every other country in the world is moving on. Only Nigeria is moving backward instead of moving forward. When we speak, we get our normal people criticizing us. Why the politicians, we fold their arms and be mocking us? Say, yes, see that they fight themselves. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Look at our children, our girls, Our brothers and sisters back home, they are being kidnapped every day, taken through different kind of excruciating situations. They have no one to cry to. Look at our fathers, our brothers, they kidnap their wives, and you know what they do with their wives before releasing them. How many of you as a man will be happy that a kidnapper have taken your wife away for more than 2 weeks? They are taking turns on her. How many of you will be happy with that? Listen, man, it is time we remove this hatred we have for ourselves and continue to speak the truth, because nothing good is happening right now as long as Nigeria is concerned. But I'll continue to be hopeful. I'll continue to be finger crossing that Nigeria will be better in our time. But it's very unfortunate what is going on right now is not looking good. A country where you will see somebody coming out to tell you that I know where kidnappers they, I know where the banditry, the terrorists they, make I go talk to them, I'll come back to you tomorrow. Then he will actually win and come back to deliver to the federal government. Say, I don't go see them. Oh, they say a country where we have system, even though we know our system have been handicapped. You will see custom giving 7 bags of rice to terrorists. A country where we have leaders, governments, a custom officer will come on a national TV telling us that I needed to give them the 7 bags of rice to save my life. Until now, government have not reacted to that. Whereas in the United Kingdom where I reside, common dog, if dog die, there will be an in-depth investigation. Dog. We're not even talking about human beings. What is happening? Sometimes we all laugh on this platform. We just want to joke and all that and move on to while away the time, but doesn't mean the problem is being whiled away. The problem is still right there. It's there, blinking on us all. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy, my people. When you look at this holistically, you get to understand that the problem that we all are facing in Nigeria is really, really, really tough. It's disheartening. It's pathetic. It's really, really excruciating. And the beautiful thing about it is that the same satanic set of people that is saying, no, now my brother must rule, the same satanic set of people that is advocating for satanism, the situation of the country is also affecting them. It's very unfortunate. What do I know? I don't have the power to change the situation, but I'm privileged, grateful to God that I have a platform that I built over 12 years ago that I'm using to advocate for the betterment of my dear country, Nigeria. I would have been able, or rather, switch to something else with my platform. In case you're not aware, for most of you listening to us right now, I know we have lots of content creators listening to us. You know a lot of things I can do with my platform that will generate me more money. But I've decided to play my own part. Yes, those of you sharing our video, you are already playing your part. Those of you joining our panel, you are playing your part. Those of you liking our video, you are already playing your part. Those of you calling into the show, you are playing your part. Those of you supporting us financially to encourage us to keep the consistency, you are playing your part. Check yourself, ask yourself the question, how are you playing your own part to see Nigeria work today? Even though we know with the kind of situation that is going on, with series of agitation that is going on, we have series of agitators left to right, some people are still wishing for the dissolve of Nigeria. I want to let you guys know that I'm not part of the people that is wishing for that. I want Nigeria to work, and I'm very, very, very hopeful that Nigeria will be better in our time. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should put that there. I'm going to present these articles, but before that, I'll post out a link for those of you that want to join today's broadcast. You can start coming in while I present you these articles right here. Hold on, guys. Let me quickly post the link. Click on it. We have an opinion poll right there on the comment section. Click on it, because with the situation that is going on in Labour Party right now, although the link I've posted, with the situation that is going on right now in Labour Party, so we decided to put out another poll to let you know, rather for you to let us know what is your take. Should Peter Obi move out of Labour Party, or should Peter Obi stay to fight and fix Labour Party? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to move on right now. Guys, please do your part. Help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important for our voices to go far. In case you're not aware, we ask of these likes every day. Some people are still not aware of what that means. Because some people, we have some people who I don't know how to, I don't want to give you the name. I don't want to offend anybody. But some people think that when you like, they pay you. No. Let me put it clear to you. When you press on the like button, you are telling YouTube to recommend the video for other Nigerian community that have not seen our channel or see any video like that before, to hear what we all are talking about here. As you know, what we are doing here every day, we are calling out our government to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. We cannot continue to show pretentiousness over the thing that is eating us all together. It's not nice. Let's say it how it is. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God, I go bless you now. I already have our people joining us right now. Thank you. Let me quickly accept the ones I can accept in, and while I start my presentation on these articles. Guys, bear with us as we do this together. Okay, the first article that we have for you guys today is coming from, this one surprised me though. Exclusive transmission. Company of Nigeria CEO Abdulaziz Sule bribes power minister with 2023 Lexus SUV worth over 290 million naira to retain office. Because they wanted to sack him and all that information reaching us. So you have to bribe God. I don't tire for this country, man. Every day, these kind of things that you are hearing. See the Jeep will go back, dash this one. Say me, they know, I beg, I don't want to lose my job. Even though I'm doing, say that they don't ring, a lot of people have raised alarm on him that he's a failure in terms of power supply and all that. So they are deciding and contemplating sacking him. Remember that Tinubu have said that they want to reshuffle his ministers, and all that. So he quickly went on to pay 290 million naira. To be honest, if me be president, I don't need my aides or whoever that I assign to check these people to do this job. I can do it myself. This is the problem we are still facing. Is anything wrong? Tinubu calling all his ministers to wherever he called them, to the Aso Villa, and scrutinize them by himself, check all the documentation, check the ones that is be active and the one that is inactive, and sack them yourself. Because if you are passing it from hand to hand, that's where we see this kind of ongoing bribery, corruption that refuse to stop in our country. But meanwhile, I don't want to take that further. Let me move on. Bear with me, guys. Let me put another one on the screen quickly so that we can start talking. I appreciate every one of you. As you can see, this one here, because of what Governor Alex Oti did the other day, Lagos State refuses to follow Oti's example, insists ex-governor's pension is a priority. So they've said that they're not go, more than obvious, will not go reduce and lie. The Lagos State government has made it abundantly clear that repealing the pension law for former governors and deputies of the state is not a priority, despite recent praise generated by Governor Alex Oti of Abia State for signing a bill to abolish such pension in his state. So the doctor can now say, no, other states can be doing those rubbish, but we are not part of it. And so we see them. So, but let me move on. What do I know? We just present these headlines to you guys here for you guys to know what is happening in our country. That's all. Then IPOB. This one shocked me. Wait till they say the apple for here, if not true, because Sahara reporter and so were the people that report this one. So Nigeria Financial Intelligence Unit uncovers IPOB cells in US, UK, 20 other countries, 160,000 payments. Now, wait to shock me for here because I've read it. Wait to shock me for here now, where they pay. Let me see if I can see the parts, because if I have to read all of them, it might take forever. Okay, let me see if I can use. I can't find the paragraph anymore. It's crazy, most especially when we are running. Yeah, Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit, NFIU, has said that it uncovered no fewer than 27 cells belonging to the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, in the United States of America, the United Kingdom, and 20 other countries across the globe. the NFIU, which made the revelation in a document titled Counter-Terrorism Financing Newsletter and dated February 26, 2024, said that the US and UK house the largest number of IPOP cells per country, with 7 and 6 operating IPOP cores cells respectively in the both countries. There's one particular paragraph I wanted to read for you guys to see what it shocked me for each side. We say the way these people are getting money now, I don't know, allegedly, according to this thing, because Nigerian government are tracing, let me say this in case you go read it later, because I couldn't find it now, I can't stay here for long. As you all know, that Nigerian government are tracing every kind of money being paid into anybody's account to know what is happening in the country and all that, blah, blah, blah. Although they could not trace the money that is being paid for kidnappers. But this one now, are you aware that they now pay money through a gambling company? You know, like you go and play gamble, then there's a way they will do it that you've won like 300,000 naira, you've won 1 million naira, then they will pay you. But in your account, it will reflect that you play this gambling and all that, and you get paid, you know, in your returns. Not knowing that, according to this article, that these people have collaborated with some gambling company, paid the money to them, that assume this person win the money. I don't know whether or not they get me, because I can't read all this thing. I found it somewhere here today. I've read it myself. I'm supposed to keep it, you know, somewhere. But maybe later on, I'll bring it on. You know, it's crazy. It's really, really crazy what is going on if this were not true. But meanwhile, I will leave this article behind so that after I finish my presentation, I'll come back to, I can go on and scrutinize that particular paragraph so that I can bring it on again. As you all know, this platform is known for accurate presentation. Okay, as you can see, this one, son of the former Guinea-Bissau President jailed in US for drug trafficking. No. What is happening? The former Pekin of president, they carry drug. No, what did they look for life? Where I see this airline from China, I was like, eh? The son of the former president of Guinea-Bissau was sentenced to more than 6.5 years in prison for involvement in transactional heroin trafficking conspiracy in the U.S. Justice Department announced on Tuesday. It's crazy. So this way with a year, no, what do they look for this life? Eh? Former President Pekin, I do this one. So meanwhile, let's move on. Hold on, guys. Let me quickly bring this one to your screen. Okay. Yes, this one is coming from Fubara. This one is Politics Nigeria. Now you report this one. I won't govern Rivers State like a dictator. Fubara shares Wiki. So it went on right there, but I don't want to read more, so I'll just leave it. So it already called Wiki now a dictator. So I thought we should bring that in as well. If you want to read that one, it's coming from Politics Nigeria. You can read more on it. But meanwhile, Julius Abure, you know, even though we've already showcased videos and all that, but I'd like to quickly tally it up with this right here. Julius Abure re-elected as Labour Party national chairman amid corruption allegations, Labour unions opposition. Yes, it's not, you know, I don't know how long it's for. I don't know. That's one thing I'm still trying to know. Because of my impatience to read full articles, I'm not getting this information. Somebody tell me. Now, 4 years that is still like normal government, I'll be 8 years. I'm not sure. Tell us on the comment section if you have more knowledge of this. I don't have time to do research on it at all. You know, bear with me, guys. Let me quickly bring another one to your screen right here. I have... Yes, there were speculations that were going on today that $1 were going for 1,000 naira. So they've come out now to debunk that. Dollar not selling at 1,000 naira. BDC debunk viral posts. So now lie, now they lie. Now they punch, now carry this one come. Now, contrary to the report making the round on X, formerly Twitter, Bureau de Change operators said there was no truth in report that dollar is now selling at 1,000 naira at parallel markets. So me and Sam as well, I was like, oh wow, but you know, I don't know where all this lie they come from, man. Okay, let's move on. I still have 3 more to go, I guess. Please just bear with us, please. You know, understand with me for you, even though they try to rush, but still, I want you guys to be aware of what is going on in our country. As you can see, this one coming from Sahara Reporter, I guess, right? Yes. Nigerian government governor Uzodinma yet to name gunmen who operated for 4 hours near Army Police DSS headquarters in Owerri, IPOB. So IPOB, though, accuse Uzodinma now say he refused to name the name of the people, you know, where they say they arrest and all that, blah, blah, blah. So if you're not part of it, then give us their names. But I say this IPOB people say, as you fight that they fight you back, or not try yourself. If you accuse us, we'll go accuse you. Be like now they do so. All right, let me quickly showcase this as well here. Yes, Abia Governor Oti, Abia government moved to eliminate touting. Yes, I wish Governor Obaseki managed in doing this, you know. Determined to totally eliminate touting and harassment of residents under the guise of revenue drive, the Abia state government has approved the establishment of unified task force to oversee every form of revenue enforcement across the states. So yes, but this is what those state people are currently complaining about for the past 6 months, if I'm not mistaken. So if they can stop all this thing permanently, I think it would be nice. But meanwhile, let me quickly bring other article here for you. Okay, as you can see, the one right there coming from Daily Post, notorious bandit leader Dogu Gide or Gida or whatever it is, killed. That's what they reported. Daily Post now report this one. Notorious bandit leader, they say they don't buy him. Okay, I'll stop that one right there as well. I still have 1 or 2 to go. Please just be patient with me. Okay, DSS. Now, yes, I will report him yesterday. Say DSS invites this man, you know, may come see him. So he have responded. Now, DSS invited me to find solution to banditry. Chaka Agumi. DSS invited me to find solution to banditry. Hey, wahala. Oh, wow. Okay, Gumi, I best give us solution. You know, we don't need banditry. Give our country, I beg. And so we see them all. Is it true that there are people ruling Nigeria that we don't know? Is it true? Now, wow. Let me take on this article quickly, guys. Bear with me. Tinubu congratulates the Senegal president-elect Faye, comment President Sol for overseeing poll widely adjudged as peaceful, transparent. Now, so Tinubu talk, you know. So I'd like to move on. Then I have only one left. Don't worry. Yay, we're almost done. Only one. But this one will shock you because it's part of the things that I'm talking about on this platform. Just listen to this. Negotiate with bandits. Give them promising future. She too tells federal government, hey, God, in a working country, this statement at all, this man with your day picture so supposed to be behind bars. Normally, that is how it's supposed to be. Negotiate with bandits. Give them promising future. Okay, I'd like us to move on. And he's a former minister of communication, Adebayo Shitu, has urged. So this man a minister before has urged the federal government to explore the approach of negotiation in its bid to deal with the crisis of banditry in Nigeria. Negotiation. Just imagine how many negotiations where they don't give banditry for Nigeria. Nigeria still remain the way it is. Thank you very much, my people. Now there. Now I do my job, Rich, because last I don't carry a dick already. Make I find where I go drink water. Some of my way don't support me since. Make I go use my money, enter transport, go find where buy coffee. make I drink before I come meet tonight again. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you. To be honest, I'm tired. I'm tasty. You know, it's not easy, man, doing this every day. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all. And God bless you, now, my people. Let me take some calls. For those of you that want to call in, you only have 10 seconds to take the first call so that we can move on. If not, I'm just going to move straight to my panelists so we all can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Please help us to press on the like button. That like is very, very important to us, and let our voices go far. We have Mr. Chimize on the phone. Mr. Chimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Evans, Niger Watch.
Yes, I be like say.
I greet everyone.
It be like say now you the first call this time. Nobody don't take this position from you for a long time.
Hey, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
You know, I'm working. You know, I'm working. I'm listening. I'm all the time. I'm calling. So doing how many things at the same time. Yeah,
I appreciate you.
Watch. I forgot to tell you something that happened on my state yesterday. We have a tragedy yesterday night. Last 2 days, they call it days now. Yeah, you know, one of our major bridge in my area collapsed. Ship collapsed on it. So
now your country now where you did now that thing happened.
Yes, now my state.
Oh wow, that was so horrific.
Man, it was horrible. In
fact, people die.
Yeah, people die. You know, when that issue wanna come up, police try to stop some cars, but they speed up. You know, some of them they just swim to the inside the water.
Oh my God!
So and you know the bridge been that bridge now is for 50 years now to 47 to 50 years. It took them 10 years to build that bridge. So now it's gonna cost a lot of it's gonna cost a lot of things. The traffic, the businesses, because that area, Amazon have a big warehouse business that area. The ports, Baltimore ports is that area. So in fact, it's crazy. In fact, I went yesterday.
That's a disaster. A big disaster.
Yes. It's like the thing happened like bomb. You see that ship? You know, ship is 3 times a football pitch. Yeah.
Yes.
So man, it's
very sad.
About 9 people, and people are working on the bridge. You know, they do maintenance on the bridge always. Always, not like Nigeria. No maintenance. Nigeria don't have maintenance culture.
The thing paid me. When I watched the video, I was like, I was asking myself whether on a PlayStation now they watch. I've been a reality.
Man, na reality is yesterday was state of emergency, declared state of emergency yesterday. So it is what it is, though. Well, people have lost their life, that one apart, but to build it again, that's what I say.
Wow.
So let's come to the reality. Yeah, the issue of what would I say now? Okay, Abure. I think Abure and do you have a video of this convention? Because the convention never done in a kiosk or in a shop or in a hotel.
They say now one room they do for one hotel for Anambra. Not be Anambra you come from.
What? Yeah, I'm from Anambra.
Okay, yeah. Now then they say they do.
But this thing is unfair. How would Abure will do such a thing? That's too bad. Believe me, it's unfair. You're not supposed to do such. Okay, we happy to be. How they're gonna come up? How? That means you're taking law into your hands. How many people is supporting this evil? Because I call it evil. Why are they supporting it? The people that are supporting it, are they supporting it? That, well, I don't blame them. One thing, if you go to court, you see, the money you never work for. If you want to spend it, you will never look back. But if you work for money, before you spend it, you look at it and say, oh, money, I know I work, I really work for this money. You will spend it very well. But money, all this judiciary, all this court issue, all these people never work for that money. It's corruption money. It is easy to spend. After all, I didn't work for it. That's how this thing look. How all these people let's go to court because it's not your money. Okay, if Abure go to court now, is it his money? This is high-end money for obedience.
It's
for
crazy.
obedient people. Okay, Peter Obi spent how much? I think 800 million during he put on the party. Then you see, I see the what you put on the platform. You know, I don't know. I say where Peter Obi will go. I see say okay, Peter Obi will stay and you know work with them or settle everything. But the way Abure will go now is bad. It's bad. So
okay.
I don't know. Things are getting worse now. And another one, there is something I want to ask you. I don't know. I'm not directing you. I just for my own opinion, for my own side.
Okay.
I want to ask you for something. If we can one day we bring something on this platform, like let me put it as a headline, like why men die early. You know, like if we have a doctor, they can come in and teach us, because I know if you go a street there, at the street, as your father see that like
it's a good topic, sir. It's a good topic. Why not? Yes. We can do that.
Yes, we need that thing. We need that thing. Keep coming to my mind because I have seen a lot of. My dad is no more. My dad died 20 years ago. So I think for we that. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, you don't need to discuss it, sir. You don't. You talk about the topic, but you don't need to discuss it. That's fine. Maybe we might put it on Sunday, sir.
Yeah, please. That thing we have to discuss it. If you have a doctor that will come in and say this is it, or is it?
Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday, sir.
Yeah,
no problem.
Let me make you laugh more. Is it the bolon we press? Or...
All right, sir. No problem. Let me pick on that call. Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Anyway, Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in, my brother. Good evening to you. Blessing I call. You call the call this time. You know the joint panel again. Where you did? Eh? Talk to us.
I will still start to join. Again, well, let's put some things.
Thank you. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm already in Africa. You know, Africa, you have to plan properly before you go to the panel. Anyways, yeah, due to the wickedness of leadership. For me, officially today, I'm saying it to the whole world. Unless Peter Obi does something drastically, I am denouncing my support for Labour Party across board. So from today, actually, I'm denouncing my support. The Abure's saga, Maladorios saga, Abure's abracadabra, Abure's, magical emergence again. For me, it's over between me and them. Unless Peter Obi does something, and anywhere Peter Obi goes, I'll go with him. So for now, count me out of anything that has to do with Labour Party. For now, depending on what Peter Obi says or what Peter Obi does. So I renounce Abure's leadership. I denounce it. I reject it. And it's to my conscience. I'm just one person, but I can give you 20 or 30 votes. They've just lost 20 or 30 votes from me, personally. I can give you 100 votes because I have workers. I can persuade them. I can beg them to vote. I can give them reasons. Talk them into voting for you. But now they've lost that from me, personally. I may not be important, but I'm important to myself. It's my rights, it's my opinion, and I'm very sad. You see the nature of a black man. That's why white people call us monkeys. We say they are racist. They are not racist. They are not racist because we behave like animals. The little power that you have. Imagine if Abure was a president. Abure was a president. Imagine. Common national chairman, you are behaving like you will die there, like ants dying inside sugar. Sugar ants dying inside sugar. With all the corruption, with all the allegations, with all the big activities, anti-party activities, with all the movements with the present government of Edo State. For me, Labour Party has been sold out. It has been soiled. And once again, I reject the Labour Party in its entirety. Unless Peter Obi says something that's appealing to me. I remain loyal to Mr. Peter Obi itself. I remain loyal to the obedient movement. I remain loyal to Obi's personality and Obi's antecedents. And I remain loyal to the Obi Dati, amalgamation. And I remain loyal to all obedient movement members worldwide. But I reject the Labour Party in its entirety. They are two different things. Abure should be held accountable for what happens to Edo State Labour Party in the governorship, 2024 elections coming soon. So for me, they've lost it from my own end. And I leave everybody to their conscience. I'm not to tell you. I don't tell you what to do. You are already an adult. I don't swim in corrupt waters. I don't do that. I don't work with people who are just greedy and people who are selfish and satanic. Like that was, I'm very angry. I'm very, very sad.
Thank you.
I will try to call in again if you give us time to call. Thank you.
Okay, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, we have Mr. Chris on the phone. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody listening to us everywhere around the globe. Good evening, everyone on the comment section and everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And good evening, sir, once again. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Mr. Nanjawaj, I just want to answer your question. When you asked that, are there some people ruling this country? Are there people behind that has the key to the power of the nation? Of course there are. Because the facts are there. Facts speaks for themselves. For example, do you know the kind of technology it takes for you to be able to trace that funds that are being used for gambling? I read that news also, that they can trace them, they manipulate them and see that this is actually funds meant for the sponsor of terrorism. Whereas there are people right at the back of your house, people that are kidnapping children. You carry bags of money to go and give to those people. You have their BVN. Even if you are giving them cash, you cannot put chips in those money so that you can follow the money. It is not just a one-off event. It has been going on a daily basis. Some even tell you that they know where they are. They have to go and negotiate with these people. Yet the intelligence, they cannot do anything about those people. But they are able to trace the funds digitally, electronically, of other group of people. See, like Mr. Allen said, as long as we black people, we keep behaving like bushmen, that is exactly how we are going to remain. It has nothing to do with colonialism. You see a 44-year-old boy yesterday, 44-year-old man yesterday, giving it out to the Western world, giving it out to France, to US, to even to China. He called all of them out. And like Burkina Faso also, Burkina Faso changed their leadership and the mindset of their leadership. And you see, they've started going little by little. So that is how to run a country. As long as we keep behaving that what we are experiencing in our nation is the first in the world, we are going to remain where we are or even go worse than where we are. Because the powers that be in Nigeria, they structure the country in such a way that it is strong enough to keep everybody together, but weak enough to lead to prosperity. And because of this emerging strength that we think we are together, that's why some people keeps believing in the nation that a time will come, things will get better. It's not going to get better. If you read the history of this country, you see that whatever is happening today, it has happened before in a different kind of way. Now, just go to the Labour Party quickly. I think it was Mr. Alex that first also raised the alarm. It was July last year that, look, these Labour Party people we have in the National Assembly, they are not doing anything. I know a lot of people called in that day to tell him that it was too early. But today, as they say, the rest is history. Assuming we had tackled these people at that very beginning, I'm sure they wouldn't have been able to grow the wings that they have grown now. Look at Labour Party is in shambles. Nobody is talking. Julius Abure has run riots. He has gone amok, doing anything that he wants to do. And the first person that called was asking you about the video. There's no video because Mr. Abure banned journalists from attending that event. So just imagine if that kind of person has the kind of powers that Tinubu has, what is he going to do with it? Not until we, as Black people, we put our nation or the institutions that we are ahead of our personal goals, desires, and aspirations. We are not going to go anywhere. We'll just end up in circles, blaming the white people that have chosen to love their people first, to love their country first, more than their personal gain. Mr. Ndawaj, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you for the information, sir. May God bless you too. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Yes, my dear friend. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
How's the family? Everybody is good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, I just wanted to, say one thing only. I know you presented a lot of topics here. I can't go through all of them. Now, the only topic that I wanted to go out for you is this Labour Party, issue. If please, Mr. Niger Watch, anytime or you can arrange to get Abure, because of this issue, and I heard on several media where people said who own Labour, this, that. Can we find out from Abure himself to tell us, to say who owns Labour? If he can say who owns Labour and say how he, arrives at who owns Labour Party, then we can begin to see where this issue is. For me, I'm really confused. Who owns the NLC? Says they created Labour. Labour is for for the Labour workers and all that. Now I know.
But we played video yesterday from an elderly man who said at the time when they created Labour, Abure was in primary school that time. So so I don't know.
No. Let's hear from him. You understand? We've heard from
Abure is declining any interview with anybody right now. Both channels, Arise, us, and everybody. You don't want to be on a TV with anybody.
But send your people in Edo State to track him down. Send your people there to track him down. Even if he doesn't want to come, let them go to him, and tell them, specifically to tell the world or tell Nigeria who owns Labour Party. You understand? Because for me, I don't know who owns Labour Party. I don't know. People just come into Labour and do what they want to do. NLC say they own Labour, and there's TUC. I don't know if TUC and NLC are together.
Okay.
You understand?
All right.
Yes, please.
No problem.
Let's find a way. For me, let me try and know. If you find out, you can let me know, please.
I will let the media know. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, let's speak to Mr. Ben. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. I agree to you. Good afternoon to every members on the panel. Mr. Jonathan, I greet you. Mr. Black Panther, I greet you. Madam Brita, I also greet you. And to our mommy diaspora, Mama, I greet you, ma. I just want to say this real quick about this Julius Abure situation. If you remember many months ago, I said this Julius Abure man is complicit in Peter Obi not being the president of the country now. If they investigate properly, that man has some type of ties with the ruling party, APC. I'm very sure, my opinion, I'm very sure Abure, sabotaged that presidential election, and allowed APC to win. Because with all this corruption that is happening, you cannot tell me that Abure just one day just decided that he wants to be the lifelong chairman of the party. All of these corrupt allegations against him, all of these people coming out saying he's replacing people's name, doing all of that. So Julius Abure has always been that person. People just didn't know it. A man like that feels like he has absolute power and nobody can do anything. That man is a very dangerous man, and an investigation has to be done. He doesn't have that power that he thinks that he has. People need to handle him right now because it's getting ridiculous. Every time his name is the only one being mentioned, every single time. What is going on? What is going on in that party? Like I said, I'm not a Labour Party person. I don't give a damn about Labour Party. I'm all for Peter Obi. If Peter Obi leaves Labour Party today and goes to PDP, I'm sorry, I'm going to PDP because that's the man that I believe in, not Labour Party, not Julius Abure. Julius Abure is an embarrassment to every obedience worldwide, and to was it Coker telling the federal government to interrogate those who claim to have ties with bandits. See, Tinubu cannot do anything. He has already signed a memorandum of understanding with the northern elites. So whatever the northern elites is, whatever they are doing in the north, he has no power. They're just going to be saying it on the news, but he cannot do nothing to them. So that's what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Please call us. Let's move on. Let me come back to you guys again. You see, we all have criticized APC, PDP, many other past parties before, and Labour parties seems to be doing almost the same thing that PDP. Let me say PDP. I can't say APC now because APC is demonstrating a lot of terrorism and all that right now. Okay, let's say if you guys are advising us that Peter Obi should stay in Labour Party, we all should be in Labour Party and repair the Labour Party and all that. So then the same thing, we can be in PDP and repair PDP, or we can pack together and go and repair APC. Listen, guys, some of us are just confused. We all are confused. I'm not sure if we are sure, or rather, if we know what we want. To be honest, it doesn't look like we know what we want, because for Abure to force himself back again on us, it's strange. It's strange. Me, I was just campaigning. Abure, resign. The way that they drag your name is too much. Just resign, may you go. I don't know, say this man get another mission. That means that position is sweet where we're there. You get what they get sugar where they put for that position. Where they sweet Abure right now, where Abure not feel leave. There's something that is happening right there that we are not seeing. Let's move on to the panel. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thanks for your time with us. I'd like to appreciate you, Obi Oshoko. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. May your pocket never run dry. Thanks for your continued support to this platform. Guys, press on the like button. Let me call on the first person on the panel. I would like to prioritize the lady before you, Mr. Jonathan Beck. Let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Jonathan, and Black Panther. Thank you, my lovely mommy diaspora, and then my brothers and sisters in the comment section. It's a great day. It's Christmas for me because I'm the first today. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for giving me the opportunity. Where should I start? There's a lot of problems all over. Talking about Julius Abure and his shady re-election, there's one fundamental thing that journalist was speaking about, and it was factual. He said Alex Otti and Peter Obi, they have a higher stake in Labour Party as at now. And if they come together and put Abure down and tell him, this is the way we're going to go, else we're going to pull out, I think Abure in his desperation would cower down to their demands. And that's what everybody is waiting for. I would say for Peter Obi, this is a typical Henry IV in Shakespeare that says, heavy is the head that wears the crown. So right now, Peter Obi, I know for sure, is deliberating, is calculating if he should leave the party, the consequences. If he stays, these are his terms and conditions. So I think that's what's going on right now. I'm thinking so. I'm believing that's exactly what's happening right now. But in actual fact, Alex Oti and Peter Obi, they are the driving force. They're the engine oil. That's actually making the Labour Party seem relevant today. And unfortunately, we have. I'm trying to be very, very careful with my words, Mr. Anajawa, because of your restrictions. Because I just have one adjective to describe Abure, but I wouldn't say it on the national TV. But because of elements like Abure and the rest of the traders, everything just seems hazy, sadly. And PDP and APC, when they started, they had similar issues like this. They've grown. And I think the Labour Party is also growing too. And as you grow, there's a lot of things that you, just like a snake that takes off his skin, you skin out. So I think with time, if the Labour Party wants to still be the way it is today, going forward, they have to skin out elements, even if they've been there for 2,000 years and they are not relevant anymore. You need to be booted out. It's not rocket science. It's easy, because if you are a hindrance to the development and the progress of an entity, it means that you need to be cut off like a parasite. So if they are behaving like parasites now, I think going forward in the future, these guys will be removed. It's just a matter of time, because Abure holding on to the ropes of being the chairman, it's quite disgraceful. As a matter of fact, the way I see it is just the poverty of the mind. Because if he feels that is alpha and omega, that's the apex of where he will ever be in this world, and he's holding onto it for whatever reasons, obvious reasons, then it shows that education is just something that is not even close to. It's like it's the iota of sense. Education is the iota of sense, but your character is one of the apex of who you are as a human being, and he has shown us his character. And this is something that I've always sensed from day one. There's something not just right about this guy. I don't see any leadership. I don't see the enthusiasm of leadership in him. And I said it in the past with all due respect to him. I didn't see it there. I didn't, because all I was just seeing was Peter Obi. That's the truth. And he has just showed us that he's not really a leader. If he comes to this show, Mr. Edge, I'm not going to even ask him any question, because to me, he has shown me his character. If you don't have any, if you know that you have integrity, and if you have your name and your reputation, which you are claiming that, you're pontificating yourself all over, and then now you are still holding on to the rope of I must date there, now do or die. You just show me who you are. That's just what I have to say. So Peter Obi and Alex Oti, please hasten. I know the crown in your heads right now are very heavy, but you're hastening the decisions that you are going to make now, because a lot of obedience want to pull. In fact, a lot of obedience have pulled out. Some of them are sitting on the fence. Some of them are just watching the game play out. So I think they should do it early, because of the Labour Party representative in Edo State and Ondo State as well, that's coming up the election this year. So it's something that needs to be solved as soon as possible. And then for Alan Onyema, yes, and Mr. Elvis, I actually watched the entire clip, and it's not surprising that he said some elites were even stopping him from flying to the UK, because it's obvious that most of these elites, you see, when they're invited to some embassy parties, you see, I don't want to mention names because I don't want to mention names. A lot of these people, they're in collaboration with the West, and anything that the West gives to them personally, or gives them some sort of freebies, relating to their own business, they're kind of like ambassadors, unseen ambassadors, I would call them, unseen ambassadors of the country in which they're siphoning the money from. And these unseen ambassadors are the elites. These elites, they don't go for any political position. Like I said, they are non-state actors. Let's use that name. So it is not surprising. I'm not surprised. And another thing that he said too, he said, do you know that before he could fly to the UK, he was told to put 2 million pounds as security, and then even the caterer from the UK said he has to put 750,000 pounds as security. And he said, guess what? Kudos to them, because you know what? It's country first. But guess what? Nigerian doesn't tell these same airlines to put security in Nigeria. So if that security is there, for example, over the years, I mean, it's supposed to have a stipulated time where they give you back the money when they trusted that, okay, your business will be thriving in their country and all that. But these people refuse to give you that money. So as time goes by, when the business crumble, the money stays in the foreign accounts of that country. So that's how Nigeria has been losing. And you know what? The people, the so-called elites or the constituted authority involved, you know, they have little cuts from it. It's just a shame. The thing is, when you talk about nationalists, I don't want to use big words like nationalist. I like to use the words love for country so that people get it. Love for country. Because when you love your country, is your country's interest first. You will not blame the British government or the United States or, you know, the EU. You will not blame them. It's their country first. If you ask Abure, is it the interest of Nigerians first? No, it's the interest of Abure first. And that's why he went to do that shoddy, I would even call it a botched election. Let me use the engineer's word of yesterday. Botched election. You know, I mean, you're even preventing the press from even showing that. Come on. Oh my, it's disgusting to even talk about and to even think that somebody like Peter Obi belongs to this entity. It's a shame. Mr. Abure, you know, you've just shamed yourself and you've just disappointed a lot of obedience and people who thought that you was a credible man. You have just shamed yourself. This is not an insult. This is my feelings and I'm saying it based on what I have seen because that's what you are showing me personally. And, you know, for that, what's his name? The Shitu, Alhaji Shitu that said negotiate with bandits, you know, give them a promising future. You know, they're trying to kind of juxtapose the Niger Delta agitators of, you know, last time, and they're saying, okay, we have some sort of stake. Like, you know what? This is my opinion now. Everything going on right now in the North, I think the North to solve their problems. If you have someone like Gumi coming out, or Alhaji Shitu coming out and speaking all those words, and Shehu coming out and talking and complaining, let them not solve their problem because they know their people. Is it their people that they're kidnapping? Is their children that they're abusing? Is their women that they're abusing? Is their young youths that they're lying to them and making them, because they know they're very gullible, let them solve their problem. Because at this point, if I say, okay, Nigeria, why should the entire nation now be dealing with issues that can be solved easily within that geographical zone? They can solve the problem. They know themselves. Why? It's like they're not putting the burden on the federal government of Nigeria when they know. It's like you know the bad egg in your house. You know the den of where the bad eggs are hiding. You are not going to call somebody in another country to help you negotiate with them because you are in problem. Why is it so hard for you to solve, bring out the bad egg within your own family? Do you know what that says to me? For someone like Shitu to come out and say what he's saying, and Gumi to come out, we say allegedly because of this program. I think they're part of the terrorist gang. For them to have the audacity to come out and make those kinds of terrible statements, I don't even know if the right word is even terrible. To boldly come out and say those, negotiate with them. It's not like saying, oh God, settle them, make they come out. You know they are bad guys. You are telling me to settle them so that tomorrow I will still settle again. Like, is this a country? Anyway, I've said Nigeria is a market ground. Nigeria is Tedro Show market. So there are different stores. They have the Iyaloja and they have the organ, the madam that they had. It's just different stores. It's a business area. So everybody's cutting the piece of the cake. Nigeria is an elephant. So they're cutting a piece of the elephant. People are, doing the things that they like, making statements. The law is selective. Nobody can arrest Gumi. That's why he's saying what he's saying. Nobody can come and question what's his name, Shitu, for saying what he's saying. So that's just what it is. It's unfortunate. And then from looking at your screen, Fubara says he's not going to be. I will not govern rivers like a dictator. Please tell me something new. I beg. Please, Fubara, tell me something new that we have not heard before. Governor Obaseki said there's no more Agbero. There's no godfatherism. What are we experiencing today in Lagos? We have an Emperor Governor Obaseki. So please, Fubara, tell me something new. Please. I'm not even going to. Now, going to Soludo. Mr. Anajawa, tell me if my time is past. But going to what Soludo is,
Oh, go ahead.
I would say Soludo is like Shore. Never admitting someone else's idea is way better than theirs. And I call that superiority complex. Yes, superiority complex. You know, it's better for you. I would say it's better for you to make yourself teachable than to be an empty barrel. Because even if you call yourself, you've gone to all the best universities in the world, you're very eloquent, you know, you have the gift of the gab, you know, and you just feel that is it, and then every other person is just what, ice water. You're an empty barrel. Make yourself teachable. No matter who you are, no matter the apex of your educational qualification, make yourself teachable. If not, the world will see you as an empty barrel. And that is, I think, that's my opinion. What I see Governor Soludo is displaying. You know, it's just behaving like one. Superiority complex. Superiority complex. He played it out during 2023 and campaign, you know, saying Peter Obi, you know, what do you call him? Is he like a traitor or whatever or something? And then he tried to downplay Peter Obi, but you know, at the end, God disgraced him. When he was making a speech in that church, Peter Obi came and he became like somebody that was like an expired meat somewhere that nobody wants to even see or smell. You know, so it's the people of Anambra State, I think they are very smart now to know that in the next election, they know that they've already seen his antecedent 2 years after. This gentleman, I've forgotten his name, the man with the red cap, in the Labour Party man, you know, he mentioned a lot of places in Anambra. He mentioned a lot of places and he said it's not development. Is it about building a hotel? It's just what's happening in Edo State now. If somebody demolished library to build shopping complex in a state where people are jobless, you're not seeing that this is an empty barrel. It's not even a market woman now that has never entered a classroom, that have never seen a blackboard, that doesn't even know how to write, but understand the system of how to make life better, can do better. Seriously speaking, after all, you see the places like the Benin moats, these men, the way they designed Edo State, they were like architects. They didn't go to any school, but did you understand what development meant? They understand what the people needed. They understand the people also needed security, hence the Benin moats that we're seeing today. So when you see people like empty barrels in the name of, with all due respect to people who are doctors and professors and all that, I know it's not everyone that's an empty barrel, but at least sometimes, like this man said, he said emotional intelligence. When you have that, you admit your flaws. You admit that, okay, I am this, but these are my weaknesses. These are my strengths. I need help. Okay, then you connect to the people. You can be very empathetic. You can easily understand what your people need. But when you want to become an empty, everybody, you don't even need to use the word empty barrel. They'll just look at you like, okay, this one doesn't want to be teachable. He's Mr. Know-it-all. He's equally an empty barrel. Perhaps other people would have different names or adjectives to describe your behavior. So that's what Anambra is experiencing. And I think Edo State is not even far from it. And the last part, it does not be like I'm talking too much. Well, for Lagos State to refuse to follow suit with Alex Otti, I mean, it's not rocket science. Lagos State is under the armpit of the man from Bodilon. So whatever the man from Bodilon says, that's what the State House of Assembly will follow. So it shouldn't even be news that Lagos State will comply with what Alex Otti is doing. That's not even it's not something that should be shocking. And then, okay, lastly, Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit uncovers the cells belonging to IPOB. Please, the NFIU, this is a misplaced priority. Please leave IPOB alone. After all, the leader of IPOB that you people kidnapped, I'm repeating, kidnapped from Kenya, is in your custody. He's in your custody. And even you so-called NSA, a foreigner was in your custody, you allowed him to escape. All of you are complacent. All of you. So please just leave IPOB. Focus on the ones who are collecting trillions and trillions of naira in the name of banditry. Please enter house. Focus on inside house first. Leave IPOB people alone. The ones in America and UK, they are working for their money. They didn't steal it. They didn't kidnap anybody to donate money. It's the freedom of association. If you want to donate any money to any association, you are free to do so. So please, the people who have those monies that you suddenly discovered, $160,000, They didn't kidnap any kid. They didn't rape any woman. They didn't burn any village. Hello? Nigerian Security Financial Intelligence Agency or unit, whatever it is you guys call yourself. If you know that you cannot focus on what is going on, I just gave you an expo. Focus on the people collecting money. I think thank Mr. Chris from Dublin that said, for crying out loud, all this money that they've been collecting for years in the name of banditry, in the name of BK and all that cell groups in the north. Are they telling me that they didn't, this so-called intelligence didn't have the intelligence to put chips on the money? We have been watching all these American movies. Come on, I think you should learn from it. Learn from it. Put some chip in the money. It's traceable, so you can trace them. It's not rocket science. It's very easy, and it is doable, and the Nigerian government can do it. So listen, thank God for the internet. Nobody is a fool. In fact, all of us, we don't open eye. It's just that, coming to this program, some people never open eye as much as some. So we need to keep telling people, put out the awareness there, because make yourself teachable, people. Make yourself teachable so you will not be like an empty barrel. I've always said it. So it doesn't matter how old you are. Don't bring your age in this, whether you are 1,000 years old. That's not the problem. The issue is Nigeria is the project. Educating people and inspiring people should be our project. So please make yourself teachable so you will not become an empty barrel like what's happening in Anambra State. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita, for your submission. God bless you. Now, wow. The problem of our country is just piling up every day in every angles. Let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for your understanding. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone on the panel. I greet everyone and all those on the comment section. Thank you and welcome. I just want to start on this Abure thing, and I want to seek your indulgence, Mr. Elvis. I might spend all the time you will allot to me on, at this session.
Okay.
This session on this topic alone, and if I have 2-3 minutes left, I will. Fine, and if I don't, fine, all the same. Let me start by saying this. With this question, is it a man, because I believe we are all intelligent people, logical, and we can reason. Is it a man whose own re-emergence, because he has been re-elected, his own re-election as chairman of a party, Labour Party in this case, his re-emergence was completely shrouded in secrecy? It was in a shady manner. Is it that man that will advocate for free and fair and credible election in Nigeria when his own election or party convention that produces him as a party chairman was illegal, autocratic and undemocratic in nature? Is it that man? What audacity would that man have going forward? So whoever still remains in that party, that person or group of persons, I don't care who the person is, whether it is Peter Obi, whether it is Alex Oti, whoever that person is, effectively has lost all moral right to advocate for credible election in Nigeria. You got to keep your mouth shut. You cannot say that to sensible and logical people. You have lost all the moral rights to advocate for credible and fair election in Nigeria, or even electoral reform going forward. You don't have that right. You don't have that audacity to do that. You see, I will say this, as it stands right now, Abure has been re-elected, whichever way you want to, put it, as chairman of Labour Party. And I will say this, Mr. Peter Obi cannot be president of Nigeria under Labour Party. You can take it, you can leave it. That's my analysis. That's what I know, and I can take it to the bank. Mr. Peter Gegri Obi cannot be president of Nigeria under Labour Party. That is settled ahead of time. In fact, 3 years ahead of any election in Nigeria at all, if there will be any, it is settled. That cannot happen in Nigeria. So we should know that for a fact. And going forward, as far as corruption is concerned in Nigeria, political corruption, economic corruption, as far as all of this is concerned, both APC, Labour Party, PDP, they are all on the same pedestal. All of them, they are all on the same pedestal. In fact, Mr. Peter Obi, as we speak right now, today, as of today, Mr. Peter Obi is on the same level with any other political or politicians in Nigeria as far as political corruption, economic corruption is concerned. He's on the same level with them. Why? What is the difference between Labour Party, APC, PDP when it comes to corruption allegation? What is the difference? Because the last time I know, the last time I checked, any corruption allegation against Mr. Tinubu, because he's the man now, he's at the center. Any corruption allegation against Mr. Tinubu has not been proven by any court of law in Nigeria. He has not been convicted of anything as far as corruption is concerned. So you can't call him out and say he's corrupt. Because why? The court has not in any way found him guilty or convict him of any corruption allegation. Because all charges against Abure also, they are all allegations. So let the corruption allegation party goes on. Let's just move on with it. And yes, let's get this right. Make no mistake about it. If you don't, at your own peril. No court, I say it again, no court of law, quote me today, no court of law in Nigeria will find Abure guilty of any corruption or fraud. No court. Why? It is for the primary purpose of strengthening the APC and further weakening the Labour Party. For any talk, any political talk of corruption that might come from Labour Party, in fact, even from Mr. Peter Obi, this is a political setup. Their political card is, they are setting the table for the next election. Let Mr. Obi still be at Labour Party, and then let him come out and talk of corruption and competency. Every talk from him going forward from today, if this is true, if this news, this development is true, that Abure has been re-elected as chairman of Labour Party, any talk of competency, please read my lips, competency or corruption coming forth from Mr. Peter Obi holds no water, has no strength. Mr. Peter Obi effectively has lost any strength on political competency or corruption talk going forward. Effectively. So at this point, I will only hope, I just hope that Mr. Peter Obi will react within the next 48 hours. In fact, he must. This is not a matter of maybe. He must react. His reaction must be prompt. It's not open-ended, like as in, I can do it anytime. No. It must be done now. sooner rather than later. Even if he comes out much, much later and do it, it will make no difference. Even if Mr. Peter Obi decides to come out a month later, 2 months later, to come and denounce all this and then move on, go to another or anything, it will hold no water. It will make no difference. The damage will have been done, buried, completed. And the opposition will have the day. So it cannot go forward in for any election in Nigeria and then come out and talk about competency. Competency what? From who? Is that how you will superintend over Nigeria? So you are going to stay on for what? And then they talk that I am not desperate to be president of Nigeria, but to see Nigeria work. That one also fall completely, effectively today, unless he reacts within the next 48 hours. Let them be hearing this. And we'll all be alive by the grace of God. We will see all the political pundits on national TV across Nigeria. They will be coming out and they will say exactly what I'm saying today, word for word. It will be coming out from their mouth in the coming months, in the coming years. We will see it. We will hear it. Let him come out within the next 48 hours and do the needful. Anything short of that, if he still wants to remain at Labour Party, let him come out clearly and say it and give his reasons for doing so. If you want to rule and superintend over Nigeria, you are not going to put Nigeria on the line and keep them guessing. No, you won't do that. That's not the strength or the trait of a leader. You won't put us in darkness. You won't let us be speculating and guessing. Because that's what we are accusing this current system. That's one of the issues that we have with them. And you are doing exactly the same thing. In fact, doubling down and tripling down on it. So you don't want to keep us in secrecy. You don't want to keep us in the dark. You don't want to keep us speculating and guessing. A good leader doesn't do that. So for now, for me, I would demand going forward. See, I would just demand from the government of Mr. Tinubu, just do the right thing. Do the needful. Because right now, they are all at parity. There is no difference. I will only, as a Nigerian, I will prefer solution where and when necessary as a Nigerian. Because as we stand right now, this singular event alone changed the dynamics of politics in Nigeria as far as Labour Party and all the other political parties are concerned. We cannot put them right now in the same basket. Because let me tell you this, there is no way effectively from today anybody will stand and be talking about competency and corruption. You will not sound foolish on the side. If you are supporting corruption, if you are standing against corruption, competency, and you are standing on the side of Labour Party alongside Peter Obi, you will stand and you will look foolish. The same way people that are supporting Mr. Tinubu APC, you see them over and over again, how foolish they sound. Even some of them that are even the older ones amongst them, they lost all sense of reasoning, all sense of intelligence. It's lost when you are trying to defend the indefensible. That's how you will look today, coming out. I'm waiting for anybody that will come out today and tell me and come and talk of competency and corruption, that Mr. Peter Obi stands for it, unless Mr. Peter Obi, does the needful as a matter of urgency, for one reason and one reason only. If it is not just about you, if it is not about you, if it is about Nigerians and for the good of Nigerians, and as a leader, which I believe you are, a true leader does not leave his followers in the speculative balance. He doesn't leave them in the speculative balance. No, he comes out and makes things clear, brings it out, lay it out the way it is for his followers. so that everybody will be well informed. Everybody will also be able to make an informed decision. I am just a lone voice. As my brother Alex said earlier, yes, I also have command of some people too. I may just be one, but as effectively from today, I'm not supporting Labour Party. And for every people that I know people that in 2023, that even people that have not voted before, that I was able to convince them to get out and to vote, because this is all about their future. Several, dozens of them, yes. And there are millions. In fact, let me be conservative. There are few people like myself. Don't let me say millions. Let me just say there are few people like myself, and they carry along their 10, they carry along their 5, they carry along their 3s. There are few people like that. And that makes the difference at the end of the day for Labour Party. So let them do the needful. Don't let us go ahead with this nonsense. This is rubbish. Just say it as simple, just say it as simple as it is. I'm so disappointed that they will do a national convention. Your presidential candidate will not make any statement before or immediately after the convention. I don't see if there has been any statement from Mr. Alex Oti, the governor of Abia State, before or immediately after this convention. One of two things probably must have happened. At least congratulating Mr. Abure and thanking the National Working Committee of the party for a job well done. I've not seen either any of those. None is coming out. So what are we talking about here? It's a disgrace. So if Labour Party is talking that they are the one that want to change Nigeria, this is not how to go about it. This is disgraceful. This is disappointing. And they must, in fact, Mr. Peter Obi must do the needful as a matter of urgency. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. And I want to thank everyone.
All right, before you go, I would like to say this. Do you think Peter Obi have the power to change the narrative?
Yes, he has the power to change the narrative. Mr. Peter Obi, he must say something. He must come out and say, at least, what is your position?
He should address it. Okay.
He should address it. You cannot just leave people in a speculative palace and then let us just be talking, let us just be guessing. It doesn't work. No, it doesn't work like that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I'll do my part. I'll make sure that I send your particular message to him on his WhatsApp, maybe after the end of the broadcast or latest in the morning. It might be because I still work most times when I end that broadcast. So I just do my part and send it there. The reason why I do these things is that for prospective purposes, for anybody want to accuse me of anything, I can direct them to check your phone. I send them to you and all that, or I told you, or I did this, I did that. But you guys should remember, I mentioned this thing a couple of months ago on this platform, that a lot of people are following Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi must be careful. Oga CM can testify to this. Mr. Peter Obi must be careful not to allow his white garment to be stained by corrupt people. Yes, you might not be part of it. This is what my dad normally let me know. You might not be part of the people doing the wrong thing, but if you associate yourself with them, automatically you'll be grouped. Yes, you might be saying, no, I'm not part of it, but you are associating yourself with them, you'll be grouped. So at the moment now, I'm even happy now that Mr. Jonathan is calling Mr. Peter Obi to address this. So that's good. At least he's not grouping him with Abure. But before people now start grouping him, let him address it. Disassociate yourself with it or associate yourself with it. Just tell us. We want to know what you think about what happened today. Because any listening person, any concerned Nigerian, know that what happened today is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Because you know, on this platform, many of us are very quick, or rather good, to protect their own. If this was Tinubu, we can say, oh, certificate forger, drug baron, this, that, and all that, but whatever. But you see, when it comes to Abure, now see our panel, not go get full panel self. Because when it comes to our own, Mona not let us now automatically be turning to what people have described us to be. That some of us, the obedient, we show some kind of level of hypocrisy. Yes. Because if it was Tinubu now, say they cast Tinubu for France or for anything, blah, blah, blah. You see, we cannot have a better country like this. This is why we continue to offend some people. Because for you to be able to match what I stand for, it will be very, very difficult. I'm not standing for anybody on this platform. As long as you are doing the right thing, in fact, you are even closer to me. So, as of this moment, Mr. Peter Obi is one of the few people we have in our country now we can rely on. But he cannot associate himself with this kind of things that happen today. But fingers crossed, let's keep our fingers crossed. Maybe in the next 24 hours, he will address it. Then everybody can move on. But if he doesn't address it, or if he refuses to address it, what do I know? I cannot tell people how to think. I can only think on my own. I cannot tell people how to react. I can only react on my own. So let's wait and see how that goes. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Niger Watch, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
I greet your panel. I greet everybody there. I greet Mommy Diaspora. And I say, more grace you able, you will never miss that reward that is meant for you. Let me start by, it's really a very, very unfortunate thing. You brought Abure to this, your platform. I thank God for somebody like Madam Rita, because I heard what she said to him the day he came, and the way he described Abure. Abure has no shame. Abure has no shame whatsoever. How does Abure think he has become an overlord? We are talking of Tinubu. We are talking of what is going on in Nigeria. I am not a party person. Because of P2B, most of us are here. We think that Labour Party will make a difference. That Labour Party will become something exemplary for Nigeria. And look at Abure. Abure is worse than, oh, God forbid. Sorry, Niger Watch, your platform, let me avoid the word I want to use. I mean, it's really a shame. How can Abure be doing this? And he is going somewhere, hiding and reappointing himself a chairman with all the loads of, all these things people are saying about him. It's unfortunate. Let me not use him to waste all the time. I go to the people who are picking children anyhow, and the description Bola Tinubu is giving bandits is now he's realizing that he's going to declare them, kidnappers, going to declare them bandits. Terrorists. Tell me, what are kidnappers before? What will you refer kidnappers to as? People who intimidate people and take them by force? What are they? And Bola Tinubu does not know, he's a Mr. President. Nigeria is gone. I just want to say honestly, well, your platform is not a place. There are certain languages we wouldn't use. There are certain things I would have wanted to say to the youths. But we should know that we are the ones wasting our time for nothing. If Nigerians don't wake up, nobody should be looking for any 2027
These people are here wasting time, borrowing money and sharing it. By the time they share for 1 year, by the second year, they may not have anything to share again. They would have mortgaged even children that are to be born maybe in 20. They would have mortgaged people to be born in that year. Tell me, how can Nigerians be watching something like this going on? And people say they know where these people are. We can go and get them. We have the military. DFS is asking a terrorist to help them. Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Just where are we headed to?
I don't know.
If DFS will tell terrorists to help them, go and show them where the terrorists are. Meanwhile, they are holding Nnamdi Kanu there. They are accusing Samuel Eba. They are keeping soldiers in the whole of the southeast and south. Checkpoints everywhere. We should be ashamed of ourselves as a country. Nigeria is gone. And those who say Bola Tinubu must be president, more grace to their elbow. Let us watch and see where we are heading to with them and Bola Tinubu. Let me hold it here and allow other people. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Now, okay, let me say this before I call on Black Panther. I want to ask. Oh, somebody's calling in. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is James from London.
Okay, sir. Talk to us. Yes, sir. Good evening.
I want to talk about this Labour Party. I'm just so worried, honestly.
Okay.
Abure is just an evil man. He just want to condemn Peter Obi chance in every way. I don't know why this man is evil. In fact, we hold Bola Tinubu and Araba be apology with the obedient, honestly. Because all what they have said, we accuse Tinubu was the one. Because I listened to that interview you played yesterday of that NSC veteran.
Yeah.
I think I listened to it because I listened to it in Arise before I saw it in your thing. Because the man said something. He said before Abure become Araba is that moved the motion for Abure to become a chairman. When Abure become a chairman, they signed an MOU 2021 that he should stay for 1 year before they do a national convention. After that 1 year, 2022, that is when Obi came in. And they called him, Abure supposed to leave. Then he said they now sit on the table, they have with NSC, they now have a memorandum that, okay, after the election. That is when after the election last year, when Araba is claiming all this saga with Apapa, you see, and why this evil man, Abure, don't want to step down. Obi told him, Obi writing because I want this man in China when he came, another man, Labour Party. He said Obi told him, we have to consult more. We cannot go straight to the national convention because we start from war to local government. He said Alessoti wrote him, dissenting. I saw the letter of the ESCO of the rep, of the Labour Party rep, they sent to Abure. Tell Abure, no, we have to consult more. We cannot just go direct like that. Abure, I don't want to use the language that Abure used to write those people back, on these elected people. You know, and still, he went because he want to dodge himself for all this shenanigans, all the corruption, the allegation he have, because when he become a chairman, we have more opportunity to stay there. Why is this man just like this, for God's sake?
Kai.
Honestly, why is this man like this? Why? Just because of your selfishness, and you want us now to start and be calling APC or PDP corrupt or criminal? How? If Peter Obi go with Labour Party like this in 2023, honestly, he's not going to have one. It's a big shame because they will use all these things, file all these things. We will not even have a mark to defend him in any way. To defend him because they will use all these things Abure have to fight him, which is very bad for him. Step down, let somebody else. Okay, look at the kangaroo fraud in a one room doing national convention. Abure just bring his own mate just to want to stay in power because of all this money. Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
I'm really disappointed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me tell you guys something that is going through my mind, you know. Oh God, can I talk today?
No, no talk. Hold your weapon, I beg.
Mr. F.A., thanks for calling. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Nigeria Watch, I so much appreciate you. Number one, I appreciate you because the way they approach us, especially your follower, the encouragement you are giving to us, I so much appreciate.
Thank you, my
Why
brother.
am I saying all those things? Is that you see this issue of Abure, this chairman of the Labour Party. This evening, I disagree with Mr. Jonathan because it's my Mr. Jonathan is my person that anytime is making a submission, even though if I'm eating, I'm doing anything, I will just stop. Why I disagree with Mr. Jonathan is that, my brother, even like Nigeria World Platform, there's rule and regulation here. I'm not supporting Abure, God forbid, may anybody not prove me wrong later. Mr. Peter Obi, our principal. But the way you analyze Mr. Peter Obi this evening, I disagree. Because I believe that Mr. Peter Obi, he came to Labour Party. Labour Party had been existing before Mr. Peter Obi came. But you cannot just say the name we bring Mr. Peter Obi down. After all, Abure with Mr. Peter Obi, they are not the same name and they are not the same spelling. Mr. Peter Obi already make a name because of the good record. So, my brother, people are listening. I do love you, Mr. Jonathan. The only thing I was expecting you to say is that you will just say, okay, Labour Party and Mr. Abure have to resign. I don't want anybody to drag Mr. Peter Obi for this Abure saga because Abure don't have a good record in Labour Party.
Okay. Before
and
you
I
go,
want to believe that. Can you hear me, sir?
yeah, I wanted to ask you a question so that you can take that quickly before I let you go. You're already almost 3 minutes now. I want to ask you, Mr. Efe, if can you travel with a car that is carrying drug to cross a border to another country?
No.
Oh no. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I cannot do that. But if you give me the opportunity, for example, say I'm the pilot.
We are losing your voice. We are losing your voice.
I said, hello, can you hear me?
Your voice go down. How you do your phone now?
No. I can hear you. No, my phone is with me.
Your voice is down. Your voice, you don't use hand cover your speaker or something.
Okay, can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. So if I'm the one that will pilot that car, if me personally, I will try, but I will make sure that I search inside that car very well. But I trust Mr. Peter Obi because Mr. Peter Obi don't have any stake except they will protest against Abure. You understand? Because why am I saying all those things?
Okay.
You will pick point for what I'm saying because Mr. Peter Obi, because there's some group of people they want to bring that man down. I'm telling you, I know what I'm receiving call every day.
Okay, group of people want to bring Peter Obi down. Don't you think that the people that try to bring Peter Obi down, the primary people that try to bring Peter Obi down is inside the Labour Party rather than the external? Don't you think that?
Yes, I understand. Yes, bro, I understand. But
okay,
the problem is that Mr. Peter Obi, now the only thing Mr. Peter Obi can do now is just come out. He have to just come out to come and tell the public that I'm not in support of all those things.
But you just disagree. You just disagree with Mr. Jonathan, and you are saying the same thing that Mr. Jonathan is calling for. That's what he said. Nothing else. He said Mr. Peter Obi need to address the public within the next 24 to 48 hours before he will know his stand.
Yes, sir. The way he make the submission is just like Mr. Peter Obi,
the owner of Labour Party or is
No. Let me put it straight to you. What Mr. Jonathan was saying, that the only way he will be convinced, Mr. Peter Obi need to come out in the next maximum 48 hours to address this. And that is what you just said just now, that Peter Obi needs to come out and address. So you guys are saying the same thing. He might not put it the way you want to hear it, but you guys are fighting for the same thing. All right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
But sir, Mr. Jonathan, I love you. I beg, take am easy, bro.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Efe. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. I will reserve my comments. Let me call on the next person. I'll reserve my comment for a reason. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you. Now, Mr. Black Panther, I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone out there listening to Naija Watch TV. And I also want to say good evening to all the guys that have spoken. May God bless you guys. And I want to say out there to the commenters, may God bless you all. And to our mother in the house, in diaspora, may you live long and God bless you. I will not start from Mr. Naija Watch. You see, let us finish our presentation, because in our presentation, you might find out what you want to, speak on. You might not. We all might not. We don't make calls to each other. But you must reserve everything you want to say, and it might be in our own thought when we present our speech.
Thank you.
So that is why I say hold your weapon, because we don't know what's going to happen. And I want to start from the Oyema airpiece saga. See, if we have to look at the Nigeria aviation system, it has been longing, and then Nigeria aviation system was captured about 10 years ago by the Northern cabal, because they were pouring in, and their main goal was to capture a lot of places like the Nigeria Port Authority, the security, the border, the aviation. If you look at it very well, the immigration, the custom, you will see them there. These are the people that own Nigeria. These are positions where they want to hold hostage. And they held the Nigeria aviation hostage. Mr. Yeman is a very strong man, and is a man that pursues goal to the latter. And I thank God, God is with him. Because if you look at the Nigeria aviation, the likes of like Chachangi, many northern airlines that have been there, they've all collapsed. If you go to Nigeria airport, if you go where they park airline, you see a lot of airline that has been existing 10 years ago, owned by so many northern men. All of them are packed. They are all down. They don't no longer fly again. And there are some areas where they are getting their benefits, like what the British Airways signed with Nigeria. There's somebody that is getting the kickback from those airlines, from those countries. They don't want Nigeria to fly that route. Even if you look at the US route, many they don't want Nigeria either to fly, and Nigeria airline to fly the American route too. So this has been a way, the operational modus of those people in the north that say they own Nigeria. Because this thing I'm saying is just the truth. Go and check the history of aviation system in Nigeria, and go and check most of the airlines that have collapsed. 75% are owned by the northern cabals. So Mr. Oyema has changed the atmosphere of the aviation system, and is consistent and is strong, virile, ready to face the future. That is what his airline is built for. And they are ready to paint Nigeria in a very good color. So I say kudos to Oyema, and I will continue to pray for him so that he can expand his schools and be successful in his business. I want to go to the DSS. The DSS coming out to tell us that they do this, they found where money is being exchanged. But one thing we should all note here: if a terrorist group is not affirmed by the British, by the US, the European Union, it is more or less not a terrorist group, because the iPod as it is, they are all registered in the countries which they are existing. They are all registered there, and money have been transferred into their account through their name, the name iPod. So when Nigeria, it was political that Nigeria played the game of politics to label IPOB a terrorist group. And that is why I want to ask, what is the definition of a terrorist group? Does these people fit? Which group fit into that word, terrorism? We forced Buhari to label Boko Haram a terrorist group, which America, Western world, and the British government has already labeled them a terrorist group, and one of the most notorious terrorist groups you can ever think. I think number 2 or 3. And they purposely change the name to what they are calling them now, bandits. They change it because they don't want anybody to see it. And meanwhile, the cell is developing in Nigeria. Of the people, they already have a cell. How many local governments be taken by this Islamic group? It's right there. No, it's not hiding. It's right there. We have more than 25 local governments that will be taken over by not bandit, terrorist group, terrorist cell, Boko Haram, Fulani cell. They've taken over many local governments in the north. So what are we talking about? You take money to give to terrorist group. You say they are bandit. They kidnap to get money to survive and buy whatever what they need in their terrorism. That is what they are. And one thing we should note here, allegedly, Gumi is one of their leaders, one of their generals. Forget all these things that he's doing. If you all should observe it very clearly, if there's a major kidnapping, Gumi will always come out with rhetoric. And after he comes out with his rhetoric, the next thing you see, they'll go and they'll bring out the people and the money. They will say they didn't pay the money. But later, the terrorist group will come out and show the money. They paid them. Let us really go back and search it. This is what is happening. Gumi is standing in gap for the terrorists. That means it's one of the generals of the terrorists, allegedly. I'll put it. In every ramification, when somebody is telling you that you should dialogue with a terrorist group, you investigate that. There's no way in the world somebody will say you should dialogue with a terrorist group. It's never found, because terrorism does not have any friend. It goes and take down whoever comes his way. That is their modus operandi. They have an ideal that guide them. So if they are telling us you should dialogue with somebody that the ideal is to bring down innocent people, should you dialogue with such a people, such a group? That is no. We shouldn't be. They shouldn't. DSS should not say that group IPOB to the world is not a terrorist group. They are not hiding the money. They even raise funds online. It's very open. All of us see it. They raise funds online. So what is the terrorism in it? Nigeria politics, we should forget about it. Let's forget, because they are playing games with Nigerians. They are replaying games. I want to go straight to Julius Abure. Many of us we are in a rush. We are in a rush. Julius Abure, there was no convention that was held to bring Julius Abure where the first time he came in. There was no convention that was held now for him. He replaced somebody unanimously by the ESCO. And there's one thing I said yesterday. Mr. CM shouted, I laughed at the whole program we ended up yesterday. I said one thing, 65% of the ESCO from the state were never elected. This is the quote from the Edo State youth leader, who is, I think, is contesting for a position in the next dispensation. It said it. I was on the space to listen to them. That 65%, most of the ESCOs you see from state Labour Party, they were never elected. They were selected by Abure. Have you people ever seen where the whole state follow Abure? The whole state ESCO, we follow Abure without nobody questioning. There must be, that's a red flag. And I've been holding on that red flag till when I heard it from one of the state ESCO in Edo from Edo State, speaking live. It damn more consequences. He said this is it. That they were supposed to hold the convention in Edo State even. But Abure knew that he cannot perpetrate what he's doing now in Edo State. That is why he moved it from Edo, Abia, then to Anambra. Even in Anambra, he moved it from one local government to another local government, which one of the ESCO member is a citizen of that local government. And this is person that follow Obi all through his campaign. Very prominent. I wouldn't mention his name. Very prominent. He moved it to his own local government, where he can say, Abure, do anything, no problem. You see, what Abure is doing, it has never been done in any political party in Nigeria, where one single person, without the founding fathers of the party, will not assent to it. He will move it and have a organized son that says, I am out as chairman. If he goes to court, he's going to fail, because there is an agreement signed, and it was thrown into the Nigeria High Court judicial system, and the judicial system affirm it. So, do you think they will go to court now? They will not say Abure is the chairman. It is just fabric. There's nothing like chairman. I told people that yesterday that they were going to hold it on Wednesday. I think I said it yesterday, but some of you were saying July, May, all this. I heard the information they gave me. I was supposed to hold on. It's going to hold on Wednesday, and the result is, if people have seen the result. But what is there is that Abure is not the chairman. Forget all this one that they're announcing, because all the due process, all the process of doing a national convention, which is backed up by the law of Labour Party, and you need to INEC or whatever, that there's a body that looks into it. Abure did not pass through all those things. Abure single-handedly, and some states did not go for that convention, most especially from the north. They did not go for the convention. So, and the convention was not even advertised, and press were not allowed to go in. So all these things that is doing, there's one thing that when some of us sat down, we're rubbing mind in one media. We're rubbing mind. See, one, I want to say this here. I'll put everything allegedly. Abure has sold out. Abure has sold out to the ruling party that we have now. One, Abure had a lawsuit, and one of it is about human life. And Abure, that is a leverage. All the lawsuits are leverage. And who owns the judiciary is the ruling party. Now, Abure, if he does, he's not very careful, he might be jailed, allegedly, if he wants to do it alone. But Abure has freelanced, and they have captured him. With the leverage on him, he has to go ahead to become the national chairman.
Black Panther. Black Panther. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, sorry. Just let me, because I just want to chip in, and then you can clarify. I don't know what you mean by we are in a hurry. Please clarify.
Okay, let me
before
tell
I
you.
say anything further, please clarify what you mean by, because I now see you that you said we are in a hurry. And you are
Yes,
also
yes.
making comment against that also. So clarify.
Yes. You see, when you are in a political party, there's bound to be a very strong eruption when there is going to be a change of guard. That one is certain. Even in Europe, any part of the world, there's bound to be an eruption. For even Peter Obi, for Peter Obi not to be stained now, I am even finding it very, very, very strange to me. Because if you look at so many people that mean well for the country, it's either they have been stained earlier enough, they have case in court, they've been jailed, they came out of jail. If you look at this Senegal man that just become this Senegal brother that just become the president, he has a court case. He had a court case. The government put a court case, but he came out of there and came out as an independent because he couldn't use his party because they were banned. They were banned. And he walked in as an independent guy and he won it. The reason why he didn't use that his party to even do was because his party was banned from it. But Labour Party is still there. Julius Abure, let it not frighten you people. Julius Abure is not a substantial chairman yet. Because there is a lacuna there that was signed. The law has that said confirmed. The third party, the judge affirmed it. So we have to listen to what is going on. And why I say people are in a hurry, you have to be in a party. There's no party that is peaceful. They always there was a fight between those that love the party and those that have those that have their own interest in the party. So those are the two things. Julius Abure, there's a leverage on him, and he doesn't want to go to jail. He has to submit to the party in power now to perpetrate this evil. Tell me why. Why you should say he wants to go and do next election in moving from state to state without not affirming with the people that owns the party. He did not affirm with them. He went ahead singularly, went ahead with it. He cannot practice politics individually, but with a group of people that created the party together. Thank you, Mr. Nagawa. Continue.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. To be honest, your submission, unfortunately, I not feel digest them because when you are on left, immediately you switch back to right again, from right to left, from left to right. I maybe other people understand. I could not really digest what you are saying, where you belong.
Ask the question where you could not understand.
You know, so it's just a little bit confusing.
Mr. Evans, yes, Mr. Black Panther, please, I asked you a question. You said we are in a hurry. Who is in a hurry? Is it the supporters that are in a hurry, people that are making comment now that are in a hurry? And what are we in a hurry for? Is it the judgment that this crooked convention was wrong, to say that it was wrong?
See, you know what I say we are in a hurry.
Now, Abure is the chairman. If you don't like it,
no. It has not been
substantiated. Here's a question I want to ask you. Maybe you know, maybe I don't know. Because I must tell you now, I don't say what I don't
Other
know.
people is waiting on the queue.
Yeah, I just want to ask Mr. Elvis, please, let me
quickly just ask the question, sir. Somebody is on the phone.
Mr. Black Panther, are you aware, whether INEC observed this convention as required by the electoral law? Was INEC there? I don't know. Maybe anybody will come out.
Let me tell you one thing. INEC is not there.
Okay, all right. If you say so, I don't know. But if I do know, I will say. So if INEC was there, then it is legal.
All right. Thank you. Everybody mute yourself for now. Thank you very much. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, thank you very much. You said you want to join a private broadcast. Do you want to be on the panel? Is that what you're asking? If that's what you're asking, I'll post out a link, Please make that clear. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Mazi, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you. Hello, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
It's Mazi. Good evening. Good evening, all the whole panelists.
Good evening,
and Nigerians who are watching what Nigeria Watch are doing for Nigerians and bringing this issue higher the more, so that Nigerians can understand what is going on around the world and in Nigeria. I want to tell everybody who is talking about Aburi, you can see that the same music this previous government played before they take over this House Rock. It's the same music this man called Abure is playing. You can see that anything good, if you want to do a genuine something, you have to allow the journalists and everybody, to come over and join you and participate in what you want to do. But due to the thing is not genuine, he chooses to go somewhere or in a room and do that convention and declare himself a winner again. So that is unfortunate. And everybody should know that that man is not a... Since people have been lamenting about him, but see what is happening now. And second one, I want to tell all Nigerians that there is evil people who are taking Nigeria hostage. Until Nigerian people stand up and say no, even this during the election or whatever, people should stand up and say no to evil. Because they cannot give you 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, 10,000 naira. You sell your conscience. Okay, look at it. During this election, all those money people receive in that election, are they still eating that money up to now? Can't you see? We are selling our conscience when we're supposed to do the right thing. And now everybody is crying. The bad government is there committing evil in Nigeria. So please, Nigeria should stand up, because this is not acceptable. Because Nigeria cannot, you can see what is going on. People are crying the other way, people are shouting the other way, and these people don't want to listen. The impunity still continue going on. How can this problem will stop and people will move on? Thank you, Mazi. Thank you for the opportunity you gave to me.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yes, sir. All right. Mr. Adelaja Ogobi, yes, okay, that's fine. You can send the private message to Najawa's WhatsApp, so I will take it from there. I'll put it on screen. I guess you have the number, but that's it on screen. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me call on the next person. Maybe later on, Black Panther will be able to put us all through, what he's advocating for. Because I know he's kicking against the satanic art of Abure. Or this why, but this particular submission was a bit confusing, but we'll get it straight later on. Let me call on Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Then we'll come to Augustine.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Good evening to all. I greet everyone who has spoken before me. They were spoken and we are happy to listen the callers. Well, I will say something that one man said who holds the Labour Party. But although he did not say the Labour Party, he just said Labour. I still remembered that one of my auntie, although she's late now, so rest in peace, a teacher for that matter, that said they are among those people who formed this Labour Party. I remember that even Oshomole was one of those who formed this Labour Party. That it was there Oshomole was contesting for the Edo State governorship during his time. And before Labour Party was formed, the Labour has been in existence. I still remember that because Oshomole had been calling for strike and all those things. The next thing we said, go back to work where they did not fulfill his demand. Then before Labour Party was formed. So when they formed the Labour Party, Oshomole wanted to contest, although he have even taken the form before the Mosagi Yamu and all those called him out of that Labour Party to come to AC, enable him to become the governor of Edo State. So that is where. But for the Julius Abure to claim himself as a chairman, I don't know if it is INEC must be there before a party have a chairman, because I heard that someone will ask, is there any INEC officials there? The INEC officials are not the one that form the party.
They must be there. I know the reason why I ask. By law.
But the law,
if INEC is not there, see, then it doesn't hold water. If INEC is there, which I don't know, but if INEC was there today at that convention, then you must go to court to reverse it. That's what the law says.
Well, if that is what the law says, but that is the law is even jeopardizing the right of people, because the people come together themselves and form a party and choose their leaders. Well, without the INEC did not form the party for them. They always just go and write and take a form.
Mr. Odua, do you know that before today, 3 court cases, they have filed 3 court cases to stop INEC from attending? Why? Because they know the strength of that in the law. And today, I just read now, today actually, the court dismissed it. They approached the court this morning before the convention started. Today, the judge in Abuja, Federal High Court, dismissed it that the convention can go on. It dismissed the case from NLC, Nigerian Labour Congress, to stop it, to stop INEC, and to stop it. He dismissed it. So this is a different different terrain, though we don't have all the information.
Thank you. You see, the cost of so that is what I said, because it's a party. So anyway, the ESCOs of the party has to choose. No, at least they have. I don't really know how many states the party is located, but at least I believe with the power of this party now, they might be up to 18 out of the 36 states we have. So all the ESCOs must be there. If all the ESCO did not complete, that shows that they are not choosing yet their chairman. So they can take the matter to court and revamp whatever they have organized. Anyway, that is for that, because the court is there. Only what I understand that you people said power to instigate. You don't really know the color, or you don't really know the power of, know the character of a person, until you give him powers and money. So what we are saying now is power and money. When he has tasted just a little, and he know that when he was a chairman, you rub my back, I rub your back, then he don't want to leave the position. That shows you that the people that have been leading all these parties that we have formed during the time of Obasanjo and so on, did not make the party to the benefit of the Nigerians. They only make the party to the benefit of their own pockets. That is what we are seeing in the life of Mr. Abure now, because this party have not ever moved anywhere. So they were always supporting parties and parties. So whenever any party is come out, they will put their own members and support those ones. That was how they were managing it. It is Peter Obi that now make this party to reign, that now make him to hold ground. So, and that was where Arambambi and no, not Arambambi, what is the other man? Apapa, and also we are now looking to the other side. I say, this is what we're supposed to be benefiting from. That enable that one, we are now talking against Peter Obi and say Peter Obi is this, Peter Obi that. Well, we thank God. I said it earlier that Peter Obi should look for Nigerians, good-hearted Nigeria, like this our brother Shehu in the north. Now, thank God that Alex Oti is out. Alex Oti. Then, despite Falana is still complicit about when it comes to tribe, but nevertheless, with Falana and even the Falana son, when these people can come together and draft the laws of a party that will be favored of Nigerians, so that they should do it now, not when the rain is about to fall, not when the rain have started, before they will be looking for umbrella. They should do it now, because people are not really for labor. Those people that they are saying Labour Party, they are in House of Assembly, they are in Senate. Those people were just using the grace of Peter Obi, run into Labour Party, just like the way one of our person now did in Edo State. So they just used the grace of Peter Obi and run into Labour Party, and they were victorious. So after their victory, and that is why they throw back against Nigerians, because it was just the opportunity. Most of all these people changing from party to party here, it is not that they have the character for Nigerians. They are just looking for opportunities. If you want to know, you that live in abroad, and say something to your brother in Nigeria or to your sisters, and tell him to do this, and say this character, where that money enters. These are what these people are. So we can only see for now. Me, I can only see for now. I'm seeing Shehu because he was once a senator. I know how he was. Then Peter Obi, who was once a governor, who did that, shows his character. Alex Oti now that is showing his own character. Then Falana's son. So when these people come together and form a party, we will see. Because if not, by 2023, Peter Obi will not have this position with Labour Party, because the Labour Party have shown to us that they did not have a good foundations. That is why you see Arabambi, you see Apapa and Julius Abure, three of them. Now, who know who will rise up tomorrow? So, well, they say a little words for the wise one, but if he gets it to his brain, can digest it. So that is what I have to say for now. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Oduwa, God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. We can't hear you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Once again, I'm grateful for the opportunity. Then I think I will do quite a whistle, what they call it. Is it just to plow through the things? There's quite many, but I will you have in 20 countries and outside Nigeria. No, this government is confused. We don't call it cell, just say branches. The head office is in Germany. Thank God he said outside Nigeria. Why not tell the British people, tell them the street, so that they have intelligence, they can go and investigate. You are telling America that maybe a criminal is in their country, and you are in Nigeria telling them. Do you think they don't know? Anyway, well, to me, it's a busybody type of this thing. Instead of them to bring out Nnamdi Kanu as fast as possible, so that the guy will go his way. They are talking of IPOB. They are telling a almighty country like US, and they don't know. In 2017 or thereabout, UK here granted anybody, if you show IPOB ID, they give you asylum. Somebody can fact check me. So how come they're in UK and you don't know, and they don't know? You say Nigeria can be stupid at times. This has shown that really Tinubu is being teleguided by some people who feel that they have an unfinished business with the IPOB and then Nnamdi Kanu. It's so shameful when I look at it. You are telling countries, he said, thank God if he has said they have cells in Nigeria, well, anybody can judge. What is cell? Because when you mention cell, they will say, oh, Al-Qaeda cell, IC cell. What do you sell? They are branches. Chika Edozian is the director of is the head of the Directorate of State in Germany. If I Google, I can get the name and say it. UK, they have a national everywhere. Yes, please. Huh?
They are registered in those countries.
And that's what I'm saying now. I mean, I look at for the video of fundraising going all over US every time. We show it. I can tell people to. I mean, how can these people are just? It's just insulting the intelligence of some people. Why are they? Even this is too cheap. We are calling it cell so that you say, because terrorist cell. They have branches everywhere. They have. On May 30th, you will come to Trafalgar Square in London, and then you see people. What a nonsense. Anyway, let me drop that one. Let them just release it now in the Kano. Nigeria is becoming a laughing stock. Now, the last one I will deal with Allen Onyema. Then Labour Party and the Abure's re-election. I want to be clear here. Before, we are talking of we P2B leave, we hista and reform the party, in which the last analysis I gave was it remains What is the guarantee that even if Abure is not there, whatever, it won't happen again? If he leaves, what is the guarantee that the party he's going into, there won't be this type of thing? Now, my advice is very clear. Peter Obi must consider leaving Labour Party, not to go to any other party, but to form his own party, in which he, or the Aki Oshuntoku, Alex Oti, all of them, they gather, they can form a party. The raw material is there. The I think when the criteria is that you maintain presidency, is it not 36 states and the Abuja or something like that? Obedience are everywhere. That's okay to do it. And then all the mistakes they've seen in Labour Party, they corrected there by way of executives. This is the time for him to leave. These are my reasons. One, because of his integrity, his character and conduct. And like Niger Watch we say, that is white garment. Let nobody stain it. It is better he leaves. Then those people that will gossip, oh, he can't manage crisis, he can't manage this. No, it's not like that. Not that he can't manage crisis. Let him go and start somewhere afresh. It is not for nothing that Awolowo started UPN and then the great Zeke with their NCNC, or the way it happened, and then what is it? And the UPN and Action Group. So when you go there, you have to be disciplined. I think that's what he needs. That's one, because of his character, integrity, and maintain his reputation. The second reason is when he leaves, people will now see how hollow Labour Party is. That is pulling the rug from under Abure's feet. Because those people that sponsored Abure, make no mistake about it, outside forces are teleguiding Abure and then doing all this. Maybe they made him an offer he wouldn't refuse. If he refuses, they will prosecute him or find a way to share him. So it's like when you are doing a mafia business, you must dance to their tune or else you lose. So what he's doing might not be with clear eye. So when Peter Obi now leaves, let me now see the crowd where they are going to call Labour Party and people will gather. That's one, so that you shame Abure and the interest he represents. Number three, they've got a raw material waiting. Alex Oti, with what he's doing as governor, everybody will like to associate with him. Everybody, whoever mentions that, will just say, oh, that is the way to go. So he's an asset. Peter Obi is an asset. Pat Yotomi is an asset. Untainted up till today. Aki Oshuntoku, you can't blame, or Dewe Farotimi. There are people you convince. Haruna Goro is there. Then there's Dr. Tanko, the one that follows Peter Obi up and down from Kano. And now that he's been doing that, I mean, to register a party will be so easy because he will meet the requirement. Now is if he really want to contest 2027, let him start now. Between this year and middle of next year, Labour Party must have taken root. God bless them. Then there happens to be a by-election anyway. People will now use that venom because this time, this is pure labor. And then if they want to do it, probably if he moves, the executive will just say that Labour, this new party is for the youths. It's not a case of, even if you like, can be old, 80-year-old and join. But the executive will be 40 years down. And P2B, there are people, intelligent Nigerians that are really not corrupt. P2B can handpick and they encourage them, they compete. You form a good executive, even at state level. So that if the national chairman is not more than 55 years, I don't see why any state chairman should be more than 55. Let just be that real obedient movement. If you like, you call it obedient party, anything you like. But leave Labour, he must leave. Because the interest Abure is serving is beyond what the ordinary eye can see. Then, having said that, the party he's going to be in, make no mistake, because that's what people are waiting for. And I believe the obedient will be, they are ready to be patient for the next 3 years. And this time they correct every mistake. Some of the elected officials that Labour Party is having, some will cross over with the people that are really apostles of P2B. Nigerian politics is so fluid. You can be in PDP, before you know it, you are joining APC, and then you don't lose your seat. You go where you want to go. What is happening in Labour Party is enough. The shenanigans is enough for him to say, look, all these things. Imagine holding a convention without INEC's approval. I mean, INEC's presence. The essence of INEC being there, sending a representative, is that person will tell them this is the person that was elected. Therefore, INEC will recognize the person. That's why INEC, if you are doing any convention to elect a party executive,
Dr. CN, Dr. CM, are you sure INEC was not there? And the deputy governor of Abia State was there to announce the result.
What is it called? If INEC is there, INEC has to. I mean, because somebody can come and pose as INEC. I've seen where we've read about this. But having said that, there must be other skirmishes for them to tender that I don't want to be on this party. Don't go to any other party. If you leave Labour, don't go to any. No matter how the offer they make you, start a fresh party. Even if it's called Obedient Party, call it any name. Because when you go, you have the raw material. People are waiting. The whole 36 states. Everybody now want to join you. You say, now I want to make it the party for the youths. Starting with the executive, people will look at the age. Everything, officers, they will know that maybe Obi may even be the oldest in terms of those aspiring to be something. Obi and Dati Ahmed with Aki Oshuntoku and the party Otome, they are enough, and Dele Faro Timi, they can traverse the country and then they get what they want. Because this time, that is not their own party. They are going to write the constitution the way it should be. Yes, you can decamp from any party, but as you are coming, they have to look at you. You must meet out the requirements. If you want to aspire to any office, whether at local, whether at state level, the national must be able to look into your character, so that all those infiltrators, even if you infiltrate, you won't have any area of authority as to influence anything. God so kind, before things will start to happen, they've achieved their aim, and the people because this is a mistake they want to correct. You can't correct the mistake of 2023 by using the old resources. Is it not what is the name? Albert Einstein said you can solve a problem with the imagination that you used to create it. So this time is a clean. That's what they want to do. And not only that, it is now in their own interest to say, one, because like I said, after electoral reform, a lot of things will go into this. Any election, I know Jonathan said yesterday should be at the polling unit level, I agree. Any election that at the polling unit it was not uploaded is as good as it didn't take place. Just like when you snatch ballot box and run away in those days, they say the ballot box have been snatched, therefore no result from that center. So there's no need of snatching. Any election, if we cannot be able to upload any result from the polling unit, it's as good as that polling unit. There was no election. They cannot decide when they're going to do it. It doesn't mean anything. So that should be the law. It must be, if it didn't work, let it not work. Nothing like manual anymore. That's one. So having said that, this is what I'm advising P2B to do. There is no shame in doing it. Your reputation is far more important. Now, let me see who will make Labour Party for them to win any local government council again in Nigeria. Everybody became what they are in Labour Party on the wings of P2B because of his integrity. Imagine a presidential candidate for the first time in the history of Nigeria saying, if you see anything about me in the past, I stop campaigning. Go and verify. Go and verify. Who has ever said it in the political history of Nigeria? So that go and verify, you have to take it out with you. As you go, people are waiting to follow Obi. Anywhere he goes, people will go with him because it's now crystal clear that the influence in Imagine Abure is not the person doing connect, all those. Leave him, let him be. Okay, after doing connect, now you are not the party. Don't contact, you are not the party chairman. Be there, then we leave. Let me now know how you are going to make it. Those people, because they feel that P2B will be under any condition, you'll be there. No, you must form your own party. That's all I could say for now. Then on Allen Onyema, you see, I listened to that Allen Onyema's interview today. I was weeping. You see, I said it that if ever I find myself in government, I keep saying it here, people can quote me. What President George W. Bush said, former governor of Texas, is what I'm going to boldly write it. I can never sign any agreement that will put Americans out of job. That is the highest point of patriotism. Any leader that can say that, don't just have your trust in him. He gathered before the former world leaders like him. He said it openly that he can never sign any agreement. When they're asking him, we say he can't. He bluffed Japan, the whole of EU, China, all of them. He said they can't sign. That's why America pulled out of Kyoto Accord. It was Obama that ratified it when Obama came, but he said no. So that tells you. So why I'm saying this is that, so which means Nigeria deliberately, because of wickedness, we lose money that we are entitled to. BASA agreement means if any airline leaves UK coming to Nigeria, UK must make sure that UK must give us the permit, the license that our own airline, as long as it meets international standard, air safety and everything, we must be flying the route. The same thing. If you come to my country, I must come to your country. The reason why in the EU there's a new law now. Please just permit me a little bit of a time. There's a new law now in the EU they want to introduce regarding a passport or visa or this. Somebody was telling me, I said, I'm not bothered. If EU say UK citizens should do this, UK will also say EU citizens will do this. That is the way the white people work. If you're a UK citizen, you are going to America, you don't need visa. All you need is ESTA, Electronic System for Travel Authorization. You go on the online and fill it, say where you are going, say I'm going to visit Black Panther. I put his address, put his phone number, put where I'm living, then just say pay $21 online. After 2 days, you just see it approved. As long as I don't have a criminal record, because they go through it. That's all. So, and that is the same thing the Americans will do. So it's like, because they do it bilateral, it's the same law. So in Nigeria's own case, look at Allen Onyema is being told to pay $3,000. They have to be negotiating it. I mean, £3,000 for him to be landing in the UK. That's what he has to put a deposit. Fair enough. Why can't Nigeria insist on British Airways? You must put
Dr.
3,000.
CM,
Yes,
Dr.
please.
CM is £3 million, not thousand.
Oh, sorry, not sorry. Oh, God, why did I forget? £3 million. So they have to be negotiating. Do you know that why they have to? So that if for any reason you are no longer, and you know it's deposit. I remember in those days in secondary school, they say you pay so amount of money for caution fee. By the time you pass out, sometimes some school they may not give it to you. So after all, you've passed out caution, you didn't spoil because deposit means you can take it back. It's like a face rent in UK. If you want to rent a house, 6 months short tenancy, they say you have to pay deposit, then you start paying rent. In case if you break anything, when you are going, they give you back all those things. So in this case, this is the money Nigeria lost. Even catering, apart from that. And then something Allen Onyema revealed. In fact, he confirmed what I have already known before, which I said somewhere here. I don't know what somebody doubted me. The most lucrative route in the whole world, Lagos, London. Allen Onyema said it today. The most lucrative route, Lagos, London. Why is Nigerian airline not exploiting it? Because Britain want to use it. All you need to do is you bribe the officials or whoever there, then they keep quiet. No wonder they were frustrating Allen Onyema. In fact,
that £3 million, how often does it need to pay the money?
No, just to start, just like you deposit. So as long as it's coming. So if you deposit it,
it's a deposit. It's like an insurance.
It's a deposit. But they don't do it in Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. You know that type of thing. If they ask you, Niger Watch, you are in UK. If it happens that maybe for UK citizens to travel to EU and EU say UK must deposit £3 million, UK will also tell them deposit 3 million in our own so that your citizens can, because that is the way the white man operates. So in this case, just wickedness, deliberately, what we favor Nigeria. In fact, I cried. Nigeria is not taking because I don't know why. Now look at city hopping. Black Panther, you were explaining the other day. I said I know. City hopping. How can Qatar Airline leave a Doha, land in Abuja? That is where he should. That is his final bus stop. Eventually he lands there. It is now left for Qatar Airline to make arrangements with either APs, Ibom Air or Kada Air, any internal airline, maybe Aero, to tell them, can you help us carry these people to Calabar Airport, or can you help us carry these people to Port Harcourt or Kano? Because if you are in Qatar, Qatar can tell you we are going to Abuja, Kano, Port Harcourt, Lagos. So when you enter, you thought that the moment he gets to Abuja, your local airline will be doing that. That is also getting money. Part of that money you pay to Qatar Airline. That is part of it. He said in US, if airpiece should land in US now, immediately he stops in New York, that is the end. Despite the fact that he tells you we are going to New York, Los Angeles, Dallas, or Chicago. Immediately you land, the first airport you land in US is where you stop. You have to make local arrangement with local American aircraft or airlines to carry you. So that is also creating job and making money. Do you see how wicked? That's why I regretted this P2B not being president, because his business, he knows all this. So you see the wickedness of Nigerian leaders. Even what should be good for you? And they are talking of unemployment in Nigeria. Why not make it that the moment they arrive, any foreign airline like Qatar airline or Emirates will be forced to go to Ibom Air. You say, Ibom Air, I know you are good in cross river, this and this. We enter into agreement. Maybe Chanchangi airline, you are good in Kano area, Meduguri, all this. Then APs, you are good in the southeast or south, and then the one in southwest. That's all they needed to do so that when you arrive, they put you in another aircraft and then take you to where you're going. They should not be doing hopping inside Nigeria. Their own is to land once and then leave. But in Nigeria, they allow them all these things. What sort of country are we running? And we are losing money. We are losing money, even losing job. Because before you know it, these people are not doing it for us. So when I listened to that interview today, I was... Yes?
You now see the reason why I was talking that day.
No, I understand what you're saying. No, what I'm trying to say is that I said it is better now because if you are in US and you enter APs, APs can say when you land in Abuja, you will use another APs, take you to Benin or anywhere, or unlike if it's American airline can carry you from New York. When it lands in Abuja, if assuming they are not doing this, you just stop there. You'd have to find your way. So this is, after listening to this one, I found out that so Nigeria will deliberately, Nigerian government, deliberate. Are we not ashamed that by the BASA agreement, that if any airline from any foreign country comes into our own, by law, our own should be entering into their own? And look at what he said. Some people even crashed. He said because of his not coming, some people put a $98 to fly from London to, is it Lagos to London or something like $98. The man will ask, he say yes, because they want to do it so that if they frustrate us, by the time the Nigerians will now say, why should Allen Onyema be asking us this? Even $98, what is it? So when they now move there, they will just use it to scare you out. If you now go out, they will regain that money. Immediately you leave, then they raise it up again. So there are a lot of manipulations. And I'm so disappointed the type of mendicant politicians we are having in Nigeria. I'm so disappointed. When I said, so this is what could have given Nigerians job. Imagine him saying he paid for land for air hangar so that you can service your plane in Nigeria. Are this not what we generate money and pay tax? Are this not what we pay? That is the way you see. No country develops based on public business. It's private. Airline is a big business.
Sorry for their solution to unemployment in Nigeria is palliative.
Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Ibom Air will now be a contract for maybe Emirates or British Airways? All you know is that there's Abuja to Uyo, Abuja to Calabar, Abuja to Port Harcourt. The moment all these things arrive, they just put you there and they carry. So this is their own now. That's how they make their money. So this should have been an opportunity because you will be forced to enter into agreement with local airlines. Then when you come in, you are hopping, you are using as if you are doing taxi in our country. Oh God, the man is really exposed a lot of. And after that, I went.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Thank you, Niger. In fact, when I this issue of Allen Onyema, I will tell the man, let him not despair, let him just fight on the way he's doing. But Tinubu, if he's a businessman, and I believe he is, he should be able to listen. The issue, like Allen Onyema said, you are not doing Dangote a favor when you are doing certain things. It's because of unemployed, it's because of job. That's why in UK, there are certain things some big companies may do. Rather than government going too hard on them, they find a way of settlement. Because what if the company says, well, I don't have money, I have to lay off workers? All those people will go and benefit back to government. So it is better you reach agreement with them and then do a little bit of a quid pro quid, and then give them that elastic and pamper them a little because they are the economy. So in Nigeria, they are not doing it. All we talk about is look, anyway, let me stop here. But I'm really annoyed today. After listening to that interview, I'm so shocked that Nigeria will just deliberately deny yourself opportunities that by right, by default, should be your own. Thank you.
Not only you, Augustine, even me, I was very upset. Listening to that video, I was like, what? How can we be our own problem? You know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Anyway, let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, everyone listening right there. Tunaja, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. Then I'll come to give us a mandate. Ketunaja is not available right now. Give us a mandate if you are there. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. If you give us a mandate.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you very much.
They get problem, safe.
Well, thank you very much. Time. Good evening to everyone. On the panel, Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to everyone. Glad to be here again. Well, on this issue of Abure, when was the convention held?
Now today, now Wednesday. Should be I tell you yesterday. Now today, now.
You not tell me anything. I wasn't here yesterday, so I don't know where you tell me.
Okay, you weren't here yesterday. It was there. They were saying April, May. I say, look at these people.
So this guy, Abure is a good criminal. Abure is a wicked criminal. So eventually, this guy was able to rogue his way, and so where this one is Badue Convention. Abure has turned LP into something else, into family. Wow. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. This country, only God. Wow. Who were the delegates that appoint Abure as the chairman, or elected Abure as the chairman? Where did they even do the convention? Was it a parlor convention? Man, Nigeria is a crime scene. But I don't know how the country get out of this whole shit that is happening, because the people that even think that should be able to rescue the nation, do the right thing for the people, are now culpable and find themselves in corruption and evil, because this is satanic. All of a sudden, he just elected himself as a chairman. On what ground? On what basis? Was Peter Obi at the convention? Was Alex Oti at the convention? How many people were there at the convention? Who were the delegates that elected Abure as the national chairman of LP? With all of the old thing that is going on about Abure. Abure himself is not talking to the press. He's not talking to anybody. All of a sudden, he just elected him as the chairman to cover his deal. Wow, what a country, what a nation, what a people. Man, it's just so sad to see all of this thing happening. So sad to see all of this thing happening in the country. Senegal just elected their own president, a 44 years old man running the country now, and Nigeria is ruled by elders and elders and elderlists, and the country is nowhere to be found. The country it keeps going down every day. There is no hope for the country. It just keeps going down, and these elders are not ashamed. Whether pastor, whether GO, whether bishop, whether imam, they are all not ashamed. They are, in fact, you ask yourself, some of these pastors, some of these GO, some of these bishops and imam, they talk to their colleagues international, their friends internationally. Are they not ashamed to even speak among their friends? When their friends are talking all over the world, are they not ashamed? Are they not ashamed of what is going on in the country? Imagine you have a friend maybe in somewhere in the UK, and the person is a pastor, and they're talking about nation. How do you even stand to even talk about your country? A country where insecurity is the order of the day. A country where corruption is the order of the day. People are not afraid of anything. There's no Bible institution that is guiding the country. Police force destroy. Army is in corruption. Custom is in corruption. Everything is just upside down. Nobody cares about the country, and it's a country that rates great men. Great men. Example is one of them, Professor Badue, enjoy free education. Because of chicken, he will not allow his own school to rest. What we are seeing today about courtism, allegedly started from there, people like them. The country is just upside down. Youth, no future for youth. They are entangled with courtesan evil. Ladies are just doing hook up all over the places. No future, no destiny, no light for the country. And these elderly men, you call them elderly men, whether pastor, whether imam, whether bishop, whether archbishop, they are not ashamed of themselves. Evil people, wicked people. What a country! What a shame! What a shame! Is this a country? Is this a country that raise men like you and I? Is this a country that you can give to your children? Wicked men just looting, stealing. They don't care about the future of the young man. I keep saying it. A child born 30 years ago has never seen anything called good governance in Nigeria. And these elderly idiots, they don't think about the future of the common Nigerians. They don't think about the future of the people. It's just themselves and their family. A 44 years old boy or man, let me say man, just elected in Senegal. Watch his video on X. What the young man said about France. And you see this elderly man. I mean, I don't know. They don't care about the future of their children. I mean, most of them, they can even eat their own seed. They can destroy their seed to get to power. An example, example is the one that is there now. You have to be because you have to be president. Over 80 people have to because you must be a president. The Eastern people cannot come out and vote in Lagos State because you have to be a president. What kind of nation is this? Is this a country? And all of a sudden, Abure has turned himself to no go area. What a generation! What a people! What a country! What a nation! Evil people, evil men everywhere. Education is destroyed. No education again in Nigeria. Health sector destroyed. Nothing is working. Electricity is everything is just going down the drain. And these old men, some of them pastors, GOs, they enjoy scholarship. They went overseas, enjoy scholarship. But where's scholarship today? They have their own schools, even their own church member cannot go to their school, and they parade themselves all over the place with private jet and everything. Evil men, wicked people. What a nation! What a country! Only God, I don't know even if divinity can even rescue this nation anymore. Hopefully Nigeria, hopefully God has not raised up his head over Nigeria and say, Nigeria, you know what? I just leave it to yourself. Whether you implode from the inside or from the outside, I don't care. Maybe God, only him know if he has not answered over Nigeria situation. In the history of humanity, the most populous black nation in the human race, being ruled by criminal drug baron, evil people. The vice president allegedly is the head of terrorists. The number third man is a thief, and you have governors with monk shot all over the places. Is this a country that you want to give to your children? We come here every day. This man, Mr. Elvis, never rested since last year, and we are still here talking. And you can imagine someone like Abure still doing this nonsense all over the places. Is this a country? Can your children look at you and say, Father, what you are doing is right? Ask yourself tonight as you go to bed. Evil men, wicked people all over the places. The red oil of Nigerians that have gone down. We ask you and your generation, including all of you that is doing this evil against Nigeria, you will not know no peace. Thank you very much. I eat the floor.
Wow. Thank you. Give us a mandate for that wonderful submission. You nailed it. Yeah. When I call them satanic, some people ask me, oh, you call them satanic. I don't know the word you want me to describe this set of people with. Look at now. Tell me if I think I should put out an opinion poll, maybe tomorrow. Tell me what is different between Tinubu and Abure now. Tell me. Like I said, let me reserve my comments. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Let me go to Mashallah. Mashallah, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my fellow panelists. I sit on the same protocol that existed. Mr. Najawatch, good evening. The story, I listening to the story today broke my heart when my hope of seeing a Nigerian airline flight to UK in and out was dashed today by the hoodlums ruling the country. If you find out very well, the Minister of Aviation is involved in this rubbish. For the first place, he was advertising Boeing as if
Mr. Moshala, I said it here some days ago. Festus Keyamo knows about this. He said it in an interview. He said it. He was involved. He said it in an interview. He said it.
The first interview Alex had with Arise, he said that he had issues with ministers of aviation, but at the end of the day, he was able to get out of that mess, hoping that by end of this next month they will start flying. And I must tell you, my wife will be planning to travel for summer. She's called agencies here, and they've even given her airpiece. I was even angry. Why wouldn't you wait for airpiece to start? Not knowing that it was even airpiece. They gave her price ticket, £1,500 to go to Nigeria. She and my daughter. And if I tell her tomorrow now, sorry, that's your game, won't work. They banned airpiece from traveling because we have hoodlums ruling the country. Terrible demons. We cannot say who is involved. All of them, from the president to the end, they are all demons. If the president of a country can stand, I'm a president of a country and I hear this, and you some days back said buy Nigeria, and then the only buy Nigeria that will help us out by traveling outside, you are not allowing to go. You are a wicked person. And I will say it here, I'm not Igbo, but it is because it's an Igbo man's airline. That's why this is happening. If you're to be a northerner, we will not see this rubbish. We will not see this rubbish. Tinubu and the Minister of Aviation, Professor Keyamo, I am declaring the spirit and God I serve. You had better revisit that issue and solve that embarrassment. I can imagine how many Nigerians have been happy, hoping to travel back home because of airpiece, and then you come from nowhere. I'm not British. I don't intend to be a British person. I'm a Nigerian. I live here does not mean I want to be a British person. This is my dream to fly airpiece, even though you can't have Nigerian Airways on it. But at least I know it's an airpiece. I'll be on an airplane. We have Nigerians inside, not Pakistan, white people everywhere. We should be ashamed as a government. We should be ashamed. Whoever is involved, may God not see what they want this year. In Jesus' name. Next is President Tinubu. I do not know why you have refused to resign because it's in your Igbo's character not to resign. You are parading bandits. You are giving them money. We've seen it. Bandits are now your co-collaborators, your business partners. You kidnap hundreds of people. You come from nowhere. The army will not see them. You can't say this is where they are. But we can go to Niger Delta and go and ransack the whole village. But you cannot go and ransack the bush, forest, where they stay. Forest and village. Which one is better? Nigerian army. And then you release them. You say no ransom was paid. When you said the ransom was paid, in your eye, in your conscience, you know you paid money. And to just fool you, the bandits display the money for us to see how much you paid. Because all of you are involved. Days ago, Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers said it. The Nigerian government are benefiting. Somebody is getting 500 million naira. How much? Every day, Nnamdi Kanu is in captivity. You people have turned government into business. You don't care about the human beings in Nigeria. All is about money. Bandits you can't catch. You know them. We have people that say they know where they are, they can negotiate. But yet they can't take you to them and arrest them. You can't arrest them. It's a shame to Nigerian government. Of course, Lagos State pension for ex-governors. How on earth will anyone even dream that they will cancel it when the Godfather has not said so? The Godfather has approved something. You want to go and cancel it. Are you okay? Lagos State, headquarters of hoodlums and thieves, you want to cancel their own benefits. It's not possible. It was Lagos State that started it and the other state followed. They keep taking money. You've been in government for 8 years, loot the state, and yet still benefiting from the state. Don't be surprised one day, maybe you see senators asking for same thing too. Julius Abure, you have done well. You have just proven that you collected money during the election. There's no how. There's no how you want to defend this that you didn't collect money, because what you have just done is a typical coup d'etat that Tinubu did during the election. You crammed a full party, you just crammed it, turn it to your own. And you want to tell us when they were rigging your party, you were not involved, you didn't collect money, you didn't voice anything, you couldn't talk. They put feeder in your mouth not to talk. You lie. You took money from APC. Only that we can't have evidence. But one day your evidence will show. Because it's obvious that you are not somebody Obi should even work with. And Peter Obi, left for me, if I'm to be Obi, by tomorrow, I should just come and make a press statement and I'm leaving that party. And that will be the end of Labour Party. There is no candidate you will bring anybody Nigerians will follow because you are crook in your party now. Resign, you refuse to resign. Come and explain the whole money, you cannot explain. They are telling us they are investigating. You see, investigation Nigeria wants to eat. Come out plain and clear and explain how you spend the money they have been accusing you of. You cannot. You went ahead to do a coup and then you are putting yourself as the chairman for the next 4 years. What is it exactly that you are looking for? The election that you did, you got everything. You had your full Nigeria with you. You messed it up because of money. Nigeria watch. Let me step aside at this time and wait for the next person to come around.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Before we have our final submission, I would like to quickly ask Oga CM if she's there, or any of you on the panel, maybe moderator or anybody, with the situation right now of Airpeace. Does it mean that Airpeace is not going to be able to fly to UK anymore? Somebody answer.
I don't know. Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You've already.
No, because go ahead.
Based on that interview, that's what it means. Nigerian government is still hoping to run is Nigerian Airways. They are still hoping somewhere in their book to run Nigerian Airways. That's the reason why they don't want to give him. Because if they give him that go ahead, they will not have that slot for Nigerian Airways.
Wow.
That's the most myopic sense of reasoning. Wouldn't it be a good thing, even if you have Nigerian Airways, for crying out loud? You should have multiple carriers as well within the country. The so-called Nigerian Airways, the former Minister of Aviation, I think Alen Onyema brought it to everybody's knowledge that they actually bought the planes from Ethiopia and they wanted to sign a deal that will favor Ethiopia more than us, and they will just paint it Nigerian Airways. It was actually Ethiopia Airlines. What kind of a country is that? Does that make sense? If Airpeace can open its airline, there's nothing wrong in Nigeria being a competition. It's just simple economics. Oh my goodness.
Can I say something?
Our wickedness is very strong. When
our wickedness is dragging us back.
When Nigerians are in problem in other countries, this same Oyema is one that will rescue you.
Can I say something?
Okay. Quickly, so that we'll move on to the next person.
What is going on now is an internal wrangling between the government officials and the northern cabal, trying to catch on, continuing their nonsense, their nonsense in the aviation system. They are catching in on England. They are collecting money and they don't want any airline to fly there. But Oyema is going to finally get it, because on what the government have said, made in Nigerian goods, made in Nigerian thing. Oyema standing on there, he will get it. He's going to get it, because it's not easy for you to float an airline just today and you start flying a route. It's not easy. You have to go through a lot of licensing.
What are
and a
you
lot
saying?
of things.
Please. It was already easy now. What are
Black
you?
Panther, Black
No,
Panther.
Oyema is going to get it.
But
This
don't use the word is not easy. Have you bought airline before?
Black
No,
Panther.
I mean the Nigeria airline. They cannot
Black
just float an
Panther.
airline.
Black Panther, this man
Flying.
came on an interview on Arise and told us
Please, let's
everything
move on.
has been signed and sealed, and he will flying from 1st of April. This man has signed everything.
No, I'm not talking about Oyema. I'm talking about the other Nigerian air that want to counter him.
Please let me say this.
The issue is it's only one country. A country is giving one slot from his interview, I guess.
It's not one slot.
No, it's not. Listen, let me say this. For those of you in US, confirm this for me. America has Delta Airlines.
Mr. Paul, I know you're on the backstage, but I can't add you now. When it gets to the time for you to speak, I'll swap you. Mr. Paul, you're on the backstage.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. So America has Delta Airlines, American Airlines, United Airlines, Frontier Airlines, Southwest Airlines, JetBlue Airlines,
Yes,
Alaska Airlines.
yes.
All these ones are international. They go to any country. Any country.
Even two is coming to Nigeria now every day now. Delta Airline on the other one.
A country like Nigeria, we should have at least 5 indigenous airlines that can go to any part of the world, such that you might say APs goes to Abuja and then to the east. Somebody might say there's a one that goes to Lagos and then the rest of the south. So we should have all this. That is indigenous, and all of them, any country. Do you know that when what is this airline called? Virgin Atlantic, owned by Richard Braxton. It's British. It comes to Nigeria in those days if you want to. British Airways comes to Nigeria.
Okay.
Any airline. That's it. So there's no limit. There's no number. As long as that country has an airline that can get in, they should be able to get in. So what they are doing, Tale Nonyema, sometimes you wonder. This is a man that carried Nigerians from Sudan free of charge. Not once. He did 3. He did rounds. He carried Nigeria from South Africa free of charge. Carried them from China during COVID-19 free of charge. I done it in India, and they're treating him like
CM, you didn't answer my question. Others answered it though. What is now the way forward for Alex Oyema? Is it over or there's still hope?
I think there is still hope. I don't think, because he must have sold the ticket. He sold the ticket to leave on 30th of this month. I think he's still on. But whether after that he will still continue it is what I don't know, based on the trend of things now. But it's really a shame.
So, but as we speak now, he cannot fly to London from the 1st of April anymore.
I think he can, because I haven't heard of refund. He announced this thing either earlier late last month or earlier this month. People were buying tickets. It's on May 30th, because I remember telling somebody. I mean, sorry, not May, March 30th.
March 30th.
March 30th, I had. So I think he's on. He cannot job because
their agents already selling his ticket. Agents are already selling his ticket. My wife tried to buy ticket yesterday. They started selling tickets already, but agents in UK are already selling the airpiece ticket.
That's what I'm saying. So I know they can, but maybe you see that's why you see to be honest,
that's why I said there will be an internal wrangling.
You see, Niger Watch, when you have this faith, you have that Nigeria will be good. You want a good Nigeria. Sometimes when you examine the technique, sort of the tendency, the proclivities, you will be said, am I really dreaming? This is a man that carried Nigerians free of charge. This is a man. Nigerians were crying when they are lifting people from South Africa. Onyema was crying with them. He said, don't worry, we are all Nigerians, we are going home. Because South Africa is treating us badly. People we helped during apartheid. Sudan, the same thing. We are here when
But
Germans,
unfortunately,
when Germans, Americans were
okay.
flying into, Germans went with their military aircraft to lift all their citizens out of Sudan. Nothing to happen to Nigeria. Ellen just told them, cross over to Egypt and you are safe.
Thank you,
Oh God.
Augustine. Unfortunately, it's not the Nigerian that he carried free of charge that is messing him up now. It's the satanic Nigerian elites.
That is no. You did it for the government.
Okay, can I ask a question?
You know, so it's a
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead quickly.
Oyema signed that route. It's already signed and sealed. Have they come out officially to say they revoke that agreement?
See, I think the way the agreement was that the moment your country, Nigeria, withdraws recognition, you won't go again. Because Allen said, if you remember one interview he had, he said, what is delaying is Nigerian government. He went to the British, said, okay, let's talk to your country. He said,
how can our government be delaying?
It's true. It's true. It's true. He said it on air. He said it's not even the British that is delaying him. He was said it that time. He said that was during Buhari. He said it is even the government, because when I went to Britain, they said no, we haven't gotten the clearance from your government. This is a man that not nobody has ever done in Nigeria.
Sorry. Let me just as have they denied him, because from all the information that I saw, even from yesterday, there's no indication that his route has been cancelled in any way.
That's why I'm asking the question now.
I'm saying
that's what I'm asking as well.
This 30th, I'm sure they haven't cancelled it, but from the indication, it can be revoked. They might say in future they wouldn't go. That is the fear. But this one that is 30th, I'm sure.
But why would you have that fear, though?
Why wouldn't I have
fear coming from?
Yes,
No, he will have that fear because of his own homeland.
See,
all right, let's move on. Let's move on. To Nigeria, we called you before, you didn't answer.
Yeah, sorry about that.
To you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us now so that I move on to the others. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me, Nigeria Watch. Greetings to you and everyone on the panel. Greetings to the ones in the chat, and especially to the viewers. In the end, they are the ones we are here for too. These reports of Abure electing himself, I wouldn't say even himself really, because there were people there, and it mystifies me how human beings can walk into a room with Abure and do this. But then again, Nigerians, they are miracle makers. I don't know whether anyone saw the pictures of the hall. People were there with him. Whom are those people? And this is the thing, when people keep saying that some Nigerians are part of the problem. They are the ones creating the situation we are in. Those ones are comfortable sitting in broad daylight in a hall with someone that is being accused of such serious irregularities and criminal behavior. And what even to make it worse, they are going to elevate him to become a chairman and endorse him for another 8 years when they know what P2B stands for. These are Nigerians doing this. This is not Buhari trying to change currency, or Emefiele trying to change currency, and Nigerians are struggling, and then they had to this is the kind of sell naira to fellow Nigerians. Some people make every excuse for that, but this one, what is the excuse? No, what is the excuse of these people doing what they are doing now, other than to be corrupt? This is what we are dealing with in the country. People act inappropriately, act immorally, and they just get away with it. Because this is the free-for-all situation that we are in, where everybody in one immoral behavior after another, they don't see any line anymore. There is no line. It doesn't exist. Because nobody is accountable. Everybody does whatever they like. They get away with it. This one does whatever. This is what breeds this our behavior. And personally, I'm not very, very impressed with the way the Labour Party has handled this. The entire Labour Party, including P2B, has handled this. But we don't know how it's going to end. I guess the way it's going to end is going to determine what P2B is doing right now. But the idea that he should leave the party and go to another party, I don't think that is going to solve the problem. I think if what Abure has done is illegitimate, then they have to overturn it. That is how you fight something. When P2B thought he was rigged out of an election, he didn't exactly decide, oh, no worry, I'm going to leave Labour Party and go to another party, or I'm going to leave the country, or whatever. He fought it to the end. And there's no reason why he shouldn't fight to the end to find out, to overturn what we've just seen. And, for the life of me, I can't believe what I'm hearing, that Abure is doing this type of stuff to Labour Party. He was on this panel, wasn't he? And he was on the other panels talking as if he's some kind of innocent person that has done nothing wrong. And I saw some of his video where he was castigating the NLC. I did say that NLC and Labour Party, they are very, very linked. This is a powerful, the spirit behind NLC and the Labour Party being formed is a very, very powerful democratic institution. It's a way to give workers a voice. And the workers are the people. But look at those people that went into that place now. Are they listening to NLC? No, they are not. They are doing exactly what they wanted to do. They joined him in there. From what I gather, they even arrested people that came into that area that are not in support of what they are doing. They arrested them. Who gave them all this power? Is it being empowered by the opposition? Because the power that this man...
You mean they arrested people today?
They said the people that came to the convention, yeah, I think it's today now. If it's today, it's being held. Yeah, they arrested them.
Can you imagine?
5 people were arrested.
Wow, Abure tie everywhere. Oh, Jesus.
So who empowered him to do all those things? And this is the kind of stuff. I won't be surprised. You look deeper, you find that there are forces behind him, empowering him to undermine the Labour Party so that P2B doesn't emerge. This is why in Nigeria it's very hard to have a decent candidate emerge. To be fair, even in Senegal, it was hell. Literally, it was hell. And they literally have to bend the president's hand to allow, because he knew who was going to win the next election. They even disqualified the original candidate that was supposed to win the election. On this guy that has won the election now, is basically speaking the voice of the original candidate that was supposed to win
Yes. Tunaja, you are right. They disqualified the original one and they said he molested a child or someone. So they had to send him to court.
So they use every tactics to prevent this type of candidates from emerging on the continent. They will fail. I think in the next 5 to 10 years, there's going to be a change in Africa that you're going to be seeing. My only concern is whether it's going to be this thing embedded strongly in such a way that it cannot be uprooted again like it was in the 60s and 70s. So we as Nigerians, we really truly need to question ourselves. And if we don't want to question ourselves, then we should give the power to the state to do the right thing by us. Because you know how you have families, you have children. Children prefer boundaries. They want boundaries. If you don't give children boundaries, they are not happier for it. You have to provide boundaries. And that's why I was talking about the punishment we have for some of all these crimes that we commit is too lenient. And we don't see justice being carried out. Hence, you see free for all people where nobody sees anything wrong. Nigerians don't see anything wrong when they are working for somebody, they cheat the person. They don't see anything wrong with it. They feel like it's okay. I heard of cases whereby somebody opens a business, all the staff goes and opens a business with the same business's name and start ripping the business to pieces. It's like this type of behavior that we have somehow gotten used to. We seriously have to fight to change it. With this culture that we have to change the culture. Because if you don't, the culture is that's where everything flows from. That's where the need to defend yourself comes from. That's where the need to develop yourself comes from. That's where the need to act with integrity comes from. You have to change that culture. And to change that culture, you need to start wishing for the right things to be done, demanding for the right things to be done, and actually making them happen one at a time. Because sometimes just one solid change can trigger a lot of this cascading events. Look at just one power plant that was built in this in Abia State. The power plant is not very massive. It's 0.1 gigawatts of power. And look at the effect it's having on other governments. Imagine if it was 1 gigawatt. All hell will break loose now in Nigeria. So it tells you how change can happen, and it doesn't necessarily take a lot. I've said it before, we need to target one thing, get it. Target another one, get it. Because the moment you get one, to get the second one will be easier, because now you know the process and the mechanism and the process is already in place and it's already oiled, and you find that you start changing things in Nigeria. I believe in that, Because if we look at what this Labour Party has just done just now, it just tells you the entire system is rotten. This is why, I think, was it not Abure that even came on TV or online? He was the one, I think he was the one that came and said, even people that work in a polling station are coming to ask the politicians to bribe them. It's like you can't make it up. Fellow Nigerians will go and ask for bribe. Like, come and bribe me so that I can rig the election for you. What kind of country is that? And this is a sacred process that allows power to be transferred from one person to another that shouldn't be interfered with. But Nigerians, is there nothing we're not going to tear into pieces? Even when we have an electronic system, we have an IREV, we find a way to undermine it. And we, you see, let me say this. Everybody would like to think that it's only the APC that undermined it. People, it doesn't matter who. It's in the entire country. We all help to undermine the system. The entire country. None of them is exempt. From north to south, they are all just as corrupt. And some of them are doing these things, not necessarily because they see it as, like we see it as very, very bad. They see it as a way of life. It's their culture now. This is why you don't see those workers coming out to say, this is my evidence. I know what I did. You can't lie to me. You can't tell me. No, you don't see them because they know they took bribe. They've all stolen, and you know how they say in the Bible, we have all sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. That's my last quote I will ever give from the Bible. But point is that we've all messed up our country together, and if we want to avoid this type of nonsense that we see with Abure, we have to seriously start asking ourselves serious questions and start making clear demands for clear changes and changing the rules and making the rules harder, tougher when people commit crimes. Capital punishment needs to mean capital punishment. Those useless governors that are not executing people that have actually killed people, that have actually done heinous things, they too are also accountable for what they are doing. Because all this nonsense that they keep listening to the UN to tell us, you need to respect human rights and all the nonsense, when if it was them, immediately they will bring capital punishment back. The moment America starts suffering, just let bread price go up in America the way it goes up in Nigeria, or living standard gets anything 1/10 as bad as it is in Nigeria and America, you will see how quickly they will revert. They will change very quickly because that's how nations are supposed to behave. You don't
we go to Nigeria.
Yeah.
We go come out with our meta live and direct.
Thank you.
Yeah, you don't act like you are a rich person's child when you are from a poor home. Yeah, let me just round up. So we have to start using our tongue to count the number of teeth in our mouth and start holding ourselves accountable. And if we become the kind of stuff we want to see in the country, you'll be surprised. You start changing people's minds. And like I said, I am happy to pay for a crime that I commit. The reason why I'm happy to pay for it, because I know it's better for my own family in the bigger scheme of things. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Tunaja, for that submission. But unfortunately, when you are saying that we need to hold them accountable or they need to do this, they need to do that, I'm surprised who is going to make those changes that you are calling for. You know, because these people
was correct.
These
That's the
leaders
question I
will
want to
make the
answer.
change. They will make the change. You see, I don't think you understand me.
Tell me who in this government, for example,
You know what
that
they
will make
said?
that change?
You know what they said in politics? You can make the wrong people do the right thing by
How
giving
do
them
we
the
make
right
them do the
incentives,
right thing?
by pressuring them, by making them understand that that thing that they're doing is going to make them
See,
not
to
popular.
Nigeria, sorry to say this, you cannot pressure them through politics.
Well,
You can pressure them through your activism and through what they call it. There's one thing they call, I don't know whether it's polite stubbornness. That is the only way. That is the language they hear. They will understand. This is Africa. It's not Europe.
See, they want to be popular. All our leaders want to be popular. You see how Soludo is already behaving because of just the one Uchi did. These leaders, if you win the argument from the point of view of the public, you convince the public that these leaders are not doing the right thing by you, they will not be able to go anywhere. Even the person that is serving them food will not respect them. And they want to do the right thing by them.
All right. Let me thank you very much, Tunaja, once again. Let me hear from Oga Chris. Thanks for joining us. I would like you to talk to us. You have I'll give you 8 minutes as well. Then I'll come to Oga Tun.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. George. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are very good.
Oh, okay. Good evening, everybody on the panel, on the comment section. and everybody listening to us from everywhere, all over the world, from your room, from the vehicle, on the street, everywhere. Yeah, a lot has been said. I think I would just like to zero down on some of the issues that were discussed. For example, um, the issue of the air peace arrangement, and the deal is still on, but I think this is a classic case of countries fighting for their own, countries ensuring that their indigenous businesses are sustained, because these are the businesses that create jobs, they are the businesses that lift people out of poverty, they are the businesses that raises the GDP and help countries to earn foreign exchange. These are the kind of things countries do to boost their economy, and not the kind of voodoo economy that we are running as regards the manipulation of the US dollar and other currencies to the exchange rate of the naira. Now, for the case of Allen Oyema, we all will understand that even though Nigeria, we were not flying to the UK, and the UK, they can fly to our country, they were paying us for that slot that we were not using. They were paying the federal government for that slot. It's like a rental thing. So instead of our airlines, indigenous airlines, to be flying to UK based on the BASA agreements, but because we don't have airlines, so the foreigners that come to not just only the UK airline, the Turkish, all other airlines that we don't fly to their country, so they have to pay they have to pay something to the government. And you can see this could be one of the reasons why the government is not really enthusiastic in supporting local airlines to start flying, because once they start flying, government will kind of lose revenue in way of air fee, airfare, taxes, and stuffs like that. Now, the £3 million that they charged Aled Oyema, you guys, we cannot be surprised about that, because when Oyema came into the aviation industry, he was poised to drop to drastically reduce the airfare from Nigeria to the UK. He actually did it. And a lot of innovations that the guy was bringing into that airspace, it was very clear that the British Airways and the other airlines, they were threatened. Because Onyema, amongst other things, he was going to introduce local meals like pounded yam and stuff like that in the airline. And this is going to attract a lot of people. And the business acumen, the business angle was also bringing to it. Imagine if you are flying from Benin to the UK, you don't need to first go to Lagos first. And that struggle, you can fly from Benin Airport straight to the UK. And if you are coming back, the same thing, not just Benin alone, other cities in the country. Those were the innovations Oyema was bringing in. And definitely those innovations, they were going to affect the business, the usages of other airlines, because if you see something that's better, why will you want to go for a more expensive option that is even more inconvenient? So that's why the UK government, they are trying to do everything they can to impose some taxes left, right, and center in such a way that Onyema will be forced to kind of increase his own price. So these are just the kind of politics that goes on behind the scene that we all should be abreast of. And it was give us our mandate that said Festus Keyamo clearly was saying how the deal, some of these people, the people in power, how they have been manipulating the system, making it difficult for our own people to operate in an airspace just because of their own personal greed and personal aspirations. So that's why people like us, we will always turn our back to whatever effect the colonial system have on our country, because we believe clearly that once we are ready to rise, we can, because there are too many examples, even before the advent of social media and other this new media. Countries are breaking free from the shackles of colonial rule, from the shackles of colonial masters, and nothing happened. These countries, they are banned everywhere. And if we choose to break free, we will break free. It will be difficult, but we will do it. And then lastly, even to Nigeria, you've made a very beautiful point again this evening, but we must understand that no matter how we look at it, we can't keep pointing to the individuals in the system. Yeah, there are bad people everywhere. That is why the government has the monopoly of violence. The government they have the regulatory power to put everybody in place. So irrespective of our idiosyncrasies, individual greed, individual shortcomings, as long as we have a functional government, all of us, we will definitely get in line. We will do the right thing because we know if we don't do it, there's a big hand that is ready to wield the big stick, irrespective of your tribe, your religious affiliations, or your political, whatever political divide you belong to. As long as this is there, no matter how greedy individuals are in the society, everybody will be brought to line. And I was happy again to Nigeria that you clearly said that children, they want boundaries to be set for them. That is exactly the way it is. Citizens want boundaries to be set for them also by the nation. So citizens, we are like children, and the nation, the government are like the parents from your analogy. So if proper boundaries are not set, if a reward system, a punishment and reward system are not set and implemented by the government, the people will just do whatever they want. Everybody will almost go at amok. It's only the religious people or people that are spiritual, if I may use that word, that will want to do what they think is right at every point in time. And you also said to Nigeria, to further buttress your point, you also said that even this Europe, that they don't have capital punishment, that if the society gets out of hand, that the government, mark your word, that the government, they will introduce capital punishment again. Why do they do that? Why do you think they will do that? To set everybody in line. Because if you are humans, naturally, who don't want to do the right, it's just a few percentage of people that are wired to do the right. And again, even if you are wired to do the right, it's a lot of people, when they come under pressure, not because they want to do it for their personal satisfaction, but that character, that grit of doing the right thing is not just, it is in the DNA of most humans. So for a society to function, we need a strong government that is ready. We need a strong government. I'll just round up in 30 seconds, that is ready to do the needful. And for nations to grow, the leaders of those nations, they should be ready to put the nation first at all times above their own personal greed and personal considerations. Thank you very much.
All right, God Chris, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
I don't watch. Please, can I quickly add just 10 seconds?
Okay,
It pains
quickly.
me that it pains me that our government are not business minded. That is just the pain. All these things we have been saying this evening. Our government is not business. They don't even know how to generate employment. It's so shameful. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Agatun, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Anyway, where will I start with? Okay, I'll start with Abure. Abure have just shown that he's a criminal because, when we're debating about the shenanigans that was going on, I was one of those people that said, okay, let's give him the chance. Maybe the man would prove all of us wrong and be honorable and do the honorable thing and step aside and um, allow the audits to be done so that we'll find out who is wrong. I used to think, but he has just proven that he's a criminal. And I was thinking about this afternoon. I think it's even a blessing in some way or manner that Peter Obi did not win, because everything, because I mean the country is in a mess, and they will have frustrated him. So it could even be that Abure is a double agent in the Labour Party. So that's what it just shows. The man is just he's just a hapless criminal. Now, moving on from there to Airpeace. I knew they were going to hijack it at some point. Even this one we're talking about the 30th of, is it 30th of August? Is it? Is it the first flight to London?
Yes, yeah,
Uh-huh.
this month, 30th
Yeah.
of March.
Uh-huh. March. If I'm one of those people that bought those tickets, man, I'll be fingers crossed because anything can happen. Because these satanic people will do everything to stop it. Why? Simply because as an Igbo man. It's just as simple as that. There's no other explanation. And Tinubu right now, what he's going to do, watch what he's going to do. By the time Soludo is kicked out of that office, maybe I hope the next governor will be as sensible as OT. And with the way OT is going, they will find a way of frustrating the states because he built Lagos, he founded Lagos, he built Lagos, he even named Lagos. Okay, so there's some element of bias and jealousy that is going on within the rank and file um, of um, of the APC, and the APC bigots. Remember what they were saying during the election? Igbo people, foolish, useless people, go back now and go and develop your state. Leave Lagos alone for us. We built Lagos. We named Lagos. Now OT has started. He has started building. Aba was one of the most retarded cities in the southeast. It's now another story. Even Oni of Ife, that's even got some bigotry in him too. He swallowed his pride and went down to see what's going on because they couldn't believe what they were when they were seeing on telly and reading the newspaper. They had to go there and see for themselves. But
On that tune,
I
on that
love
tune,
yes, sir.
let me just buttress. Sorry for just 10 seconds. Let me buttress your point now. Presently in Anambra State, they just built one of the largest rice mill, and it has started working. They started producing rice in Anambra State now.
Praise the Lord. We hope it continues that way. I mean, see, the whole southeast, even and when I say southeast, I'm even talking about from even Benin and all that kind of thing. So it's time that we just cut out all this because listen, one of the biggest, and I keep saying it, and I will stand on it. One of the biggest problem we have in Nigeria is tribalism, all this tribe issue and all that. So since some of the few Yoruba bigots, there are some good Yoruba people, a lot, if I may say, but some of the bigots, maybe they've said the people should go home. They should start going home and go and develop their land. But it's going to be really interesting because Tinubu that man is evil. He is going to frustrate this. He's really going to frustrate some efforts in some states. So in order to make him look good, we were talking about the currency yesterday. I think it was Jonathan that was trying to analyze. I did analyze and all that. What happened today and all that? It's not sustainable. There's no economic growth. Within 2 days, Naira just jump like that. That one na juju. Not be juju be that now. So it's only people that Agberos that can go and tell that story that don't even understand finance. They will go and take that tell that kind of rubbish. But for Peter Obi, anybody, I'm surprised that Forefathers is still suggesting that he should stay in Labour Party. Stay in Labour Party to do what? I've been saying this for 4 months. The first time I said in Dr. Damages, everybody was on my neck. They shut me down. They told me to shut up. Soldier boy, what do you know about politics? I said, okay, don't worry. I go sit down, they look. I won't be upset. It's self-fulfilled prophecy. It has happened. So Peter Obi should just remove, because you see, Abure is the only person that we know. That party is rotten, and they do not want him. That old man that's talking, that they are the people that they do not want him there. The guy should just move. And we should remember that Prof, that's the VP, has been quiet for some months now. I believe there's something cooking. There is just something cooking. There is something cooking. Elvis, please, you need to warn this guy called Ajib. He's one of one man's spies that come here. You see, as insulting me. Yeah, I have to say, you are one of the bigots. Ajib or whatever is called. You are one of the bigots. I'll continue insult whoever you are, whether you are Oba or chief or Obi or anything, I know that because I called the Oni of Ife that there is a bigot. Yes, he is a bigot.
No. Mr. Toon is not allowed here to call any traditional rulers' names here. Is totally prohibited.
Okay. All right, but wherever the bigotry is coming from, it shouldn't be tolerated. That's just me. I don't anybody. I don't have any.
We can't call any traditional ruler out and disrespect them on this platform. Sorry about that.
Anyway, okay. So that's just how it stands. This government is full of lies. They will keep telling lies. It's in their character. CM just said some few minutes ago that he hopes that they are businessman that for waiting. It's only all they understand is criminality upon criminality, and that's how it stands. And by the way, the Ajib guy that is talking, I speak Yoruba even better than my Igbo. I know that. I don't know tribe. I don't know. It's what the thing is. What has pulled down Nigeria? Because I'm sure you're a young man. I know that you're still the person that is the president of Senegal. I'm sure you're not. You're not. You're probably even older than him, about the same age, and you're here shouting on your mandate. We should stand. You come to Nigeria Watch to spy, to hear what people say, and you go back to report to them and all that. I don't have any regard or fear for anybody. Okay, so that's just your problem. You can go and tell Tinubu about me and all that. I will want him to listen to. I'm sure if he's not already listening to this program. So that's about it, really. Thank you.
All right, Ogatun, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I want to let everybody understand that on this platform, we call out our government to do the right thing. We are not allowed to insult the government through this platform. You can insult them if you want from other platform, because somebody actually sent me a message. No, I don't know when they send the message. A comment, sorry, a comment. I don't know when they left it, but I read it today. Please mute yourself. Then the person was saying that Nigeria Watch, the person was saying that Nigeria Watch, you're not allowing people, you are telling people how to talk. Why can't you allow people to insult the government? Are you the one to tell them what to tell the government and all that? If it was Twitter, people allow people. He mentioned a specific platform on Twitter, which I don't want to mention. People allow people to speak freely there, but how come on your platform you are not allowing people to speak? I know you are listening. Whoever that wrote that comment on one of our videos, I want to let you know that Twitter allows so many things to happen. So many things, including sexual videos and all that. If you are looking for the worst thing on earth, go to Twitter, you find it there. But here, both the YouTube rules and my own rules combined. You can't insult the government through my platform. You cannot insult any traditional rulers in Nigeria through my platform. You cannot insult my panelists on my platform. You cannot insult my callers, my commenters on my platform. You see? So the rules looks like it's too much, right? Yes, but the beautiful thing about it is that the people that have been with us for so long, they're already used to it. So they are my family. So for those of you maybe that is just joining us, maybe you are a new subscriber and all that, you don't understand it. That's why you see we re-echo it all the time to let you know that these things are prohibited here. So please just respect the rules and let's do this together all the time. God bless you all. Let me move on to everybody on.
Sorry,
Yes,
Nigeria Watch. Just a moment. The issue, insult and something like criticisms. I don't know whether there's a thin line between them.
No. Criticism is different. You can do that. Insult is what I'm talking about. Just
I mean, in respect of government, not individuals. In respect of our
no,
government.
you can criticize the government. It's your constitutional right now. Why not? You can, but you cannot mention specific name of a person in government. You say that man is a madman. I know you can't use that here. One specific, I don't know. I don't want to mention any name. You just say Peter, and maybe Peter is a governor in the state. You say Peter, now this thing will kill you. No.
Or you say Hope Uzodinjo.
Exactly. You know, we stopped somebody the other day calling Hope Uzodinjo on my platform. These things, you know, people just want to push somebody to the wall. And me, I don't like these things. I don't want to practice it on my platform. Just it doesn't mean I'm controlling people how to talk. Yes, after broadcasts, maybe some of you discuss with each others, or you have friends you talk to. Hey, you can express yourself, you know. If not be a parlor, talk how you want. But when it comes to this place, you can't just change somebody's name from Hope Uzodima to Hope Uzodijo, then I'll now be clapping for you. It's not allowed here. You know, I understand.
They say make you know you satanic. They say satanic to have you. Say make you know you.
Oh no, satanic is allowed. It's not an insult, so nobody should.
You know why I asked this. You know why I asked this, Niger Watch.
Yeah.
Do you know that for me, like this Hope Uzodimma, if you go they say Uzodinjo, to me that one is even mild. I prefer to call him Uzodimma and then narrate his character, his history.
Yeah, narrate his character. You are not lying. Are you lying against him?
No, I'm coming. So that one is even more pernicious, if I may use the
word. It's not against that one. Is not against my platform.
Exactly.
You know?
That's why I'm even saying
CM. You did talk classroom talk, and be that. People want to hear some kind like Opus Odunjo. They will so that they will laugh at him. You don't know that's the way of the world.
But you know, say if you tell them the business where you do before you become governor, that one is even better. So that people anyway,
Dr. CM, please, what's the meaning of Uzodinjo?
Uzodimma means good way. Njo means the bad one. So it's opposite.
So, Madam Rita, you not see the language now.
But now I just for explanation. I'm not using it advisedly anyway. Only tell me so I explain.
Can we move on? Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's have our final submission. I appreciate every one of you for your patience with us. I'd like to go to the first person on the panel, which we gave the priority earlier on, which approved by Mr. Jonathan. Madarita, I better talk to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening again.
No, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't talk much. Hopefully, First of all, I just want to say, Mr. Tone, there's something you said, which I was even thinking, like this guy just spoke my mind. When you said that somehow, the fact that Peter Obi's mandate was stolen is kind of like a blessing, because if Peter Obi was actually the president of Nigeria right now, with all the shenanigans that Mr. Abure is displaying, it will have been too bad. It will have been another distraction, sort of. You know, Peter Obi being the president, and they will now see these discrepancies in misuse of funds. It'll have just been a hot mess. So sometimes certain things need to happen. Sometimes God works in his own way and not in our way. And I think Peter Obi understands. And Peter Obi said something, you know, which I took to my heart. He said, I might not be president today, but I can assure you I'm going to be president. You know, so that just seals it for me. And you know what? Pa Adebanjo also said something last year. And he said, if Peter Obi is not president of Nigeria, forget about Nigeria. Or rather, Nigeria is gone. Something of that, those lines. And it's true. Look at what's going on. It's a hot mess. Abure's hegemonic character is a reflection of our society and our institutions. It's a reflection of our society. You know, it's a dog-eat-dog society. Nobody cares. And there's something too Nigeria was talking about. He said, you know, we need to make laws, you know, so that this they, because he's always using those words, they, them, you know, him, and not mention the word, with the likes of the administration of the man from Bodilon. Mr. Elvis, man from Bodilon. That's where he lives. That's not an insult. For somebody will not say she's using the word. He lives at 26 Bodilon Avenue in Lagos, Ikoyi, the one that's in Aso Rock right now. So if I say Bodilon, the man from Bodilon, he's from Bodilon. That's where he lives.
Bodilon Bobo.
No, there's not Bobo. Bobo is for fine guys. This one is the man from Bodilon. So it's a reflection of our society and the institutions. From INEC, you see how things are being done. See how the INEC chairman and the REC have been, put in place. And then look at the judiciary, you look at the State House of Assembly. So what Abure is doing is it's kind of laterally inverted, and it's laterally inverted in a bad way, or even like in a different way that you're like, oh my goodness, this is it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like what Mr. Jonathan said, we cannot come here to criticize the PDP or the APC or even the administration of the man from Bodilon, and then look at what Abure is displaying. And to me, this has become a proof that Abure is working for, I believe, this is my personal opinion, with all this, what he's displaying right now, his desperation, is a proof that he has made a deal with, the man from Bodilon and the leadership of the APC. And it's all in a bid for 2027, just to destabilize the Labour Party. So therefore, I think that Peter Obi and Alex Oti and the entire obedience, you start thinking of perhaps creating another party, another political party. And trust me, if Peter Obi within is it 18 months, he won a presidential election, it's nobody. I mean, it has never happened in Nigeria with all the so-called projections. Especially, I remember Tunaja was saying, oh, he doesn't have stance in the north, but hey, he won a lot of northern states too, including Abuja. So because Abuja is regarded as the north, so with all the projections and what people are saying, it doesn't really reflect on what is happening in real life. So if Peter Obi can do that, trust me, if he can get all the support, in fact, it'll be double support now, because those people who voted on the basis of now my brother or Emilokon is our turn, they have not seen the result of is our turn. Even the northern elite, they have not seen the result of okay, let this guy make a deal with us. So I don't think that was because the mess is too much. It's disgraceful. And another thing too, one of the videos you played was I think was about of the former president of Guinea-Bissau. His son being in jail for drug traffic, for narcotics trafficking in the United States. Well, this is a typical. You see, if you look at that case, first of all, if you look at Guinea-Bissau in the African region, that is a hub. That is the hub for importation of illegal weapons in Africa.
It's true.
That is a hub. So if you are a president and then you now have recalcitrant children, just like a reflection of what we are seeing in Nigeria, the elite, the children of the elite, you see what they are doing. The other day we had the son of what's his name, Rufai. You see the way he was talking, like he knows more than even what Sean was even asking him, like, what's this guy talking? So this is the reflection of it. So when we see the former president of Guinea-Bissau's son going into these kinds of things, and the question you ask is like, oh, he has everything, what else does he want? The way he thinks is not the way you and I think. Because being the president of such a country that, that they have so much money and all that, he's on top of the world. But he's going into a country where institutions are strong. They are not being taken over by the president. They're not being taken over by gangsters. And that's why he's getting that jail term that he deserves. I mean, with all considerable proof that he did that, he deserves to be in jail. So if you look at that, it's a reflection of how the children of the elites, if you think the children of the elites are not in tandem with what their mothers and fathers are doing, then that's a pipe dream, because they are very much in tandem. They are placing their children in all political positions, because, in fact, not just all political positions. I can tell you, there are positions in Nigeria today that I know of, that people just place their children in those positions. Directors, head of departments, they have no experience. They just place their children there. I'm saying it for a fact because I know that. It's not alleged. So it's not what you see every day. That's why I said non-state actors, they are the ones damaging the countries than the ones you see going for political positions that we don't know. They just place their children, and their children don't know anything, but they're just there, and then they're going by their father or their mother's bidding. That's just Nigeria is just it's a hot mess. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator, for that submission. I would like to quickly put this before I call somebody else. I want to divert. Apostle Johnson Suleiman have sued me to court for a video that I posted 6 years ago. Let me see. Is it 6 years ago? Let me see. Let me see the year I posted this video. How do I see it? Just hold on, guys. A video that I posted on the... No, it's not up to 6 years. Sorry, guys. Is it up to 6 years? 21st of August, 2021. Is that up to 6 years?
About 3
2021.
years.
3
About
years.
3
Okay, yes. No, yeah, it's not up to. So,
less than.
yes, I just received a message now from his legal team telling us, threatening me, rubbish and all that we should drop the video and all that, you know. Although I've responded to them, but I don't know if they are listening. I just want to let them know that we cannot be threatened. Apostle Justice Suleiman responded to your legal team, and you're a rich man, you're a billionaire. I don't know how you made your money, but I know you're a billionaire. For your video to be dropped, you have to pay $1 million. I'll drop it. I'll pass it this, and I'll also go. I've sent you guys. I responded. You guys sent me an email. This is everything they sent. Let me put it on screen because I don't have anything to hide when it comes to this rubbish these guys are saying. Then we have to respond to them. You know, let me screenshot it here. So yeah, they have to pay for it because are you okay? Do we look like people you can threaten? Does Nigeria Watch look like a normal YouTube channel to you? A channel that is registered in Nigeria, registered in United Kingdom. Are you people okay? Yeah. So let me cover some things. Let me cover their email out of here so that we get it right. They are sending. No, I won't put this on screen. Let me leave it. Let me just leave it. I won't put it on screen since it's ongoing. I just wanted you guys to be aware, you know, what I didn't see this thing since because they sent this email. They sent the email 12:45 today, Wednesday, 27 March, 12:45. But unfortunately, I'm just seeing. I just saw it now. You know, but
Nigeria Watch.
Is it about did he contravene their privacy or something like that?
Nigeria Watch.
Nigeria
Watch, please. Can I quickly say something? I think since you are just getting the email, I will advise that before you say anything further on air, it's better you talk with your lawyer first.
No. I know what they want. I don't need to talk to anybody at all. If I need to talk to somebody, and I have my team of lawyers as well, so but I don't want to talk to anybody. I know what they are trying to do. What they are trying to do, you know, I saw it, but yes, we've responded to them. They need to pay. We'll drop the video. They need to pay. Yes, sir.
Nigeria Watch. Don't be threatening. They are all with collude with all the politicians.
Big English, they're writing rubbish.
See, Nigeria Watch.
If for good, make we have a taste of the English.
CM.
Let me put part of it. Hold on.
Before you put part of it, hold on first. Let me make one fundamental statement. You see, that so-called man of God that you just mentioned, he has never won any case outside of Nigeria. All the case he won in Nigeria was through corruption. Evidence are there.
The much I remember about him was this Canada Napoli, you know, Canada to Naples with one I don't know, you know. So from Canada, see me in Canada, we go to Naples in Italy, then back to Lagos, all those kind of.
That is why sometimes we don't like talking about some men of God.
Otobo.
This is some of it.
That's one babe they call Otobo.
The only man buying private jet in the 19 period.
Thank you. Like I said, we don't have anything to hide here. That's what they sent. You know, they're just writing rubbish, big English rubbish there, you know, and all that. But we've responded to them. You know, I just responded to them now. You know, so for some of you that want to read it, although I cut some part off of
premature dissemination of information, particularly through media channels, can have detrimental consequences. Which one be detrimental? Which one can be consequences? Jointly in one sentence.
See, Nigeria Watch. You see all these people, when they commit some atrocity, they want to hide it. You know what? One thing that happened of recent. Have you seen it on internet now? Have you seen it? Have you watched one pastor on internet now? Right now, a lady that impregnated was in the church. He rose up and told him not to pray.
Yes. I saw that one.
He said, "Make you not pray."
Okay.
And it's from a well-noted church or biggest church in Nigeria.
Black Panther, make people laugh small. I came over here, call write a give lecture. The more reader, you know, tired, he just called me. When he read that, he said, "Oh, this English, is it for me?" I say, "Yes." The man shake head. He said, "No, here, we don't write like that."
To be honest, they might be listening now. Augustine, please be serious. The truth of the matter is that Apostle Suleiman and your team of lawyers, if you are there, you don't need to write all those big English. If I were you, please, I've responded. Sorry that I responded late. Please respond to my email. If you guys pay $1 million, I'll drop the video, because we know that we didn't come to interview you for anything. So we know the video that you're talking about, which I will not display yet to the public. But when you drag us more than this, I'll play it for the world to see. So yeah.
It seems that they are asking that the video be removed because it makes them look bad. It's like, why? Why would you? It's going to implicate. It's going to make him look bad in a court case.
The person that was talking on the video implicated them, which is not me that came to implicate you. So if you not give person belle, we take all consign me. If you not sleep with her for Canada, not sleep with her. I is in my business.
All of them are kosho free givers.
So if you want me to drop the video from all my media platform because the person lied against you or whatever, yes, I understand. No problem. I'm not part of it. You pay the amount we ask you or negotiate the amount. We remove the video. Simple. Don't come and be speaking.
That is it now. You are good.
A comment, please. There's a comment on the comment section by Madam Luke. He said, "Otobo pastor the super sin too in the post."
That's why I like Indaboski. You don't get time for all these things.
So let me tell you what these guys are doing.
He said, "I crash dollar in Indaboski furniture." He said, "I crashed the dollar." That's what you do.
Let me tell you what these people are doing. Hold on now. Let me tell you what these people are doing. What they are doing is they try to threaten you first. Some people will see this kind of email. You just quickly run, enter house like my sister, they talk, Madarita, because you'll be scared and all that. So for me to even delay to respond this time, you guys should know that I don't see the email. I don't know who has sent me email. I have a lot of things I'm doing every day. So I'm waiting. If they respond to me by tomorrow, I'll also bring it here to let you guys know. We don't have anything we are doing privately, because your video is on public, and then that's it. So that's what we're going to do. We'll carry everybody along what is happening. That's it.
Okay, Niger Watch. I know that you won't go more than just like bikini. You won't show more than is required. Now, say this just like a bit of a teaser. Otobo pastor, are this type of thing related in any way related? Otobo, the name Otobo, is it somehow whether remotely or otherwise connected?
Now rename be that now.
Okay, now this matter is a matter of you sleep with me, I not sleep with you. So it's between you and the woman. Don't come to our media to write rubbish here. It's and the video we're even talking about is not on Nigeria War Show. If you see, he addressed us to Zevigins. You saw that, right? It's not even on Nigeria Watch. So, so yes. But I just want you guys to know that in case say you want to drag us, we'll go drag them too. That's
they need to go for more law school.
Not mind them. The teachers will just sit down and just say, "Oh, sorry, sir. Let me quickly drop the video. Drop
what? How do I not come from you? They can't carry you.
Since on the 21st.
You know that, Mr. Elvis, you know that Nigeria is a country of power where they exercise power, not law. It's just like a good example, a good case study, just to silence them.
The video have 929,000 views. Since that time, and they have 9,000 comments.
Oh boy,
that 1 million,
that
that 1 million you are even requesting for is too small. See,
it's
in
too
law,
small.
you request for $20 million. As they threaten you, you will counter threaten them.
900 and something. Me, I never had
929 view. 929 view.
I never
They
had
have
my
more
own
than
view.
9. They have 9,600 comments.
Naija watch. Naija watch. You no go pay any money.
We all remember when the video of Trump with Stormy Daniels came out. Everybody knows that. It's like Trump now going after CNN, CBS, NBC, BBC, Al Jazeera, all the major networks that show that video to the whole world to see. He's not going. He's going after the ladies. He cannot come after the third party. You know, in Nigeria, they just play around. One big man just.
If you go fit pay that 1 million because case when get for UK when he lose, where they pay 70,000 or get about. He never pay am. They see they drag him, they drag him leg. That's why if you enter UK up to today. If you enter UK, they feel apprehend them. Because never pay that dues.
For me, not like I said, it's a serious matter. Like I said, I don't have any issue with anybody. If he pay me the amount where I ask for, he negotiate them.
Mr. Elvis, you are asking for too little. 1 million is too little. Ask for $20 million.
He not pay 70,000. He said 20 million. What did they talk?
I said $20 million. That's what
you should pay 70,000 pounds. He said 20
it doesn't matter now. All in assets go enter.
He's a rich man. He's a rich man now. You see now.
That's why you ask for $20 million. That $1 million you're asking for is a no-brainer.
Something they tell me say this thing.
That one go far for Naija watch for.
Una see why I dey talk say on a media platform. Don't lie or say things that you don't have evidence to on a media platform. Because you feel that talking 10 years ago, it will come affect you today. You see, we know what they do for here. I studied film and media. I didn't just go to university, might go to drink, might go to look at people we want graduate to. You understand?
Or to go press blow, you know.
Go press blow. No.
Or to go press blow and drink double four.
I know whenever I talk on this platform, I'm shouting and I listen to myself. And I can never forget myself. It's not possible. You know, I'm a son of a barrister, Dr. Barrister. Doctor, my father is Dr. Barrister. He's a doctor, he's a barrister. So apart from his political career, I'm telling you, so he guides us on how to talk. The way we take grow. You understand? So you know what that means. So just forget that thing. Then my mom is a psychologist. You understand? So these are people who read people in advance. They know how to advise you. Every children that want to listen to their parents. So you know what that means. So I don't just come here and talk. I call out my government to do the right thing, but I can never talk and forget myself. Because you go say something today, you know, say the reason why they try to tell my people, say, please be mindful what you say. Some of our panelists that is with us today, there's every possibility in the next 5 years, you don't go there with us again. Wait till you talk 5 years ago, you go affect me after 10 years. They call the 5 years they go, no know where you did.
Now true you talk now. If we go sue because of the talk.
You know,
exactly.
this matter where this October, I go to quote Madam Luke now, be like say she an authority on this. So if you say this October they do me like Lewinsky, go be another something like.
As you make I help you aware, October whiskey.
something like Lewinsky.
Let's round up, my people. Somebody gave a final submission earlier. That was moderator. Not forget ourselves. Mr. Jonathan, 4 minutes. Your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Let me just go straight to it. I think it was Dr. CM used the word fresh party. That Obi should form a fresh party. I like that. You know, I think there is a party like that already in Nigeria. I don't know. But with respect to Peter Obi, That's seriously needed. Fresh, not just new, but fresh. You know, when something is fresh, you know, could be new, but you will say this thing is new, but it's not fresh. But it must be fresh. I just like that one. But I will just touch on this briefly, finally, on this Labour Party thing. I know there has been a lot of postulation and comment and all the rest with respect to Labour Party alongside, National Labour Congress, NLC, alongside Labour Party. I don't know the strength that NLC has in all of this, because I will keep on asking myself, what strength does NLC has prior to Peter Obi joining the party? To me, it's zero. It's zero. 2011, 2014, 2019. Where was the strength of the Nigerian workers that NLC brought to bear? The strength of the Nigerian workers that they brought to bear in any of those elections? It's nothing. At least I know the numbers are there. Labour Party gathered less than 10,000 votes nationally, nationwide, in all the elections before Peter Obi joined. So what strength? National Labour Congress, they should just, as one of our ladies here will say, let them just enter house. So this idea that Labour Party, that the NSC, the workers can, they have followers and all the rest of it, it's just another lie. It's untrue. So the position of Peter Obi, still, staying in the Labour Party with Abure still at the helm, I think his position will be at his very weakest. It will be at his very weakest level. It will not be in his advantage at all. So I will just leave that there. And then finally, I'll talk on this earpiece thing. I know a lot of, the panelists have touched on it. I was listening.
Only 1 minute, sir. Only 1 minute.
Yeah, I was listening attentively. I just want to say this, Nigerian government, is not a government that cares about employment. It says, if you listen to the whole thing, you follow it, you will know that we have a government that cares less about employment. They don't care about increasing employment, which normally should be the core, the center point of any government at all that cares about the growth of the people. It says a lot about the government that we have, that a government that wants to take every opportunity that will create or generate employment. Nigerian government is not that government that is ready, or poised, ready to increase employment, to raise the working standard, to create the middle class with decent wages. It's not for them. So even at all, wherever or whenever you hear the Nigerian government say anything or do anything with respect to employment, see, if you go deeper, it is at the expense of the Nigerian people. Somebody somewhere is criminally benefiting from the process. They won't just come out, and do it naturally. They won't. Nigerian government won't. And when they talk, one thing that got me so angry many a times when I hear Nigerian government officials or supporters of these criminal people is that they talk as if Nigeria is a normal country. Nigeria is not a normal country. The solution, the economic solution that work for the United States or for the United Kingdom or for any other, it doesn't mean that it will work in Nigeria. Nigeria is completely a different species entirely.
Okay.
And Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it at that. I want to thank everyone. Thanks for the.
God bless you, God. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. Black Panther, please give us your final submission.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Najwa. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I want to start from this aspect. You said you didn't understand what I was saying, but before I will start, I would like to tell Mr. Jonathan. If you go to the books, you check the books, these are facts. Labour Party was not Labour Party before. That wasn't the name. I think it says SDP, Social Democratic Party, something like that. And it was formed in 2002. And the person that led them, died in 2020. And the former Labour Party, the former Labour chairman, Labour Union chairman, in the person of the former governor of Edo State, was his signature. When the party wanted to be, his signatory was part of it that he took there to register it. So when Abure was making Eurofia of all those things when in the yank, let us go online, you will see it there, it's right there. So when he was yarning those yarn, just corruption. And when we are discussing this issue, we should all put in mind that corruption, Nigeria is an embodiment of corruption. Now, what I was explaining is that it's like this. I'll put allegedly, but it's going to come out. You see, there is a leverage on Abure, and Abure wants to survive. For him to survive, he has to down tune and play to the tune of this present government, allegedly. Because we will wonder what he has done. Nobody has tried it in any political party. If you have any other person, bring it out. That you single-handedly carry the entire chairman, or maybe 75% of the chairman to one place and organize INEC this thing, election, and come out without no press, nobody, and come out and say you are the chairman. The reason why a man can do that is because of his desperado. He has a case in court, which he knows as a lawyer. He knows that before that kind of case can come up, there must be a thorough investigation, an indictment will be made, and they will proceed and they will serve him with that indictment. So he knows what is there. He's just trying to rigmarole. Like I told you people, lawyers in Nigeria, you very, very careful with them. They know to play because they know corruption and they know how to go around it and make their own point. Abure is head on, and Abure is going to bring down Labour Party. No matter what what is going to be there now is what the Labour Union is doing. They are doing the right thing. There was an agreement for Abure to set up, even if you want to look at the law, you can't be in government and set up the rules and regulation on the election. You can't do that now. It's not obtainable. You have to set up a body that will do that election. Abure cannot just be carrying the whole thing around. He has to set up all the stakeholders, set up a body that will transmit and go run the election proceeding and invite other body and bring a circular concerning it. So all these indices has not been done. So when people start thinking about it, I just they laugh. He's going down, but he's scared. He's scared with a life that if he doesn't do what these people are telling him to do, he is going to jail. There's no two way. He is going to be disgraced, as he was disgraced, and he will be thrown into jail. That will be the first chairman that will be thrown into jail. And these people are ready to do it. You have to play to their ball game and bring the party down because of 2027. They don't want Peter Obi to come up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly come to the next person, which is Mr. Oduwa. Please give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes if you're there. Okay, you're not there right now. Let me go to the next person. Come to Augustine. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. And my final submission, let me dedicate it to something like let's discuss business, the way it will favor Nigerians using the aviation industry. For those Nigerians, those in government, if they are listening, why they must encourage APs. With APs, there will be, in fact, Nigeria with our population, we deserve at least 4 to 5 indigenous airlines flying all over the world. This is the advantage. Nigerians are all over the world in their millions. If you're any part of the world you are, whether Denmark, any part of Europe, Asia, Middle East, North America, South America, when you fly APs, when I say APs, I mean any indigenous, not just APs. Let's say Ibon Air is going all over the world, but when I say APs, it's just like an example. APs will carry you, say, from Brazil or Canada or Toronto in Canada. When it gets to Lagos, In fact, when it's loading, we just like you have to book your flight. Say APs, you are in Canada, you are going to Warri because there may be W. You get to Warri, or you are going to Yola, or you are going to Lorry, or Sokoto, or maybe Enugu. APs might decide that the one that leaves in the morning will be going to Abuja. It doesn't matter. When he gets to Abuja, there's another APs there that will do the local shuttle for you. That one might be the one going to Benin and Warri. Those of you going that area will just join it. In other words, the luggage you packed in Toronto, you won't see it again until you get to Warri or Benin. This is your indigenous airline. When you want to travel, you still leave your Warri by APs. It will carry you, maybe get to Abuja or Lagos. Then the rest of the country, those coming from Meduguri, those coming from maybe Kebi, or those coming from Ibadan, all of you will gather in Lagos. Straight is going to Canada, Toronto, non-stop. That is the way it works. So this is pure business for Nigeria. And when APC is now running all the airports in Nigeria, that is internally, you now know that when you get to Yola Airport, there's AP's office there. The people working there, even the local cleaner gate man, is the because of APs. So that is job, direct job. Not to talk of the person who is doing the job. When you pay him, he will be able to feed the children or maybe do other things. And all this, I'm just base it on the fact that our passengers only are Nigerians. It doesn't mean that oil workers that want to go to Warri from all over the world or anybody cannot join. They can. If there are APs going to Ghana, going to the, okay, let me say West Africa, they might say if we get to Nigeria, we put you on transit. From there, you enter another APs going to Accra or going to maybe Dakar in Senegal or Yamoussoukro in Cote d'Ivoire. So it is now left for the citizens of Ghana living in Canada. They say, let's go through APs. It's cheaper than going through with British Airways. APs goes to Abuja, we change, and then this one takes us to Accra. So this is the business. Airline is a business. It's meant to make profit. The way British Airways goes to every available airport in UK, British Airways dominates it. I don't think there's
Okay.
any other airline. Oh, is it my time? So that is the business. So this is a way to create job and then boost up the revenue. So Nigerian government, let's not be sentimental. Let us encourage APs. Let it be the biggest because Nigerians are now all over the world. Unlike when we have Nigerian Airways in the 80s and 70s, few Nigerians are outside, but now Nigerians are all over the world. And it will be in Naira. If you are paying from abroad, you can pay in dollar or euro. But if you are traveling from Nigeria, you pay in Naira. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. To Nigeria, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Regarding I think I support everything CM said regarding the airline. I think it's common sense business sense. Regarding the P2B leaving the Labour Party, I think we have, someone said even that it's whether P2B was lucky to have lost the election because of potential nonsense with Abure. How can we look at things like that? I think there are priorities of problem, hierarchy of problems. You don't forsake a greater benefit for a smaller problem. Just like the airline now we are talking about now. If let's say airpiece is flying, let's say the chair or the seat belt wasn't very nice, like that of the British Airways, are we going to say, oh, it's a bad idea for airpiece to come on stream? So the idea I'm trying to convey there is that there is a hierarchy of priorities there. You can't say because you have a problem of corrupt politicians in the party, then the party was a good idea for the party to lose. And also, I don't subscribe to the idea that P2B should abandon the Labour Party. Like I said, if you want to win something that is worthy, it's going to be tough. The nation, if you want to change Nigeria, it's going to be tough. Those people that sat in that Abure meeting, there are people like that knowingly or unwittingly, they have become deluded to think that is a way of life that is beneficial. You see what I mean? So it's not something that we should be pushing for him to just abandon the Labour Party, because wherever he's going to go, he's going to have people. And if he creates a new party, is it not the same people he's going to create? The same thing applies to people that say, "Oh, we break up the country," because the people themselves, their psychology is not where it's supposed to be, and we all have to understand it too. There's a reason why Fela encoded these things in songs, because he knew this was not happening in his time. That it's going to take a while for Nigerians to get themselves to understand what they need to be doing. And this is why when you advocate that he goes somewhere else, as if that's going to clean the party up, it's not going to clean the party up. Whoever is elected, out of every 10, you'll see 3 of them that are dodgy, maybe even more, that are dodgy, and are going to cause havoc in that party, especially if APC is there kind of trying to cause mischief, which parties do. We all know parties try to cause mischief for the other parties. So why run when you have one that you've already won? Well, in short, by INEC standard, you've won about 6 million votes from already, and you want to go and start shifting position. And for what? Abure? If you cannot deal with Abure, how do you deal with all these thieves? Dangote, I don't know whether Dangote is a thief. I'm not going here to insult anybody. How do you deal with all the bandits, terrorists, kidnappers, all the thieves, all the people, not to mention the ones, the greatest problems we have, the world powers that want to take advantage of? How do you look them in the face and deal with them if you cannot deal with Abure? Just be honest with yourself. How do you deal with those people if Abure can subvert P2B? And what does that say about his supporters? Are we that weak that we give way for Abure? If he's doing something illegal, he should be called out on it and overturned. That's how you set example. This is what I mean by OT to an extent is set an example. You have to set an example. You cannot just abandon ship whenever things get tough. If things were, if I did abandon ship when things got tough, believe me, I could have abandoned the ship a long time ago. You guys know that. And sometimes some people still like me because they see that some things I say, they agree with it. So they would never have had those things that I agree with if I had abandoned ship. So the benefits we are going to get from P2B, one way or the other, has to come through Labour Party. And if we have to ride a truck over Abure while doing it, so be it. Abure will have to get out of the way. All those naysayers will have to get out of the way, and he has to win this struggle. If he doesn't win it, I assure you, whatever else he's going to create is not going to amount to much, because that criticism will be devastating. If you cannot handle Abure, you want to run for a nation. One of the things that is killing Showore, as popular as he is because he has never held office. That is one of his biggest weaknesses. And he refused to listen to that. And if P2B that's held office before and has actually fought to win something, now he was impeached twice and he won it, why should he give way for Abure now? There's no real reason why he should do that. And I think we have to start setting an example. We shouldn't be giving ground to corrupt people, giving them space to keep expanding their territories. So on that one, that's how I will look at it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Tunaja, for your submission and your time with us today. Mr. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Quite. Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think I was hearing about $1 million earlier, right? Was I correct?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that the money they will pay you to pay the panelists, right?
Of course, if they pay, I go reach your tongue.
Yes. Yes.
I'm
confirmed. Yes. So we'll be taking roll call now. Yes.
You see, Texas boy don't they look for money again? Yeah.
Everybody's already looking for their share.
You know, look for money.
You know they divide that $1 million now. Make it touch us, so we not take all.
Make you not look for money. Sit down there. Well,
I know people where they present. I know people. I don't take roll call. People where they the day where they mention, and so any other infiltrator.
It remains 2 minutes for your time.
No, other one aside talk now. Waiting the happen now. No be I we did for you now.
And now you invite
Well, I mean,
side talk
thank you
from
very
Mr.
much,
Edna.
Mr.
Okay, go ahead now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Well, you see, that is the impunity that we face in the current Nigeria. That somebody can just wake up because he feels he's a pastor, he can just threaten somebody, go and take up that video. Come on, like, somebody can just wake up tomorrow and just tell me service, oh, Mr. Service, you know what? Close down this YouTube channel. You ask them why? Because they mention my name. What a people, what a nation. And this is what we were saying earlier. Impunity everywhere, impunity. Wickedness everywhere. Whether the people hit or they don't hit, it doesn't concern them. Now, the issue of the airpiece, it is glaring. It is very, very glaring. I mean, Festus said it. He said it, that no Nigerian carrier can be our national carrier. He said it. It's on tape. He said it. He would rather open it up for America, Britain, even Ghana, or even Chad. He can open it up for them. But for a Nigerian, he will not do so. More so. What else? My brother from Southeast. When the issue of Sudan happened, airpeace was there. South Africa, airpeace was there. Where were they? At least the last time I checked, some of them they have private jets. Their private jets could not leave Nigeria to go and rescue Nigerians in neighboring countries where they are being held down. Unless Oyema gave his airplane for South Africa and for Sudan. I don't see I said earlier. It took German to bring in their own military airplane. America sent their own military airplane to go and rescue that people. But Oyema gave Nigeria free of charge. Now, is it bad for this man to benefit? This is what, okay, Dr. CM said earlier, the number of airlines that we have in America. I mean, I used one of them last week. They are done according to your pocket. They are done according to your pocket. Airlines here in America, they are cut according to your pockets. If you cannot fly American airline, you can go on Frontier. If you cannot go on Frontier, you go on Spirit. If you cannot go on Spirit, you go on Air. There are a bunch of them here. Bunch of them. In fact, I was in Denver, Colorado last week. You would think like as if they are going international. He was as busy as like as if people are flying out of the country. And where are they going? It is just from one city in America to another city. That's how busy the airports are. Now go to Atlanta, Georgia, the busiest airport in the world. Delta is owned by America. And you see our own leaders, wickedness against their own fellow human being, wicked because he's a Southeast man. What has that got to do with you? What has that got to do with you?
Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
Do you know that in Atlanta airport, you have a transit train that take you from one place to another place inside the airport?
Man, my brother, you don't even, in Atlanta, you don't even need train. The different terminals are connected. The different terminal. I was telling somebody that I met last week somewhere last week. I said one of the reasons I like Georgia is your airport. It is not like what we have in DFW here. You can trek from Terminal A to Terminal B in Georgia, Atlanta. You don't even need. I know they are I entered their transit, of course, their train, of course, but you don't even need it. You can trek from Terminal A to Terminal B. You can trek from the start of the Terminal A, to the end of their terminal in Atlanta, Georgia. That's how bad the airport is. You know, you and I will live in Texas. In DFW, you have to use our train. But there you can just link up.
Okay.
My brother, thank you very much.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. Mr. Chris, please. Okay, Amashola, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
My final submission for tonight will be on Abure. Congratulations to your wonderful magic. And ask and request that Peter Obi to form his own brown new tier rubber party for every Nigerian that wants to see a new Nigerian. For peace, I want to believe there's still hope. Nigeria government, your slogan is buy Nigeria. So we want to fly Nigeria. So whatever it takes for you to make sure that this man's airline runs as scheduled, please do it and just cover your head and the shameful act that is happening and just let us change it before it goes viral. For President Tinubu, your friends and the members of your cabinet that knows those that are involved in the bandit attacks to start telling the bandits to change tactics and go back to where they came from. Nigerian military, it is high time you fish out these guys out. Because if you can go to Niger Delta and just ransack the village, you can do the same thing in the bush because they stay in the bush. In bush, human beings don't stay in bush. They stay in village. You go and attack them in the bush the way you went to Delta and destroy a village. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Oga Mashallah, God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Mr. Chris, please, your final submission. 4 minutes.
Mr. Nanjawas, thank you once again. Yeah, I think concerning Labour Party, yeah, it will appear that I have also had that position that if Mr. Peter Obi cannot deal with Abure and Co, so how is he going to deal with the cabals in Nigeria? But you know, as events unfolds, and if we begin to have access to a superior argument, I think it's better we just give way. So in that light, I'm going to say that I don't think it's okay for Peter Obi to kind of fight the people in Labour Party just to demonstrate that he will be able to fight the cabals in the country. Because anything he does now, he will be fighting from a position of weakness. You know, that's completely different from if he is the president, he's the CNC. You know, there are two completely different battles. But in Labour Party, it's more or less like a tenant that the space was given to occupy. And how do we even know the forces that are controlling this Labour Party? I think, to Nigeria, you've alluded much to that in your first submission, you know, and that was really, really instructive from you. It's one angle that I think everybody should also look at. What are the forces? So then the elephant in the room, I think we really have to be frank with ourselves. Whatever is happening with Air Peace, it was Mr. Tone that first mentioned that I didn't want to go that route, but that's just the simple truth. It has everything to do with tribalism. If we have to be truthful with ourselves, because Festus Keyamo clearly said that there was no private individual that will be used as our national carrier. He was emphasizing that over and over and over and over again. And just last week, I think there was a video of him that that surfaced where he was in France. He was inspecting some Boeing aircrafts and all those blah 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 stuff. You see, Airpeace has already created a platform. He's already neck deep into this business. You know, all we need to do is just to support this man. We support this business and let him grow this airline and put Nigeria back at the world stage. But of course, we'll give way. We'll always yield to very, very primordial considerations. It has to be ethnicity, it has to be religion, it has to be all those little rubbish. You know, not until we are able to grow above these. These are the things that will keep holding us back. Let's be frank with ourselves. If Air Peace was from another part of the country, specifically from the north, is this kind of support he's going to get? No, he's going to get everything, all the support necessary. They will give him all the support to fly as high as he can. So we really have to wake up from our slumber. We have to look at the clear forces that are holding the nation down. And I don't know. Somebody talked about Showore again. I think it was 290. I also agree with that point clearly. I also agree with that point, and I still believe that. Imagine if we have somebody like Showore, although his main thoughts are somehow to me, but if any new party we are going to, we can find a way anyhow. If a truce can be brokered between Peter Obi and Showore, it's going to save us a lot. Because I don't even see how Showore is going to become the president of the country. Is he going to import people from heaven to work with him? It's still going to be Nigerian. Is he going to tell me that 100% of people in his cabinet, they are people that have not been in other political parties before? That is a utopian tendency. If he believes that, it's a complete utopian tendency. It's never going to work. So I don't know if we need whatever is going to happen, if His Excellency is going to remain Labour Party, if he's going to form a new party, there has to be some element of radicalism. There has to be some element of revolutionary spirit. And revolutionary, I use that instructively, I use it advisedly. It doesn't mean carrying weapons or whatever. Revolution is a French word, which means turning around. You turn
Okay,
things around.
thank
There
you.
has to be that kind of element. And that kind of spirit is found mostly amongst the youths.
Thank you, sir.
And that is my
Your
time
time
up.
is up. Yes. 4 minutes I
Okay.
give you now. You they talk for 6 minutes, say whether your time is up. Only
That's
4
not
minutes I give
know. To be
you.
honest, I just thought I'll spend only 2 or 3 minutes. It's okay.
No.
So that's it. We
We've
have to
talked
find
now
a
for
way
almost 6
and
minutes.
bring these two forces together. Showore and Peter Obi. I don't know how. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Thank you very much, God, Chris. It's good to have you on the panel. You now master of calling. Whenever you join the panel like this, is wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
let me come to Ogatun. Please talk to us at 4 minutes.
Okay. Hello again, everybody. All I can just say is Peter Obi should just move on. And this is to Niger forefathers. Peter Obi is not abandoning the Labour Party because he did not find he wasn't there when it was founded. He just came on to the party and won the banner to be the presidential candidate. So he leaving is not abandonment. He leaving is that he's just trying to remove himself from all the because he doesn't want anything to stain his immaculate apparel, so to say, if you want to look at it that way figuratively. So I still believe there's something cooking in the background because I don't see. I mean, how does he want to deal with Abure? Abure is the chairman. Abure has even shown us from the move that he made today that he's a gangster. He can even suspend Peter Obi and all that. So, and all these things, like I said, like all of us have alluded at one point in time, all these things are just distraction. We should be talking about 2027. We should be re-strategizing and talking to plug all the loopholes. And we are busy talking about Abure or no Abure or Labour Party or no Labour Party. Should just move on to another a fresh party, start over again organically. And when he moves, everybody will move. The vast majority of people that identifies themselves with Labour Party will move across. And yes, everybody's not an angel, but there's going to be some ground rules to sieve dodgy characters, and they will not have people like Arabambi or Apapa, being in a position where they can cause distraction. So yeah, I'll support for him to move really, So for Airpiece, we'll see how it plays out. But since this has happened, has started to happen this way, I think they are going to do everything possible to stop him just because he's an evil man. It's just as simple as that. It's hard for the truth to be told, but that is what it is. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ogatun. God bless
But
you,
have
sir.
they stopped him? I don't know
One
why we keep
comment.
saying they are going to stop him when they have not stopped him.
One moment. One moment. You see,
See,
there's something there's something
I
I
need
want
to
people
round
to.
up, please.
Yes, please. 1 second.
Quickly, sir.
There's
Quick.
something I want people. There's something I want people to remember. Alan Onyema said. He said, Lagos, London is the most profitable route. That thing, people should go and look into it. Why British Airways is dominating and Nigeria is aware. That is a very good pointer to what Nigeria
Of
is
course,
thinking.
because Nigerians they travel all the time now. You know, like
and we should all know this. Soon as you attack, are they stopping? They can stop him. Just one phone call, he don't finish.
But they were there. They were the ones that gave him permission to go and
Now, but they don't get
it now.
Now the profits they think about, the money that they get for their pocket. Don't you know Nigeria corruption?
Yeah, but see, my point is that he's been flying local, regional. Now they worked with him to get to this point. Why would they pull him back? That's what I don't understand.
Because of dollar kickback.
To Nigeria. Wait, now you see, if for the fact that we were not utilizing, there was no airline utilizing that slot.
Thank you.
Nigeria was getting some fund. It's like for every day I don't come to this panel, or every day I come to this panel, I get paid. But if I choose not to come and I give the slot to somebody else, the person they will not be paying the person. We are not flying the route, so Nigeria gets remuneration because of the BASA, bilateral air service agreement or something like that. That's the acronym for BASA. So now that this man has come into the scene, definitely that fund is going to stop somehow, and this man will now be paying some tax to.
Remember, it's not Nigeria that is getting the money. It's individual that is getting it. It's not Nigeria.
No, it's still the same people, the set of people that are there. You are talking of aviation minister, you understand? Those are the more people that are getting the money.
All right, guys, please. Let's round up. We can't finish. That's what we'll be discussing for the past 6 hours, almost 6 hours. When I want to start,
may I have more? You might
go ahead, sir.
Thank you. What for me, I will say whatever the other day I said that let this man open this thing for people to buy shares. You can open shares for Nigerians. I know the reason. I said this thing because of these things that are just happening. And another hand is Senegal has shows us example that we can do anything with those so-called leaders if we are willing to occupy the streets. Whether rain, whether sun, if we are willing, because for Senegal to become a 44 years old president as a Senegal, many water flush away the street. So they still keep on resisting. And we know it happened in Tollgate. So if that we still keep on resisting, as it happened, we keep on resisting, we will get it right for whatever we are looking for. But when it just happen, everybody run inside the room. That is where they have upper hand. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. We're going to continue from where we stop tomorrow. As usual, we can't finish all the discussion every day. No matter what, the time is not enough. But 6 hours is enough so that we can still go prepare for another day. I appreciate every one of you that called into the show today. Now, God will bless you now. Thank you so much. I appreciate those of you that came into the panel. Started with Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita, Tunanja, Oga Oduwa, Black Panther, Mashallah, Oga Chris, and Mr. Tun. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate was with us as well. Thank you so much. Mr. Paul, you came in, but you couldn't wait for you to be swapped to give your submission. You were on the backstage. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that supported the channel today, I want to appreciate you all once more. Starting with Julian Salami, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Joseph Orji, Mr. Jerison Obasoa, Spiritual Happiness, Faith Ogbede, Vero Ogbe, Obe Oshoko. Now God bless now my people. Your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Then I would like to quickly appreciate those of you right there on the comment section. Starting with Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, always. Thank you so much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Tony Africa. I can see you right there, Tune. I can see you, Michael Ganamaro. Thank you very much, sir. God's grace. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Talk by all. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. And God will bless you now. Olio B. Thank you very much, Eric. Thank you. I appreciate you all. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Ajib, I can see you as well, and Abu Azi and many others. And God will bless you, my people. Just help us to press on the like button before you leave. Help us to share, copy the link, take with you home, you know, so that our voices can go far. All we do here, if it's your first time on this channel, we come out every day, 6 p.m., talking about what is affecting us in our country, calling out our government to do the right thing, that we cannot continue like this anymore. Just do the right thing. Let us be proud of our country. At least let us also benefit from, you know, from our own resources. Yes, that's what we are doing here. So if you know this is the kind of things that you like to speak out, to have your freedom of expression, then you're in the right place. But if you are looking for a way, you want to fight Nigerian government, you want to look for a way to insult them or cause chaos or destroy Nigeria, this is not where you belong. There are so many other channels that is doing these things, but Nigeria Watch is not part of it. I appreciate every one of you. Please subscribe to us, share, hit the notification bell to be notified to join us here whenever we are on live. And for those of you that's going to play back this video, please do your part. Always press on the like button. I really do appreciate every one of you. Now God bless all my people. We've come. Oriomi, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for coming in. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Now God bless you now. Thank you, my good people. Now we'll go join the curtain. It's been a long day. Thank you. Good night for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government.
All right, guys. I forgot to show the poll. Very sad. I just remember now that I'm supposed to show the poll. That is it right there. I will ask a question earlier on. We said Abure re-elected for another 4 years illegally. So should Peter Obi leave Labour Party or stay? So a lot of you have responded to that. Yes, Peter Obi should leave LP, 56%. No, Peter Obi should stay in Labour Party, 31%. So I'm not interested, 13%. So yes, remember we put out this poll a couple of times, I think up to 3-4 times now, and the people that is responding is always at saying that Peter Obi should leave is always higher, you know. So I don't know. We are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to address the people over what happened today. So we're looking forward to that. The image of our principal is very, very important to us. Thank you very much, my people. We are saying good night again for the second time. Good night.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. The only media that be speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. Niger watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. Niger watch you. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.